listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Is the mic on? Yes, it is. Oh my god, dudes. Wow. I'm like that. Ooh. Jesus. Mad dash through the house this morning. The sun shines out, boys. It's supposed to be chucking it down here in the UK today. It was quite nice yesterday, annoyingly, in Birmingham. But yes. I managed to... I had a little play with the Steam Deck, weirdly, yesterday. Managed to log into Roadcraft on it. It's not ideal, but oh dear me. I'll tell you what, we've got a lot of games out at the moment, dudes. But I don't know what we're gonna. We might have to have like one of those crazy weeks where we hit a bit of Star Citizen in the morning, see how she goes. And then of course we've got June coming up. We need to make a decision on that as well. Just I'm so busy, man. It'd be so nice if we could like do this like all day, every day, just like with no stress, man. We've got that Tainted Grail actually looks like it's turned out to be pretty decent, doesn't it, from what I'm hearing? Because we had access to that like months and over a year ago, wasn't it, dudes? And I was completely mind blown by the dungeon. Like it was such a cool start, wasn't it? Like we were really impressed, not just me. And then, of course, once we got into the open world, it just fell apart, didn't it? The, like, general performance and just all those things that, you know, a much smaller budget game's going to struggle with. But, of course, it was early access. But apparently, it's looking half decent. Now, whether or not it's... I mean, in this day and age, sadly, a lot of games... I think it happened a little bit with Once Human, and sometimes it works out, because sometimes I think a game needs a chance to shine, doesn't it? But sometimes a game shines brightly because of the hate of another game. So I've been hearing a lot of, like, Tainted Grail versus Avowed and things like that, you know? Which is a shame, because if Tainted Grail is a really good game, then let it rest on its own merits, you know? So... But yeah, you know, I think, is it a Polish one? Is it another? It's another European developer, isn't it? I don't know if it is Poland a game or not. They seem to have some good game studios over there, don't they? We got that Precinct, which looks like kind of quite zany, cool fun, actually. What else is there at the moment? Obviously, still got Oblivion. Love to see more Oblivion. God, it's a really good time to be a gamer, isn't it? Like, a really good time. Morning, Daxos, as well. Hope you're well, mate. Hope everyone's... you weren't having the best of luck last time we spoke, Daxos, so hopefully things are a bit better now, mate. Oh, do you reckon I can make that trap? You might just make that. Oh, it should flash, you know. We should have some flashing lights on that, so you know if you're going to make it or not. Morning, Shades. Morning, Alarian. How you both doing? Have a nice day yesterday, guys. But yeah, it's what else is there? There's and Roadcraft. Yeah, I played a little bit of Roadcraft. It's a very strange game. I don't feel like I'm playing... It's kind of weird. I feel like it's not a simulator. In the conventional sense of the word. Like the... It's very sim-like. I feel more like... I don't know. It's more like it's... to say a childish game would be a terrible, terrible thing to say, but I think it's a foundation to build on. It's very simple in the actual controls. What one could argue actually quite complicated on something like a crane maybe, but that's just because there's a lot of moving parts, right? But even like bouncing around, you know, because I don't know if there's even damage. I mean, on the Steam Deck, I was throwing things around left, right, and centre, dude. I've only played like the very first beginning section where you drive around in like the little lorry, and you get as far as using a crane. So probably no more than about 30 minutes in.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle
yeah,
is
it's like, it's really weird. I don't like in SnowRunner, and don't take this as a negative. This is the difference. Don't think this is like me saying this is a bad thing, because actually it might be what works in its favour. In SnowRunner, like every turn of the wheel is an important one, isn't it? You don't want to overturn your cars, especially on hard difficulty. In Roadcraft, because it's a very different game,
well,
we have to remember that. It feels more like you know, like a kid throwing his toys around in the sand pit, you know, bashing the bonnets together. You know, it feels a bit more like that. It's a bit more focus on the main element of the game, which is the building of the roads, and the driving around and getting it done is actually quite simple. You know, we know from the demo, like auto refilling sand, things like that in the trot, as long as you've got a sand zone, stuff like that. You don't actually have to drive it all the way back to the quarry or wherever it is. It's kind of strange. It's like a duality to it. It's very much about building infrastructure. You've got to remember that, and I think it's really jarring, because the only other game that you've got of that ilk is like the Mud Runner SnowRunner series, isn't it? So it feels a bit weird. You know, I don't have like full gear control. I don't think there's any like actual damage. There's no fuel, so you've kind of got like this sim light element to it. So for, you know, like in SnowRunner, even my little 4x4 Chevrolet that you start with, I'm quite careful with it. In Roadcraft, I suppose to some degree it's because it was on the Steam Deck and it was a throwaway save. I just wanted to see how it works on the Steam Deck, really. Yeah, I was ragging that thing around all over the place, you know. I kind of knew there wasn't a huge penalty for hitting a rock. In fact, very little penalty from what I can see. But you know, the game's not meant to be like that, so I'm not poking fun at it. Yeah, a bit more arcadey-esque in its actual driving. And it is. I mean, this is going to sound negative. There's a section at the start of the game. Don't worry, it's not really spoilery. Where you have to go and maybe I did it wrong. I mean, I might have done it wrong, but you have to go on a building site in a vehicle, and you have to nudge these like big wooden walls down so that they like hit the floor. So they turn from a wall into a ramp, yeah, so that you can then progress. And it's like, oh wow, you know, that is not at all what even I was expecting in terms of it being more light-hearted, gamey. Dead weird, dude. That really threw me, man. And I don't know if I did it wrong, but I had to then drag something out of that building site, and I literally dragged it out like on a tow cable. I don't know if I was supposed to use something a bit more fancy with it, but yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, it looks great, and it seems to. Well, I say it looks great. It looks great on the Steam Deck. I've heard it actually looks really nice. Like the engine upgrades are quite impressive. But to be honest, most things look pretty good on the Steam Deck because it's such a small screen, you know. Doesn't perform very well. Right, okay. Let's start the day. We've got our drinky poos. I thought I'd make it here because I can always. In fact, I'll tell you what. I can always go and buy. Have I got any left? Yeah, we're going to need more, aren't we? I'll just go and grab a couple from the little store as well. Not sure what to do today, to be honest. And I also need to get into Once Human. I need to get a start on this Once Human server as well, man. Is this Cruise? What is it? If we buy. Oh.
You having a good one?
Oh wait, so if I do buy, I can't buy multiple. If I buy like that, it's just putting it in my storage, is it? Oh, okay. Not what I thought it would do, actually. That precinct, I'd very brief go with the precinct as well. That looks like fun, actually. It's sort of like, well, I don't know. I don't know what it's like. I don't think there's anything quite like it, to me. Let me drop that on the ground. What would this be under? Utility? Ammo? Sustenance would make sense, wouldn't it? So I'll take one of those. It looks like I'm still going to keep doing the helmet in there when I'm doing this, because to be honest, I really dislike the helmet animation. It's proper glitchy, isn't it? I'm trying to think of something else. Has anyone picked up Tainted Grail? And there was someone in chat banging on about it. Wasn't it saying it was going to be like absolutely amazing? I mean, I'd have to see more myself to agree with that comment, but it seems to be getting a decent amount of traction. But like I said, is it on its own merits? Though? You know what the current content creation world's like. Fucking hell, Star Citizen like doing reacts now. Jesus, good God, dude. I mean, Christ Almighty. Where does it end? Divine, good morning, Divine. How are you, mate? How's things? What shall I take out? What should we do? I'll tell you what. Has the Star Lancer still got... Has the Star Lancer still got the what's-its on it? Like the rock and the thingy. Oh, it's Misk, isn't it? Sorry, Misk. How is every... Oh, what the hell? Stored. Oh, it's a Seraphim. So hang on. How did I get here then? Oh, no. I think we came with... a Larian, didn't we? I think we cadged the lift with you, didn't we, mate, to do your first delivery run. Have I actually got anything here? What would be a nice little dinky shit? What about the 100i? What's a 350R racing? That's not going to work, is it? Furies, I need to sort that thingy out with gas as well. I tell you what, yeah, let's take the 100i. Why not? It's just as a shuttle. Might as well say. I think this is the one Shades has got, isn't it? Retrieve. Is this like the nice sleek? Is it silver? Is it like a silvery external? Morning Forbidden. Morning Killer. Have a drink. Yeah, I'm on it, dude. I just thought I'd make it to here, dude. To be honest, I actually thought I got some in storage. I probably have somewhere, but I'm at a rice and all. Grumble's large hangar. Not sure how it is later. I'm at the oh, whoa! You're at the 4th map already, dude. Starts to get pretty big and traversal starts to be a thing. One thing I love this and hate in Snowmore is the winch. You only have it on the Scout and you can't Spider-Man your way out of everything. Yeah, I mean, see, I'd have to disagree with that. Personally, I thought the winch was great, and I think it's better to have the winch on the vehicles and then just set yourself a no, I'm not allowed to use it, than just taking it away. So I'm actually not happy. I didn't actually know that, and that's actually a big negative for me, because again, it's just like, see, the thing is, there aren't lots of, if anything, it should be the other way around. You know, SnowRunner should be the one where you can't winch your way out of everything, and this one you should be. So I don't really understand that then. That's actually, yeah, that's a bit shit from my perspective. I'm the opposite. Day off means to staying at Mom's and going to abuse her hot tub. Don't burn your boobs. Wentek's got an hot tub. He burnt his boobs. Divide. Apparently they're bad for boobs, mate. Right, let's have a look at this thing. Is this like shades? Is this? Hang on, this has got a weird looking pattern on it, I think. Oh god, I don't like that. Oh god, what have they done to my beautiful ship? It's got some sort of like, so some scallywag from Liverpool's been doing his graffiti tagging all over it. Look. I think it's like shades. I think it's one she's got. Okay, boys. Okay. Let's get over. It's a lovely ship, though, I must admit. It started getting like all its. Oh, there's a little bit of storage in the back here. Look, I didn't know that. Has that always been there? I'm not sure how easy it would be to get. See, again, though, without the hand delivery missions. Like, what use is this going to be for hauling cargo? Like, none, is it? Obviously. So some of them, I mean, well, I say that you could probably cram a bit in there, but I do hope they bring back the small parcel deliveries, because I think these small ships are good fun for that. You know, when it's just 1 or 2 boxes. I like the cockpit in this. I had another look at that Toby eye tracker, because they did send me one. Like, God, it's ages back now, isn't it, guys? Like absolutely ages ago. Is it like 2 years? I really do need to sort something out with it, man. I just don't. It's just not going to work with where I have the microphone and things, though. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to be able to see my eyes. Does anyone use the Toby eye tracker in this game? I mean, do you use it for the eyeball stuff, or do you use it mainly for the head tracking? You know what I mean? So you know, so you can look up and around like that, just for moving the head. Is it more that than eyes, or? The 350R has QT. Is it like a Big Daddy version of this? Is it the same kind of design as this killer? I don't know much about them. Power management. I will go. We'll go heads up display. Yeah, having a microphone with that thing is because it has to go on the bottom of the monitor as well, doesn't it? You can't put it at the top because it's designed to avoid like eyebrows and eyelashes and things like that, isn't it? I wonder why all ships start like this, like without their pips all maxed out. I find it kind of strange. I wonder if there's any ships that actually come with everything like all set up, you know? Yeah, I like, yeah, because in fact, wasn't it yours, Killer? Didn't you have a Hornet? Wasn't your Hornet like quite crazy in its pip allocation? Like you had a lot spare. Was it a Hornet? Do they skink? Oh, I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what skinking is. I think it's like mine, just with the skin, baby. Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, it's actually quite nice. Now I can see it. It's a dragon. On the ground there, I couldn't quite make it out. It's actually quite cool. I'd like the red. The red's gorgeous. First thing, matters very much tutorial. 3 of 4, you choose which one you do first. I put a good 6 hours into each of those night just then got back at 9:30. Checked how much of the main objectives, still less than 50%. None of that means anything though, does it? Is it fun? Forget all that. It's, you know, we can all get hundreds of hours out of games that should only be 20 hours, right? If you're having fun, is it actually fun? That was something I couldn't ascertain in the small amount of time I played. Because my biggest obstacle was it felt like a kid's game. And I mean that in the nicest possible way. It felt like something that anyone could play and there was no skill involved whatsoever. Whereas SnowRunner, I really felt like a man in a... Oh, Castle, you noticed how you can actually see the driver? Thank God for that, dude. Remember that when we played the demo and there was no driver, dude? Yeah, Raidcraft sort of strikes me as like... just easy. You know, I just at no point, even in that small amount of time, did I feel like this is going to be remotely challenging. SnowRunner from the very start is brutal, isn't it? You know, as soon as you start, even just trying to take one shortcut at the start of SnowRunner, yeah, it ain't happening, is it? I don't know, dude. I think at the moment, you know, with very limited, obviously I've played the demo and I had some access to the preview. I'd forgotten I'd been sent the launch products, so I've played a little bit of that now. I don't know, dude. You know what I really felt? Gonna be honest. Stick on SnowRunner. Stick SnowRunner back on, mate. I mean, it's like I said, it's not that it's a bad go. I actually quite enjoyed what little I played of it, to be honest. It certainly looks nice. Yeah, to take into account what I was playing on. But let's go to Seraphim. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the manly SnowRunner. It feels like a kid's game. I literally feel like that's what I'm playing. I'm playing a game that's like for a kid in a playground, in a sandpit, and I've got like one of them like big yellow JCB, whatever they're called, trucks, and I'm building a sandcastle. That's how it feels, man. Games up for we don't need to say that. We don't need to keep adding that sort of narratives to do with games or everything. It's just a silly thing, isn't it? This isn't so. It's and that's so again. I don't know whether you're just not listening to me. That's my point. I'm not asking it to be SnowRunner. I just don't think it's a very interesting game building roads. Sadly, it's well, that's my whole point. I'm not trying to compare it to SnowRunner. My feeling was I just wanted to go and play SnowRunner again because I just think it's a more interesting game. I'm not. I might play it and I might love it. There might be a point where I go, damn, I'm actually really enjoying this and I'm building the infrastructure. But I don't feel like I'm overcoming a challenge. I feel like if I'm willing to spend time, I can just build roads, you know, and I don't know. It just feels like a kind of thing I would. In SnowRunner, I have to spend a huge amount of time. It's actually a really difficult game, for example, to stream. Because I cannot afford to take my eyes off the screen, man. Like I said, every rotation of my wheel could end in disaster. Even like hitting a small rock. So even on a main road, it's risky, isn't it? Whereas in Roadcraft, I feel like I would watch Netflix. I would pop on a YouTube video and I would play Roadcraft and I'd build my infrastructure. I think it would appeal like maybe more to people that like, say, city builders. And it's like that lower foundational level of city building, you know, a sim light level, and they're not really my thing. You know what I mean? I think it's a solid game for people that like maybe have never played anything like that, because I think it's quite unique. It's a huge cry from those crappy simulation games, isn't it? You know, all the knockout construction simulator that we've played a couple of on stream, haven't we? Sort of like throwaway games when we're waiting for servers to go live and stuff. I mean, compared to those, it's absolutely like amazing. I don't know. They try a lot, and I have to give Saber points. You know, points for trying, man. You know, they had the Mud Runner stuff. You know, they've got obviously Warhammer and World War Z. They had the car rally. You know, at least they try. I think that's the most important thing. And I reckon Roadrunner will have sold really well. Roadcraft, sorry. I bet financially it's probably done pretty well. I didn't enjoy the first map. Scoutscape felt very tutorial, but starting with the third map, I was getting the same satisfaction I had in SnowRunner. Yeah, I'd have to see that to believe it. It's like you said, I mean, you don't like not having the winches, so I think we're coming at it from very different perspectives. Let's put it this way, I'm not impressed. Not like SnowRunner. You know, or any other game that I've been really impressed with. Roadcraft seems to me like a very simple, adolescent, non-challenging, you know, kids in a sandpit game. I'm not sure about it. What I will say, fantastic changes to the engine. Now I don't know how that. Obviously, I'm giving it a huge sort of get out of jail card here, because obviously limited time on terrible hardware, really. But what would I say? From what I've seen on YouTube, where a couple of guys have done some benchmark runs on it. Shall I? No, let's not bother. It looks like because it's a variant of the Swarm engine, isn't it? It is a modification of the Swarm engine. So I don't know what changes they have made, but one of the things that is really nice is the new camera rotation and camera zoom. Oh, it's so much better than SnowRunner. So much better than SnowRunner. And here's my ultimate statement, which is what I'm leading up to, I suppose. I mean, it wasn't a planned statement. Would I rather play Roadcraft, or would I rather play SnowRunner Ultimate Edition in that engine? It's not even a question at that point. So, and that's where I stand, I think. Now, that doesn't mean to say that Roadcraft can't exist to be a good game, but I would love to see a remaster of SnowRunner with all the tweaks to the Swarm engine that they've made. Now, has anyone experienced the stutters that everyone's bitching and crying about? That's the one thing I am a little bit worried. I think it's people trying to use crazy high frame rates, though.
Welcome to the
we'll go for NISC, right? We'll go for the NISC. Starlight to retrieve. There we go. Wonder if everything will be on it. Yeah, I'd say the same, Galsaki. From what I've seen of it, it's the kind of thing I'll probably keep plodding away at a little bit. It all felt very, again, it all felt very kiddie-esque though. You know, the plotting of courses for the trucks. You know, it was kind of cool watching them. You can go into that like little funky camera, can't you, and watch the trucks, like the automation of trucks. But you know what happened? I mean, you know, gimmicks are gimmicks at the end of the day. I plotted a course out of the housing area, you know, the depot, right, where the lorries emerge from, the NPC lorries, and I deliberately plotted it on the road. So the dirt track out of the depot. Okay, no, not ready. Coming out, coming in. Right. Yeah, so I plotted it along the dusty trail and then out onto the main road. And my car was parked midway. And I thought, well, obviously we'll just see what happens. It crashed straight into the back of me. It literally sat there ramming me in the ass. And it was at that point I realised, yeah, pure gimmick, dude. Pure gimmick, dude. But yeah, it's, I don't know, man. At the moment I'm feeling like limited time. Obviously I've had a little bit of access, but Grumble's Hanger. We're all allowed to talk about it now, aren't we? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Just give me a remaster of SnowRunner, bro. You'll make millions out of that, mate. It'll just fly off shelves, won't it? Do all the DLC for SnowRunner in like 18 months' time. Like freeze production on that. Ultimate Edition in 12 months. Port it over to the new engine. It'll be a whole new player base, I think.
Welcome.
I genuinely feel like I'm being insulted. I think that's one of the things that struck me. You know, even the fucking woman, the little cartoon woman, like treating me like I'm a fucking moron. That and yeah. The more I think about it, the more I'm not convinced, bro. Yeah, it feels like something you'd give your kid to play in the pub. You know what I mean? Grumbling sledgehammer.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, it's not a man in a vehicle. I don't get that. I don't get that sense of a man in a vehicle. I feel like I'm a remote control player. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm playing like what are those old things? Those old trucks like JCB or whatever it was, used to make like little replicas of their own trucks. No, Tainted looks good though. If Tainted's like if they've managed to upgrade like or update the open world of Tainted Grail. Fall of Avalon, I think, is the full title. So to be as beautifully wonderful as that first dungeon we had all those couple of years back, that one could definitely be worth that one. Yeah, I totally would allow him. I mean, the thing is, it's the stutter. So you'll have to let me know if you've got stutter. That seems to be plaguing the Steam boards. Plaguing this thing. I just genuinely feel like it's designed for a young audience. It seems so, and the same way that building constructor stuff does as well. There's something I can't shake about it that just I find almost insulting, knowing what the game could be. Oh, I tell you what I've done as well. I did. This was the other day. This was the day before. I've had a little play with turrets in these Ursas. Well, in the Ursa, not the Nursa, as apparently this is called. A friend was telling me. Yeah, I found out like a little way to make aiming way better in the turrets. So if we go out in that again, I reckon I could be pretty damn accurate in that turret. You know, takes like a little second to get zoomed. Well, you can't zoom in on this, but. I can't remember what they call it, but there's like 3 fire modes or 3 tracking modes, and I can't remember the fancy names for them. There's 3 in these, and what you do is you use the one to track in, and then the other one to fine tune in, and it works really, really. In fact, I can show you probably, can't I? I think it's called relative. I think one's called relative aiming. Played the game on 4K max out 4K so that performance was great for me. Yeah, and it's only stutter. So I think performance itself isn't supposed to be too bad, is it? But if you had stutters, dude, I mean, what sort of frame rates are you getting? I can't really comment. I mean, I had sort of like I didn't play a lot of it, dude. So, and obviously we're under NDA with it, but how do I close the doors? Is it this one? I've only played this version now. I mean, I played it very briefly on my PC for about, what, 20 minutes when I got back in late yesterday, but I was straight back out, because I just wanted to see, like, if it saved my progress from the Steam Deck, which it had. So I can't really comment. I mean, obviously it looks amazing, but... The one thing I wish I could change is the outline of the silhouettes. You know, like the blue and the green and the yellow. I find it very gaudy as well. It'd be nice if I could just change that to like a more subtle hue, you know? So on these Medivacs, I think... God, that looks amazing. That actually was how cool that looks. If I go into... I think I can do in this one here, look. So look, you've got this mode, which is sort of... I don't know what they call it, but this is basically VJoy mode, right? So you can track quite quick with this. So let's say we're going to get the X over here, yeah? So you can see, like, you know, you sort of... because you can't see the VJoy, which is a fundamental error on their behalf, right? Now, obviously, you've got to bear in mind this is totally different to a proper gun turret, which has got a few extras. But... you know, I don't know my relative position on VJoy. I don't know distance from center, so I've got no idea of my relative acceleration on that or velocity on it. So you're having to guess it constantly, yeah? And it's not easy, man. And then fine-tuning in on that, because I can't see the VJoy. it's a nightmare. But what you can do is you can now change into relative mode. I think. Let me just... Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, I need to switch that. Yeah, so I'm in VJoy mode here. So you move in a direction, it just carries on tracking, right? And then what you do is you quickly come out of it, and now I'm in relative mode. And I can move all the way around that square quite easily, look. You know, if I was lighting it up, obviously I've got no power to the turrets, but now if I let go, I stay still. And then there's this mode, and I'm not entirely sure what this one is, because you've got the little crosshair here now. So in a way it's like a hybrid, I think. It's, you know, you move that in on what you want, and you're able to hit it. So that one kind of works as well, but once you move it, you have to then move it again, so it's not a VJoy equivalent. But all we need is that on a VJoy with a central line to the center point, and we'd be fine, wouldn't we? But yeah. So, like I said, you could track like this on VJoy nice and quickly, but when you're near it, just snap into relative mode, and then you know, you can just like, you know, blast away in that area. So it's I quite like it. It's definitely going to help. And then of course C, hang on, that should be, maybe it's because it's not powered or something. C should center it, but it's not doing it. But that's, I think, because there's no power. So yeah, that is a game changer. That is definitely a game changer. So let's just say directly behind us is a load of dudes. We could track in like that, quickly stop, and then all the way through to the door, and I can easily track back and then quickly back the other way. You know, if there was a dude, say, on that right hanger now, I could double tap in, swing back around, and then I'm in there, you know, on my normal relative. So I can easily track, you know, say that dotted line along there, look, nice and simple. Ish. Makes it quite accurate, dudes. So already I feel like I'm going to be a lot better. In the ground turrets, if we ever go back to Hathor, for example. Does it work the tracked beams? My gut instinct is to say no. But don't quote me on it, because you're actually I don't know, dude. I wouldn't have thought so, but again, it's like all things. Hang on, how do I put that gun away now? There is a way to do that, isn't there? If we go in here. It's nice to see you as well, Divine. I hope you're well, and lots of love to Barl and everyone as well, mate. I hope oh, hang on, that's the one I want, isn't it? I want to go in there, and we want to turn off, which are the guns? Is that the guns? Shield generators, engines. Hang on, coolers, radar, shield generators, engines. Is it that one? So the guns are already off. So why is it? Oh. Okay. Strange. Was that a bug? Not sure what happened there. Yeah, it would make more sense to have our boxes in She's sliding, isn't she? I actually did read about this. I did a bit of a check around. So I went to the sort of like the source and spectrum, and apparently this is an issue with all ground vehicles. You know, it's not just the rock. Apparently ground vehicles are bouncing around all over the place just all the time, and that's what's causing this sliding one. Now apparently the Ursa and the Nursa are two of the better ones, the ones that don't bounce as much. Some of them are like bedoinging about all over the place. So there's clearly a major issue with ground vehicles at the minute. But what's new? It is Star Citizen, I suppose. Farrell got no stories compared to the demo. I had huge issues with the AMD card. Yeah, it's apparently it's absolutely awful for some dude, but again, I'm not sure. You know, in this day and age where people are using like crazy high frame rates, because it doesn't look like the most challenging game to run. I mean, I had to do some right workarounds on the Steam Deck, to be honest. Oh, hang on, it's over there. Morning, Missy. Morning, Missy. You're right, imp. I think with a cut, the only thing, what you can do is you can change the sensitivity on turrets. Now, whether or not sensitivity on turrets changes sensitivity on tractor beams, that is something I can't tell you, bro. That is something I can't tell you. Hang on, I've just suddenly thought I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? Because I haven't got. Oh no, I've got. Oh, hang on, no, I have. I've got my Geo with me, haven't I? We'll have a little pop down today. I don't know. I think I'm just disappointed in Roadcraft. I think it just comes down to that. I know it's not SnowRunner. But without the heavy simulation elements, I just don't feel like I'm playing a game that... I don't know, I'll give it a bash. I'm not writing it off. I will give it a bash. It's a very beautiful game. I think what I've seen of the maps, they've done a good job on those. But I just... You know, I'm just going to say it. I think the penny's just dropped. You know what it is to me? It's a fucking cozy game. I think I've just had a realisation. This is why I like to talk it through on stream. It's a cozy game. It's one of those games that the more time you put in, just the more progress you make. It's just that simple. There really isn't a fail state to it. You know, take your time, everything will be fine. SnowRunner is just death incarnate. You know, if you're not reading the guide in that game, terrible things will happen. Even on the safest of safest routes you've taken 100 times before, terrible things will befall you, right? Even down to like, you know, what stuff I put on the top of my scout, because it switches the center of gravity too much. So I know some of the inclines I can take are now going to be really quite precarious. I think that's what it is. I think it's not about the game changing what it is. It's about the inherent challenge of said game. And I think the reason it cuts me deep is I'm starting to feel that's what all games are. I'm starting to feel like all games are being simplified. And there's even my beloved SnowRunner franchise, MudRunner franchise now becoming a victim of that. With oversimplification of everything, you know. I've heard the excuses, oh, it's not meant to be that sort of game. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. It don't feel. Why take that stuff away? Why not have it already in the game and just have like a fucking 12-year-old mode? You know, for people that don't want it to be reasonably challenging. Yeah, I'm not hung up on fuel management. Don't get me wrong. But where's all my gears, man? Where's my multiple gears? You know, I sort of get high and low. You know what I mean, or whatever it is. I'm sure. Hopefully, some of the other trucks will have some more fancy things, but I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm being highly critical, but it's just too representative of everything right now in gaming, man. Take away all the things that I love, the little details. I want it to go further down that road. You know? I want to be able to almost clamber out of my van. You know, I'd be willing to take the drone they did in Expeditions. You know, have a mooch about, go and have a look around. You know, I want to almost press a button to get my crane out and things. You know. It's they've taken like a really genuinely challenging game and sort of turned it into, like I said, I felt bad saying almost like a childlike experience, but I think that's true. I think that's how it feels. It doesn't feel like something a grown man would play. It feels like something a young child would play on their Xbox. Whereas SnowRunner ain't no child playing SnowRunner. Not in a million fucking years, right? It's about having patience, isn't it? And no, never take. It's like there's like a rule, isn't there, in Elite Dangerous? No, what is it? What's it called? No buy, no fly. So in other words, don't ever take your ship out if you can't afford the insurance on it. And SnowRunner was kind of the same, wasn't it? Like, never take a shortcut, dude. Never take a route you've not done before. Unless you're testing it, in which case, obviously, you're doing that specifically with the expectation something bad's going to happen. Don't know, dude. It's like you say, I mean, it is a different game, but could it not have been a different game with all the core simulation elements of SnowRunner? And that's where I think I sit on that, to be honest. While the game looks weird, your screen can handle HDR. My screen can, but I never, ever, ever play with HDR, because obviously I can't stream HDR. So yeah, although my monitor is HDR enabled, I think I've only ever had it on once. Maybe twice, actually. I think the Horizon games, I tried them off stream. I'm sure they had HDR. Fuck me, it's amazing. So much better, dude. Like a day and night, like literally. I mean, and almost like no pun intended, right? Some kids could be Greek brainiac silent ones. I've seen a few. Well, again, I'm not going to get into the 1% variance. I've already had that this morning. Yeah, there's always, you know, the 1%. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not going to sit here and every comment I make, you know, stipulate, oh, there will be exceptions. But I know what you're saying, yeah. Right, okay, let's drop down. Jesus Christ, I watched Gas linked him. This was mad, dude. I don't think I've ever felt so bad. And, oh, dude. I wonder if that's why Gas linked. Did I tell the story recently about playing chess with my dad? And we were staying in a hotel. We'd met this family. My dad had met a family. And I used to love playing chess. I used to play chess all the time. I had like a travel set. And I sat down with this man. Fully grown man. I was a young kid and played chess with him. And my dad told me a move. I was doing alright, but I think my dad was trying to help me, and he didn't realise that how much he completely fucking destroyed my everything about the game, because he gave me a move. He suggested a move to me. And it cut so deep, dude. It cut so deep, man. But Gas linked one imp, which is like some young kid. I think it's something like 13, 11 rating, playing some like 1800 dude. Fuck me, he gave him a run for his money, imp. It was insane, bro. This kid wasn't even looking at the chessboard half the time. Clearly one of those minds. One of those like savant minds for chess. He was distracted, but well, I say he was distracted. He looked distracted. No doubt, actually, that's how he put, you know, the permutation in his head, that's how he does it, by not focusing actually on the chessboard. And he actually lost, man. And dude, the look on his face when he realised. Oh man, I couldn't make out whether it was genuine, childish, like, you know, a child gets pissed off because, you know, they've not learned to control emotions. Emotions are very powerful and unsuppressed in a child, aren't they? And I wasn't sure whether it was like that or actual utter self-contempt, dude. If Gas is on later, we'll ask him, dude. It's fucking bro. I watched the whole match, dude. I watched the whole match. 18 minutes it is. But yeah, there's a moment where you see the kid's realization. He was playing crazy, dude. His moves were just like so... I mean, I'm not going to say bizarre, but you could see that this grown man was like completely thrown, dude. You know, it's like, what the fuck is this kid doing? You know what I mean? But realizing this kid ain't fucking around, man. Absolutely incredible match, bro. But there's the sudden moment. If you watch it, just bear what I'm saying in mind. Just watch for that moment. And it maybe it's a mix of both, dude. But I felt for him, man. It's so similar. Obviously, I'm not trying to suggest I was playing at that level, not even remotely, dude. But yeah, I knew how that kid felt to some degree. You know, I feel like the losing of that match was it was painful, bro. Very painful. How you doing, Tatty? How's things, mate? How's things? So yeah, I mean, we'll definitely give Roadcraft a bash. We'll see if we can find the magic. Is that not my door? Is that all doors? That one? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we can find the magic. Oh shit! I left the thrusters on. Did I leave the thrusters on? I think I did. I'm sure I saw it on the cockpit, still saying it was. Yeah, we did. And what we might as well do, I suppose, is if we're... Oh. What the hell? Wasn't that on my power MFD then? We might as well pump everything into the shields while we're here. Yeah, if I might have it on my histories. Oh no, because I would have been. Yeah, no, it won't be on. Well, it will be on my history, but it'll be freaking buried now, mate. Right, what are we doing here? What's the fastest way to get there? This is the Star Lance attack, which is a gift from gas, dude. So just playing about with a big. I've never really played with a big ship before, mate, or at least big to me anyway. I feel like I was brighter as a kid and more autistic, but I've leveled out of after growing up. And even though people still say I have my moments, but I'm some crazy shit or know too much at some points. Yeah, I think it's beating out you, ain't you? I think that the need to conform at a societal level, isn't there? Is pretty potent, man. It's fit in. You've got to fit in, right? You've got to look like this. You've got to sound like that. It's yeah. It's a noisy world, Imp. It's a very noisy world, man. Right, so we'll get that out. See what I have like the look of is this. I don't know if Tomb's around this week or anything, but the one I was quite interested in is this new. Is it the Anvil Asgard? I think it's called. I really want to get that down that side, so this can come in on the left-hand side. I think it will just work a lot better, personally. We should probably close that door. Let's hope this works, lads. Let's really hope this works. I forgot to ping, didn't I? I'm somebody who loves space games. I've played them as Sky Elite Dangerous, even Star Wars Squadrons. Star Wars Squadrons is mad, dude. That's a really good game, bro. Oh no, this isn't moving. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad. It's not damaged though, is it? We've had this a few times with the Geo, haven't we? Where she just won't respond to inputs. Like the normal stuff, you know, getting in it and everything, you know, is all fine. I mean, engines are on. Did she do the boot up sequence? Yeah, she's not having it, dude. Shit. It doesn't have engines, Chief. That's the problem. You can't turn the engines on and off on it, mate. It's not letting me do it even if you can do it. Yeah, we'll try a good call sim. We'll try beaming it out. Is that what it is? Is that why? I mean, we've done that in the hangars and it's not worked, but we'll try it. She was very gently moved there, wasn't she? I'm quite impressed with that. Yeah, I don't think you even can power down the Atlas. Oh, have you got it, Shades? There you go, Wimp. Thank you. Is that the one with the little sort of like shaven-haired kid? Yeah. Nah, nothing. Just won't let me even move it. Isn't that weird? I wonder what's... I mean, she's not taking damage. Not according to that, anyway. Batteries are on. I'm not sure what that is. I'm going to assume that's the jump thrust power. I guess. I don't know, but I'm guessing it is. Oh, that's such a shame, isn't it? Beaming it solved it. Shall I drop it from a little higher? Yeah, to be honest, Chief, right? Nearly everything seems to work. Nearly everything. I mean, you know, like all things Star Citizen, you know, a small caveat to add to that. But I have to say, like, the only thing that hasn't been consistently working for me, to be honest, has been the rock mining, dude. I seem to be cursed with rock mining. Oh, he's just engaged his own thrusters, look, when I lifted him off the ground. That was kind of cool. Look at that. Whoa, that's really neat, man. Sort of built-in safety system. So we know there's bloody power to it. I can't do it myself, sadly. Hey! So maybe that's the fix, guys. Maybe we've actually found a workaround. You know, make a note of it. It's not tractor beaming it. Maybe it's just getting the engines to power. So by lifting it off the ground and putting it into sort of like a self-protect mode. I mean, I am literally pissing in the wind making shit up here, but weirder things have happened. You know, right? We may have found something here. You give it a bash. But I'm with you on that, Chief. I'm totally with you. I felt like at one point prior to 411, dude, I couldn't get shit to work, bro. Consistently. Bunkers weren't working. Yeah, the amount of times I had the infinite health, dude. At times, to be fair, I didn't know that you could actually like melee them though. So I wasn't aware of that fix at the time. Let me just go into. Oh, these are not. I don't think these are pinging dudes. Yeah, that's a dead node. Look. Yeah, I still think mining, sadly. I think we have to say mining is broken. Rock and geo mining is simply not working. It fails far more often than it works, right? And that's a shame, consider. I mean, and also embarrassing for them because it was the big mining update, wasn't it? What we'll do is we'll try and find one more node, and we'll try the ping. Thing is, we have found nodes without doing the aerial ping, so. Kid, the whole game is like does not have a camera. It's so cool, isn't it? Just I watched it because of the kids, like just general mannerisms, and like he hears a noise and he's off looking around. Dude, watch how many times, right? The male adult makes a move, yeah, and the kid isn't even looking at the board when he makes the move. Not even looking at the board. So he looks back and he's like, he knows. He literally knows what. Obviously, you know, a good chess player is going to know that. But the thing is, it's like closing your eyes and then opening them and being expected to know immediately what piece has been moved and immediately move your piece in response to it in the blink of an eye and then tap your timer button in it. It's like, holy shit, dude. This kid is not mucking around, right? You know, he has got a mental imprint of every single piece of where it is on that board. He doesn't need to be looking at the board. Basically, that kid could have played that game with his eyes closed, couldn't he? If someone had just told him, you know, the sequence of moves, you know, the position of the new piece, like they do in the competitions, that I reckon that kid could play blindfolded, and that's amazing. You know, I think a lot of chess players have no chance of being able to do that. You know, that in and of itself is a pretty cool skill, right? Being able to picture the board in your mind's eye perfectly. As soon as there's a deviation from the last time you looked, you notice it. Have you seen that freaking girl from Germany? Has anyone seen her on YouTube? They show her a picture. Imagine a picture, yeah, that's got something like so say like, I don't know, a 200 circles, right? And they're all quite small. Yeah, so imagine like a screen, your computer screen, right? Draw a big circle, and in that circle, draw 200 small circles, yeah? And now make them all different colours. Yeah? Now duplicate it. So you've got one on the left and one on the right on your monitor, yeah? Now remove one circle, one small circle from the image on the right, yeah? She spots it immediately, man. It's like, ka-ding! She just knows exactly, like, spot the difference, but like at some crazy brainiac level. And then she does it, she does it on another one where they show her a picture. Yeah, so they flash up a picture, bzing, and she looks at it for a couple of seconds, and then it fades to black. And then what they do is they bring up the second one with a change, and instead of seeing the whole picture, it's like a quadrant. Like imagine, I don't know, like a 15-degree quadrant that goes around like a clock hand. And she just says stop when it's in when she's in the section where the missing circle is, man. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm the sort of thing, you know, you used to go on holiday and mum would try to shut you up on the plane. And she'd give you like a book which would have like some of those, what was it, find the word or whatever it is. And spot the difference. I'd be there for an hour trying to spot the difference, just with a spotty dog. Absolutely incredible, mate. I'd say it goes to show, though, doesn't it? It does go to show how completely differently some brains are wired, man. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, what skill that offers her in the world, I have no idea. And what that leads to in terms of, like, I don't know, having a superpower perhaps in some line of work. Who knows? But yeah, right, Tim. I was going to try pyro rock mining. Daymar was crap with all the worms clearing things up. What do you mean by worms clearing things up? I'm confused by that. What do you mean by worms clearing things up? Are you suggesting that worms eat the rocks or something? I'm not sure what you mean, bro. Clearing. Why, dude? Why is that a problem? They're just, you see. I mean, you see them on the ping, but they're obvious. They're just like they're just like a little white triangle, aren't they? Is that a door open? Oh, yeah, it's in. Oh god, my back's killing me today. Why is my map zoomed in? If I do that and go to the map and then come back to that, it's zoomed out. Look, is that a bug? Escape pods would be the end we want to go, right? Looking forward to G&I, Simmerwell. How are you, mate? How's things? How's life treating you? Have I missed anyone else? You're right, Forbidden. Morning, Forbidden. Morning, morning, dude. June. Yeah, I don't know. I really liked what I saw at June did. Like, you know, when I was playing it, I really kind of quite got into it, but it was when I went back and played Once Human did, and I thought, oh shit. I spent a whole weekend thinking, man, I'm actually quite bad at this, dude. You know, this is like quite a tricky game to control here. It's not. It's just a shit fucking control system, dude. Once Human is so much better, dude. And I just don't know if I can play a game knowing that there's that level of jank on it. I really wish I hadn't gone back to Once Human so quickly. I should have left it. Jin plays like absolute ass cakes, bro. And I'm going to really struggle knowing that. I need to make a decision, really, about what I'm going to do with Jin. I think it's going to be playable. You know, I enjoyed it because I found it quite... Ship ports unlocked. When did I do that? My landing gear is still down, despite me having requested it, like, quite some time ago. Why is that, Okay, interesting. Any other ways to put landing gear down, other than pressing the landing gear key? Should we just give it a minute and see if it just... Sometimes they lag out, don't they? In some cases it fades with age. When I was a kid or a young man, I knew exactly the order of all my game CDs I had. And I had hundreds, in fact. Oh, hang on. I've just heard... Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. They've come up. I just heard the engines rumble. I thought I heard someone. If a family member asks for a specific game, I knew exactly which stack of CD. Oh, so you sort of did. What do they call that? What's that? There's photographic memory. There's different types of like visual memory, aren't there? Is that photographic? It's not, is it? Isn't that got a fancy name? Isn't that like a slight variant of that? I don't know, dude. Life's good. Back to cloudy, rainy weather. It's actually quite nice this morning. We were all really surprised because we started travelling back at some ungodly hour, and as we got closer back here, we started noticing the sunshine was out and about, mate. And it's supposed to chuck it down all day today. Birmingham had a spot of sunshine yesterday. I was there for quite a chunk of it. Yeah, I can see all these look, Tim, like all the little white chevron-y things. Well, whatever that, inverted triangle things. Doesn't really impact me looking for nodes, though, unless you've got another issue. Do you reckon that is that one? Do you reckon that is showing me the... yeah, there's 4 down there. I think it's kind of cool that we've got life on day by now, man. It's kind of neat. That almost looked like someone was ping scanning, you know? I think if anything drops in at sub 3k, you know it's a worm, don't you? Well, we want something that's between 5 and 3, right? We watched a bit of Clarkson's farm. And Clarkson was in his Lamborghini, and he said, "Bish bash bosh." I thought, good man, sir. Good man. Good man indeed, bro. Nice to see the lingo getting out and about there, bro. I can recall maps very well to locations by visuals. I am so... Dude, this is like... This goes to show something that's really strange, dude, right? So, in the real world, yeah... I'm really good at finding my way around. So like drop me into some like horrible winding Italian city, yeah? All little freaking winding roads and back streets and cobblestone stairwells and all the rest of it, yeah? Not a problem, dude. Could always make my way around, yeah? Not a problem at all, bro. You could put me in a fucking room in a video game, yeah? With one door in it and I'd get lost, mate. I have no concept of sort of 3D space in video games. Like, none at all, dude. It's like my brain just is unable to, I don't know, process the information. Does that make sense? And then if you add in verticality to it, so imagine you're in a video game and the tunnel goes straight ahead and then it drops down one level on stairs and it does a U-bend back underneath you, yeah? No way, mate. There is no way my brain can handle that amount of information. To me, it's just one step in front of the other and hope for the best, mate. I really cannot handle that, man. It's quite frustrating, to be honest. Oh, family. Nice. Nice. We'll give that back. So what we'll do is we'll just space break it a bit. Where are you? And what we'll do is we'll try some pinger wingies. So you don't even need to put the scanner mode on, do you? So I've just tested that this morning. You don't even need to have scanner mode on. You can just ping. Makes no fucking difference. Now, does scan mode make a difference for pinging like that, though? Because none of those look like they've got a silhouette, does it? So I think we can safely say, sadly, Star Citizen is not working for mining yet again today. Which is getting a little bit... It's getting a little bit boring, isn't it? Yeah, I think they did 4 episodes, and then there's another 4. Is it this weekend or next weekend? Is it, dude? You know what I've realised with Clarkson's farm? It don't work without Caleb. It just doesn't work, man. Caleb is the reason Clarkson's farm's so popular, and I think we all knew it. But this time we get to fucking sample it, don't we? To be fair, I don't worry about spoilers here. But to be fair. Harriet, I'll just say Harriet and keep it like vague like that. Fucking awesome, dude. Fair play, man. Actually really cool. But yeah, I enjoy it, man. It sounds like they had a really bad year last year, doesn't it? No, nice insight into local councils here in the UK as well and their dumb fuckery. I don't know what to do then, guys. I'm getting a bit tired of rock mining not working. It's a bit frustrating. I don't understand how a game of this scale and size can still have issues with, well, with regression at this level. This is something that bites very deep in my enjoyment of the game, sadly. Once something's working, it should continue working. If it suddenly stops working, it should be immediately on the top of things to fix, right? Is she good? Harriet, brilliant, mate. She's really good, yeah. I was like, oh god, I don't know where this is going. What did Caleb do? What was Caleb's big tour thing? Does anyone know? Did he make an absolute ass of himself, or? I don't know what he did. I know he went on tour, but I don't know what his on tour is. You know, did he do stand-up comedy? I mean, you see what looks like some sort of pantomime crap nonsense. But I'm going to assume the beauty of it is he's probably made a shit ton of money out of it. In which case, like, fucking nice one, dude. You know what I mean? If it means he brings the pennies in and can set himself up for life, then damn right, do it, dude. But I'm not sure how cringe it might have been. The stuff that he's like hinting at in Clarkson's is like, oh my god, dude. He's like singing like, I've got a brand new combine harvester in a crowd. It's like, wow, dude. That is not something I'd want to go and see personally. It's on Prime as well, is it? Dude, the amount of adverts on Prime. We couldn't believe it, man. Like constant adverts. It got to the point where we actually thought, did something weird just happen? And then we started noticing sometimes it's like a block of adverts and sometimes it's just like 20 seconds of adverts. And then you've got obviously the pre-roll Morrison's advert. The problem is the adverts are super repetitive. So it was like, holy shit, dude. You know? It's like we watched like 5 minutes and get like a 20-second advert. And we've never had that much in Clarkson's Farm before. So, you know, if they actually changed the format or something for adverts on Amazon Prime. Thing is, the adverts were really bad. See, I don't mind an advert. So some adverts are really, really funny, right? But oh my god, they were so bad, dude. Like, really bad adverts, man. Like, ultra cringy. The kind of adverts that make you never, ever, ever want to buy that product. Stay away, man. Like, really bad, bro. I'm gonna try one more node. What we'll do is, if we can't find anything, I might take the Gladius out for a little run. It's bank holiday here in the UK, boys. A bank holiday with what was at the beginnings of sunshine. It's apocalyptic at that level. Yeah, adverts. I know Doc and a few others have linked some really old ones in chat. I mean, I don't know what era they were shown in the UK, but like the Carlin Black Label adverts. Oh god, I could watch them back to back right now. They were really well done. I bet he drinks Carlin Black Label. Like, absolutely freaking awesome. You don't mind adverts like that, do you? One of the ones that kept showing for us yesterday, I don't even know the name of who it is. Presumably some sort of fashion-y show store. That's how much I gave a toss, right? And it was 4 women who dress in shoes and then do synchronized swimming. I honestly, I've never seen anything like it, mate. Just absolute fucking just miasmic devil's butt juice of entertainment, dude. Like literally pureed, liquefied devil's butt juice in a pint glass, mate. I have no idea how many millions some marketing firm got paid to have a woman in a swimming pool wearing shoes. I just give up, man. Like I said, I don't even know the name of the product. That's how much I refuse to allow it into my sort of data cells. I think a lot of the European ones were quite cool, weren't they? Well, weren't a lot of the European ones quite saucy? I don't think we got that many saucy ones in the UK. Bit prudish back then. So I know a lot of the European stuff I've seen is kind of like, you know, for butt cream, things like that. But yeah, yeah, God, Jesus, man. I didn't realise like adverts were like that. Always reminds you of that Jaguar one, which I can't even picture it. Again, sometimes something's so bad I purge it from my memory banks, you know. Got no interest in recalling it. So the 90s was prime advertising, was it? Wasn't it part of the culture back then as well, though? Didn't they time it reasonably? So like it was time. Oh, there's the adverts. Let's get up and get a cup of tea, or have a Jimmy Riddle. You know, be sitting there on a Saturday night watching a film, and they'd have a break after like 30 minutes or something, wouldn't they? So you could get up, get yourself a pint out the fridge. It was kind of like it was part of the experience in a way, wasn't it? My dad said that they used to have something called intermissions when he used to go to the cinema. So like if you went to the cinema, apparently back in the day, I mean again this might be like just in Birmingham perhaps, I don't know, but if you went to the cinema and you watched the feature-length film, right, halfway through they'd pause it and the whole auditorium would empty out for you to go and have a piddle, get yourself some fresh snacks, things like that. And I've never been in a cinema where that's happened. Why don't they do that? That sounds brilliant to me, dude.
Hey, Grum.
Like, absolutely
chat.
brilliant.
Hope the Grum fam is doing well.
It'd work for me, and it'd work for them. You know, I would get a top up. Maybe I wouldn't because the prices they charge. But McGlashan, how are you, mate? Oh, dude, thank you for the tier 3 as well, mate. Thank you for the 61 and the tier 3. How's like? I think I might jump to Once Human, dudes. I don't think much is going on here. I need to get a start on that server. McGlashan, how are you, mate? Thank you for the 61. Thank you for the tier 3. How's life, bro? English tutor family in a English tutor family. Oh, I'm not. Oh, is that a Carlin one or is that? Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, they used to sell ice cream as well. What actually? Well, they do sell ice cream in cinemas. Yeah, the one we go to's got like a Haagen-Dazs bar thing. Hot dogs. I don't think they do burgers anymore. They used to do burgers. Hot dogs, obviously popcorn or sweets. They do, is it Ben & Jerry's? But Ben & Jerry's is just like, I think in the fridge. I think they've got like a Haagen-Dazs, like scoop one, where you choose what you want, and if you want it in a tub or anything. Yeah, half time's one more popcorn. Yeah. And then it's a chance to have a Jimmy Riddle as well, isn't it? You know what I mean? Without annoying the rest of the freaking cinema. I wonder why they stopped doing that. There's got to be a financial reason why they stopped doing it. But you would have thought, you know, from my perspective, it would have led to them making more money, right? You know, it's not like they're going to get a whole extra showing, just like a 10-minute break, surely. It's not. I mean, let's be honest, cinema's not exactly packed anyway these days, are they? The intermission had ladies selling magnums. Oh, you mean that? Oh, you mean actually coming round at your seat? Ah, I see what you mean. Verse, got you. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that in American cinemas. You know, on films. Yeah, I know what you mean. Illegal hot dog stands. Illegal hot. What? Is that anything to do with cinemas, or just mean illegal hot dog stands? I saw something on Twitter this week about some dude who owned a restaurant somewhere in America, and he's having to close because he can't make any money because of the illegal street vendors that are selling cheap food outside his restaurant. And I think he went a bit freaking mental, and and started attacking them or kicking over their stands or something. I saw something. Is that what you're referring to? Something like that? Movies got a bunch shorter. What, really? I thought movies had got longer. Like, I thought most films, like, you know, that I've watched older ones for about an hour and a half, whereas most films these days, or a lot of films, are like an hour and 48, hour and 50 plus, aren't they? That's interesting. I actually thought films were getting longer. I always thought films were literally an hour and a half and that's it. You know, that was the golden rule. 1.5 hours, that's all you get. They used to change the film. Ah, that's why. So it was that's interesting. And clearly that they must. I mean, obviously they would have looked at the numbers. No financial gain from an intermission with people. That's because people. That's because they charge such stupid prices. People don't take their own. Well, people do take their own feeding, don't they? You're officially unofficially unemployed. I still have a job, just not working until summer. Going prospecting for you. So is this like your... I mean, is this normal? Is this like a seasonal thing then, McGlashan, yeah? It's not, you know, due to breakages or, you know, health and safety or something like that, yeah? Are you going with your brother, mate, or... And thank you, dude. Thank you ever so much, man. Intermission ruins the flow of the movie, and then you're stuck with a 3-hour slog. What do you mean? Why are you? I disagree. How many of you ever watch a film at home and don't get up and have a break? Never. Right? So why would it be any different at a cinema? There's always going to be a point in a film where it's perfect to pause it, right? Ironic bit, right? I think the world has become very prudish and everything's derogatory. I mean, for instance, I saw a nice stream wanting to call his company something Buddies, but apparently Buddies is not allowed in Roadcraft because it can be used... A buddy can be used... What? Hang on. How could buddy be used in a derogatory manner? Or should we not discuss it? Is this something you all know and I don't? Buddy. You alright, buddy? What's up, buddy? I had a sort of colleague slash friend who used to call me buddy all the time. I fucking hated it. It used to drive me up the fucking wall. Hated that expression. But not because... Not because it was rude, just I hated the way it sounded. You know what, buddy? Fucking nah, man. I'm not a buddy, dude. I always make my planet as dry as sorrow when I go and watch a film. Yeah, I mean, like, I know I've been to the cinema. I certainly after we've been out on the piss. Dude, terrible, mate. Terrible. Hate it, mate. Want to spend that time being serious about goals, then back into aircon car during the hot Aussie summer. So you're going to do it solo, are you, McGlashan? Yeah. Hey, buddy. Oh, God, I hate it, dude. Yeah, I sent you a message, guys. What? So, I don't know. I haven't touched it, dude. I haven't touched it, mate. Because I need to open... dude, I think I've ever opened my hanger. I've no idea what's in my hanger, so I need to open all that up and then have a look at this. And I know you, and I did send you a message. I know you sent me like a quite deep instructions, haven't you, on what I need to do. So I will do it, dude. It's just that obviously I didn't get on yesterday, I guess. So I've not had much of a chance, to be honest. I've been deep in thought about Roadcraft. You see, it's you know, it's kind of worrying because the niggles I've got with Roadcraft going into it, are a little bit the same as what I've got with June, to be honest, mate. You know when you just kind of know, you know, you just kind of know it might not be the one for you. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. No, you know, I'm not being horrible about it. I've just got this weird feeling about June, man. I can't shake it. I just can't shake my sense of like concern around the jank and the PvP side of it. I don't know, dude. We need to. It's pretty soon as well, isn't it? I mean, for those of you that are getting the Big Cheese edition, it's only about a week and a bit, isn't it? I'm going to be honest first. As much as like I see what you're saying, I think you're talking poppycock, to be honest, mate. I think I mean, it's quite insulting to tell me that, you know what I mean? If it says that now time for an intermission, I'm gonna suddenly like forget where I am, dude. You know what I mean? Without being rude, mate. You know, what we quite often do is like pause it and like rewind it a couple of minutes and, you know, overlap. I'm pretty sure it's not an actual fucking... I'm not a fucking idiot, dude, you know what I mean? Listen, buddy, we don't like your kind around here, or listen, friend. How? How can buddy be seen as derogatory? I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. Mate, if you don't stop fucking around, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face, and I'm not fucking around, dude. I've just called him mate, but the mate isn't really... but buddy itself is not, and never has been, used for negative connotations, has it? You alright, buddy? You alright, mate? You alright, friend? It's never been used in a derogatory manner, has it? So I don't get that. That's either someone who doesn't understand the English language getting confused, or there's something else about the word buddy we don't know. Oh, fuck, buddy. Jesus, do you think that's why? Because of the expression... Oh, wow. Okay, I mean, yeah, alright. Terrible. That's just ridiculous. What fucking game's this? What stupid-ass game doesn't let you put the word buddy corporation or whatever it is? And I'm from the 80s, and back then we could speak without someone going, hey, I don't like that word. Or you just say, mate, don't say that word, mate, I don't like that. It's like a C word, you know, Australians use it all the time, don't they? Still a little bit cheeky in the UK. I limit myself to saying the C word once or twice a week. Because I just like it, I do like it. Well, I don't like it, but I do like it. It's nice. It's like a little vent, innit? You can pretend I'm an Aussie. You're looking forward to Art Raiders verse? Yeah, a lot of people. When's it come out, mate? When does that actually launch? Yeah, I don't like PAL either. You're right, PAL. Yeah, but PAL in Birmingham, PAL actually, I would say, in some areas, means that someone's not happy with you. It's not the kind of thing you would ever say to a mate down the pub. How you doing, mate? You alright? Pal would be, you alright, pal? Yeah? Got a problem here, pal? You know what I mean? That pal actually, pal would be, it's like a cat going up on its heckles, you know, tail up straight, the word pal in Birmingham. You wouldn't really throw it around jovially. It would be used as a, you know, with additional inflections to suggest, like, have we got a problem here, pal? That's literally what it would mean. Have we got a problem here, mate? But pal would tell you you've got a problem. There's no rewind in cinema, that's what I was talking about. You can't tell me there's no rewind in cinema in the digital age. I'm sorry, but absolute nonsense. There is no way a modern day cinema cannot rewind with digital. No way, dude. Not happening. Not in a million fucking years. All the technology in an IMAX theater, you're telling me they can't fucking rewind 10 seconds if they needed to. Not in a fucking million years, bro. There you go. It's not like start and that's it. You're locked in, dude. Fucking no chance, mate. They're probably fucking streaming it on a Windows 11 PC, man. There is no way you cannot rewind digital media in a modern day cinema. No chance for that. And I know nothing about cinemas, but I know enough to know that that cannot be right, mate. You're not my mate. I remember, here's one, Cascal. One of my mates came into my dad's house, and I'm just trying to think. You don't really need to know anything about it, really. Yeah, anyway, so my dad's opened the front door. We've come in. My mate, to be fair, absolutely reeked a pot, right? And but nothing to do with it, actually. That's why I should have excluded that. And my friend said to my dad, "You all right, mate?" And my dad, like, he went bolt upright, yeah, from opening the door. "I'm not your mate." It was like, whoa, where the fuck did that come from, bro? Yeah, it was like dead weird, dude. Like dead weird. Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not your mate at all, alright? You fucking scuzzy little prick with your fucking long hair and shitty leather jacket reeking of pot. I'm not your mate, so don't fucking say that. But that was it. That was the only thing that's the only words that were said, and we went straight up to my bedroom. Yeah. I'm not your mate! Yeah, fuck buddy. I didn't think about that. Yeah. You can't use buddy in roadcraft. What the hell, dude? Why not, man? Oh, that's what you were saying. Oh, sorry. Yeah, only you did say that. Sorry, that's my bad memory failing, isn't it? Yeah, you said he was trying to name like his corporation. Yeah. So sorry. That's weird, isn't it? That's really strange. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Laren. Exactly. And this is, I mean, that's why I don't think Buddy itself. I mean, like I said, Pal's an interesting one. Pal from a Birmingham cultural thing, and it could be in our area. I'm going to be honest. You know, Birmingham's a fucking big place, dude. The things you would say in one part of Birmingham, you know, could mean something very, or just wouldn't be said in another part of Birmingham. You know, we might call something something very different in a part of Birmingham. You know, just like general sort of like slang, I guess. 2025, no doubt. Oh, really, Versus? So we're not sure when it's happening. So it's going to be big, right, Vers? Art Raiders is supposed to be a really big one. 2025, yeah. Most of the time in Straya, mate, is bad, and the see you in the end. Hang on, that sounds like a foreign language to me, migration. Most of the time in Straya, so that's Australia, right? You call it Straya in Australia. It's bad, and the see you in the NT is good. The see you. Oh, the C word is good. Yeah, oh, I see. In Australia, the C word's quite good. Yeah. How you doing, you fucking... Yeah. That goes down a bit like a lead fart in most British pubs, to be honest. Yeah, if you shouted that out, it's, you know, I think it's just freaking kids around these days, isn't it? The cinema where you sit down, yeah. There's, I've worked in somewhere yesterday. I was going to say, like, that's the whole point in digital, really, isn't it? Oh, no, I'm not saying that they do it, but you know, there's no way they couldn't just say like, ah, shit, we just had a fight broke out on the front row. Let's pause the film and take it back 5 minutes, right? So I just called someone the C word, and it's what you fucking want some, pal? And all hell broke out, mate, and they were throwing hot dogs and popcorn at each other, and the lady with the magnums got involved. It was a freaking apocalyptic massacre down the Odeon last Saturday, mate. We had to rewind it 5 minutes. The operator should rewind, not the public. I don't think we're are you smoking crack first? Can I just take 5 minutes out? I'm going to wipe my helmet. I think you're smoking crack, right, dude? You don't think anyone here was suggesting that people in the cinema would be able to pause a film, are you? Have you not had coffee, mate? You know? AI, do you need, like, reconnecting, dude? Do you know what I mean? If you need help, just type the letter V 3 times in chat, mate, alright? I think we might have been on slightly, you know, a bit of a tangent, a conversation. Yeah, I think we may have deviated from the primary route of discussion there. You alright too? Well, shit, we're going about 2, mate. We're going about 2, mate. Yeah, it's a but. So you can't make like, so you couldn't make like the Buddy Boys trucking company then. Mind you, it is a bit. It's yeah. I mean, Buddy Boys logging. Maybe they got a point. You're right, dude. How are you, mate? But I've been, yeah. I was only talking about the operator verse. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, you would have thought financially it would make sense for it to have a little intermission. Everyone can get some popcorn. Everyone can have a piddle. So it'd be more money for them. It would stop the constant interruptions because everyone goes for a piddle at different times, don't they? So everyone could go for a piddle in one go, grab some popcorn, and then carry on, couldn't they? You could rewind it just like 2 minutes, get you back in the film. But you've got to assume that they know that it's not financially. You've got to assume it's so they can get more shows in. So I suppose if they have like 12 films, I don't know how long they're open for. Or like, well, maybe not. You know, X amount of showings, and they're just trying to get them back to back, aren't they? Like a plane, get it turned around as fast as you can. We don't want a 10-minute intermission because like 6 showings and 10-minute intermissions is 60 minutes, isn't it? You know, and presumably the maths would dictate that even if you can get an extra, even if you take into account you might lose a showing in any given day, the money that you lose from that is not going to equate to, you know, the sales on all those other ones having a 10-minute intermission, I guess. Brother's another one. Any Hulk can call me brother, my real brother. I can call me brother. Brother. You're right, brother. Yeah, we don't, that's not a common expression in the UK. We don't call each other brothers. You know, unless you actually are a brother, to be honest. No, not often. I suppose bro. We use yeah, not brother. Bro we use. You know what, bro? Yeah, I use that quite a lot. Yeah, what's up, bro? You alright, bro? Not seen you for a while, mate. Yeah, we do use that. Well, we do here. Again, like I said, you got to remember England's a big place. Well, it's not, but it's a big place in terms of the dialect and slang variances and all that. Boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we don't use boy, but boy would probably be derogatory. Yeah, I would never hear that. Yeah, if a grown man called another man boy, you're probably already at the point where a fight's going to break out, to be honest. Right, last node. If this doesn't scan, we're off to do something else, mate. Gas! How are you doing, bro? How are things, man? I don't think anything's scanning, is it? Shall I go into scan mode? You don't think that's the problem, do you? You don't think because I've not been in scan mode that that's causing a problem? You're right, Doc. How are you, mate? I am pinging, but... Do I have any guns on this ship? Okay. We'll try that just for the pure copium, right? No, it's not working, is it, man? Governor. Yeah, I mean, governor's use sort of like... governor's more when you're being a bit poetic in your general bish bash bosh slang. You know what I mean? It's not something that would necessarily pop out more in day to day. But when you got a little patter, a little bish bash bosh patter and lingo, you know, sup governor, how you doing, me old mucker? How's life treating you, geezer, yeah? All sweet bish bash bosh, fella. You know what I mean? You might use it as a bit of patter. But yeah, no, not something you'd use like... Boss is used a fair bit. You alright, boss man? Sup, boss? You alright, governor? Yeah, it is. I mean, it is used. Definitely. What's that, Biggie? Remember, you're just better. Hang on, what's that, dude? I agree. Popping out your governor on a day-to-day basis is probably, yeah. Pop it. Oh, hang on. Is that a word for your tinkle-winkle? Governor? You don't call your tinkle-winkle governor. Is that what you call your tinkle-winkle? That's fucking weird, bro. What the fuck? I've never heard that before. Down here, the old Cornish folks would call each other a cock. Or if you're younger than them, they'll call you alright, my child. Alright, me. Oh, yeah, you're right, me old cocker. Oh, yeah, we use that. Yeah. You're right, me old cocker. Yeah, cocker, though, not cock. You're right, me old cock. Yeah, more typically cocker. What happens if your rental time runs off while you're on the ship? I think you're all right, dude. I don't think it matters, does it, lads? I don't think it spontaneously ends. I don't think it does, mate. It should. No, it shouldn't. That's terrible, mate. You're gonna slim out with your governor. Hey, do you want to play with my governor? No, it doesn't. It sounds terrible, bro. A Tinklewinkle's your little PP, innit? Little Tinklewinkle. You know what I mean? Mummy, I need a Tinklewinkle. I get. You don't take your PP out here. We'll do it behind the car. Alright, Shag. I've not heard that one. You're right, Shag. Oh, that's an interesting one. Whereabouts is that, mate? Is that normal? Alright, Shag. I quite like that. You're right, Shag. See, to me that means you know someone called Shag. He's got a nickname, Shaggy. You're right, Shag. How you doing, mate? He's a Scooby-Doo reference or something. Johnny Thomas. Yeah, I've never used that either. Why is it called a John Thomas? Because that's not rhyming slang, is it? Can't think what it bloody rhymes with, man. John Thomas. Why is it called a John Thomas? I saw someone pronounce Worcestershire sauce. I just call it Worcester sauce. But Worcestershire. And he pronounced it as... What did he say? Oh, God, I can't remember now. It was so bad. Something about eating your sister or something like that. No, not as in like sexually, but as in like something about washing your sister. I was like, what did he just say? And I went in the YouTube comments, and it was like someone had spelt it out what he said. I thought that's what he said. Yeah, dead weird, man. Apparently that's a right twister for a lot of people, isn't it? The old Worcester sauce or Worcestershire sauce. Yeah. I sometimes call my work colleagues sugar tits. It never goes down well. I can imagine that could be a problem. Walking into the office one morning, you're like, sugar tits. Points for confidence, but, you know, probably not going to end well, right? Yeah. Bloody HR sticking their nose in everywhere. Jesus. That's it. Wash your sister sauce. That's it. Thank you, McGlash. Thank you. Yeah. He literally said it like that. And then we'll add a nice dash of wash your sister sauce. And I thought that... But he didn't actually say that. That's not what he actually said, but that's exactly what it sounded like. He pronounced Worcestershire sauce as wash your sister sauce. I was dying, dude. I was dying. I was like, that cat, dude, I've never heard that before, man. It's like, wash your sister sauce. What the fuck is... It's Worcester. Worcestershire. I admit it's spelt very weirdly if that's how we pronounce it. I'll be the first to admit that, but fucking hell, wash your sister sauce. And it was quite funny as well, because the mix of things he was putting in there he was quite an articulate guy, and it was quite a nice recipe. I can't remember what it was for. Oh, it was for a honey glaze. It was for like a honey glaze for a barbecue, and it was obviously honey and all these wonderful things. Well, what's that? What do they call coriander in America? I can never remember. But yeah, you know, he was adding all that in, and then we'll add a nice splash of wash your sister sauce. Pause! Straight to the YouTube comments. What the fuck did he just say, dude? Because it sounded a lot like... There it was, spelt out, mate. Most of my mates greet each other across the street on a night out. Oh, it's all you wanker. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. Oi, wanker! Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I suppose that's very Aussie-esque as well, isn't it? Yeah. Or you fucking, you know what I mean? C word. Is it cilantro? Yes. Is it pronounced cilantro? Yeah. He got some interesting ingredients in there. You know, it's honey, it's cilantro, whatever it was. And then he, obviously I just almost stopped breathing when he decided to add some wash your sister sauce. I think I'm gonna have to start calling it that. Next time I have some some cheese on toast. I'll get a nice splash of wash your sister sauce on it, mate. Oh, funny, dude. Crazy, man. What's the world coming to, boys? Okay. When do you head out, McGlashan? When's the when do you start the big hunt then, bro? Are you feeling good, mate? Do you reckon this could be the one? Oh, cilantro, not cilantro, cilantro. Because it is coriander, right? That's exactly. It is. It's not like, you know, slightly different. It is literally what in the UK we call coriander. Or at least that's what I've been told it is, anyway. Let me know if it's not. I do like to make sure we're somewhat. Oh, so coriander are the seeds. Oh, really? See, so that's what we had on the top of like curries. In particular, I mean, we use it in all sorts, but we take the coriander leaves, yeah, and we just like, so sometimes just like literally just sometimes tear them up a little bit, or some people like to finely chop them and then sprinkle them over the top of the curry. It's actually really nice. It has to be fresh, obviously. It's fresh. It's only ever very, very fresh, like literally just picked coriander. Well, if you're doing it right. So your coriander. So you have coriander seeds, and cilantro would mean the actual leafy part. Oh, thanks for that, dude. That actually helps me understand some of the stuff that I see. Then, dude, thank you. Good stuff, man. Well, I don't know what to do then, dudes. I mean, what do you reckon? I mean, we can either jump over to Once Human, or take this out somewhere else, or go and do a bunker run. What do you reckon, lads? Really weird. It's like the light on the hangar. It's like it. I don't know. I've never understood that. It's like the light suddenly comes on, isn't it? Because the light was on all the way on final approach there. It's been on like all the time, but it did feel like only in those last moments. I love this shit, man. She's so nice to fly. She's just like, I don't know. There's like, she feels heavy. I like her. You just got your first Star Citizen crash. Do you want to do anything together, Alarian, or do you want to jump on some Once Human, or what? I mean, I'm easy, dude. I mean, I always say first couple of hours in the morning, I'd like to jump on, see if they fix mining, because the day they fix mining is the day that I officially. It's not about having faith in the game, but I just feel like that's the one thing that I personally think is embarrassing for them. I know, you know, I know they don't care about what I'm saying, but to me, that's the first time I've played the game and I've thought, guys, this just makes you look incompetent. This was not an issue. You then changed and made a whole new swathe of money from selling the Argo Atlas Geo and the Golem. You brought in an event specifically around mining, and all simultaneously you broke mining, at least non-prospector mining, and that for me, that's an elephant in the room that I struggle with Star Citizen. You know, for me, that would have been like an absolute. We need all hands on deck with this. Like, why are we getting so many broken nodes in Stanton? You know, this makes us look like money grabbing twats, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. You know, how can you create 2 new ships whose, you know what I mean, whose kind of purpose doesn't really work? And I find it a little bit just a little bit insulting, quite honestly. Everything else seems to be working reasonably well, but when your big mining update actually breaks more than it fixes. I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm not in my happy place with discussions around that. Anyone knows what happens if I upgrade my Reclaimer to an Ironclad and then never apply the update? When the Ironclad comes out, I might regret the upgrade. Is there a way to get the difference back in store credit? Or how does it work? Why would you... I'm just trying to understand why you do it anyway. Just talk me through it, because I don't really know much about this, as Gas will tell me. So you've got a Reclaimer, and you'll think about buying something that upgrades it to an Ironclad, yeah? But not actually using it. I'm just trying to think, like, why you do that anyway. I'm just... I don't understand that. That's balancing, though. They do that to the combat ships all the time. The blades things was nonsense. Yeah, I mean, I'm not so worried about it. I mean, oh, I'm tired of the blades thing, man. It's just content creation now. It's just people that don't have anything to talk about the game. So they just talk about the blades. And then they do a reacts video to a reacts video to a reacts video, right? Dude, these people have played the game for years. They know exactly what's going on. Why are they now acting fucking surprised? It's fucking pathetic, quite frankly. And they aren't money grabbing swats. Well, no more than any other company, don't. I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, that's just... All companies want money, don't they? Go and have a look at any mobile game and come back to me. I would argue with some of them, it's even more a predatory practice. So, you know, you can say that about any game, right? They're not here to make us feel happy about ourselves, are they? They all want to make money. That's the whole point in making a video game at the end of the day, because you're not making it out of love, are you? Not unless you're a very small indie developer, and what are the chances you're actually making a good game? Very unlikely, right? And let's most of those are doing it because they want to make a fast few quid. The Ironclad is cheap now compared to when it releases. But how do you know that? How do you know how much cheaper it's going to be? Did you even know when it's going to launch? Will you even be alive when it launches? This is a side... I'm not saying you're wrong. This is a side of where I just don't understand the mentality of a lot of purchasers in Star Citizen. It's your money, dude. You do whatever you want with your money. But why put money down right now in the vague hope that you might save 10 or 15 or 20%? On a ship that you know nothing about. This is the illusion of, I don't know, of predatory practice, the desire to get something better that might not be. So why even worry about it? Just ignore it, right? It's not out, or at least I'm assuming it's not out from what you're saying. Don't worry about it, dude. It sounds like you've already spent so much money on the game. Who cares about another few £100 if it ever launches? You know what I mean? And let's be honest, it won't be that much of a difference, will it? I just wouldn't bother, dude. Just keep your money, play with your Reclaimer, and then if the Ironclad ever comes out, consider upgrading it at that point. It could be 10 years away, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just don't let it bother you. Don't let this predatory practice of fear of missing out or uncertainty or grabbing a bargain happen. And let's be honest, I think a lot of people that bought ships probably feel where they've been nerfed into the ground. So let's go make a great ship. Let's make it the greatest heavy fighter in the game right now. Let's get everyone to go and buy it. And then after it's been bought, even before the launch of the game, now we need to make another heavy fighter, right? Because we want to make some more money. So now we're going to have to nerf that other heavy fighter and make this one even better. And you know, wow. You know, now what are you going to do? Well, I've got that old heavy fighter. I'll tell you what, I'll upgrade to this new heavy fighter. And like, if you can't see that, you know, maybe you should put your credit card away and just, you know, be happy with what you got and wait for the game to launch and leave it. You know what I mean? If the temptation's too great, my advice would be like, you're exactly who they're trying to get money out of, right? Control the urge to spend, man. Control the urge to spend, dude. There'll always be an excuse to spend more. No matter what you do in this game, right? Because the ships are amazing. I totally get it. I actually think, you know, they are incredible. I've always said if there was a game I was going to spend money on, it would be this one. I didn't care about a skin in Counter-Strike Go or Fortnite. Really couldn't give a shit if I looked like Spider-Man or not, and I like Spider-Man. But, you know, owning a ship in this and being able to walk around it and, you know, like getting that pilot seat and have some friends in the back and put another ship in it, I feel like I'm getting some freaking value for money, man. But I wouldn't get too caught up in it, mate. Just ignore it. Just pretend the ironclad don't exist, dude. Just let the CCU sit, don't use it. If you ever decide to never upgrade your clone, you can just melt the upgrade. Just don't even bother with that. Just keep the money in your bank account, mate. Go to the pub. Go to the pub with your mates, dude. Personally, would never buy a ship that isn't in the game already in this gameplay loop. Same here, but yeah, I've always made that stance. I think concept ships need to. I can understand them at the start. Concept ships great, you know, when they're trying to get the, you know, the game up and running. But I think now concept ships should be a thing of the past, quite frankly. I think, you know, I can understand it at the start. Like, look, we're going to make this really amazing ship, but we really can't afford to make this ship unless we get, you know, some funding for it. Well, we are $800 million in. If you can't make a ship now with the money that has already been provided with you, then I think maybe you shouldn't be making more ships then, mate. You know, if you're going to make a ship, make it and let us buy it. You know, pop it on the store for 3 months, let people pick it up, and then make it available in the game. And I think everyone would just be quite happy with that, wouldn't they? I don't think there'd be too many issues with it. But putting money down on concept ships in the vague hope you might get, you know, 10% cheaper or 15% cheaper. Dude, if you're the sort of person, I'm just going to say it. If you're the sort of person, right, because some of these ships are big. I don't know what an ironclad is, but some of these ships are like £2,000, right? So is that how much the Kraken is? Oh, not the Kraken. Whatever the fuck it is. The Idris, right? Let's just say £1,500, yeah? If you're the sort of person, yeah, that can afford to spend £1,500 on a ship in a video game, I'm pretty sure you're not the sort of person that's going to give a fuck about getting 10% off it. To be honest. Do you know what I mean? You've already got a disposable income that is so beyond, you know, the vast majority of normal gamers that, you know, like, I could go buy it for now for 1,500, because like when it comes out it might be like 1,700. Dude, come on, you're just using it as an excuse to buy a fucking ship. You know that, I know that. Just a little bit of self-honesty, right? You don't really care about getting it a little bit cheaper. Of course you fucking don't. It's fucking peanuts money to you when you're spending that sort of money on a video game. But mental gymnastics, innit? To try and justify it. And I get it, you know, that's consumerism at its finest. Do what you want with your money, dude. Good morning, Mario. How you doing, mate? The pub's 200 meters away. Nice, dude. I saw Clarkson trying to buy a farm yesterday. He wasn't having a lot of luck. Chris bought a ride on the Jeff Bezos space dongle. Hang on, what's that? What has he? What has he been up there? Yeah. The concept ship thing's absolutely bonkers. The Idris is being traded as a third-party reseller commodity. Hang on, what's this now? Is this where people were saying that like lots and lots of people bought the Idris, but it was actually bots, and now they're selling them on the grey market? Is that alluding towards that? Or imagine people buying all the ships, planning to fly around. So yeah, well they won't be able to when engineering and things come in. It's although to be fair, is that not some of the concerns with blades? You know, like, oh, you've got your Idris, but you've got no mates. But you can buy blades, which will, you know, they'll do the gunning and the co-piloting, and they'll put out all the fires. I don't know, mate. I mean, you know, we're getting into the realms of sort of conspiracy theorism there, but yeah, you see, I get it. I do see why people are a little bit concerned, but mate, you know what I mean. It's kind of mad. The amount. See, I think people underestimate the amount of people that play the game solo. I really do. I think, you know, if you're in a big org, you see, you're kind of skewed on how you think the game is played by the vast majority of players. You know, for someone like me who doesn't really pay a lot to the meta and you know, worry about all the drama around the game, I just sit in my own little nuclear bubble and babble. The vast majority of people I've met playing the game, you know, your average player, you know, like in a lot of MMOs, they play quite secluded. That they play on their own or maybe with one or two other friends, you know. They don't really want to be part of, you know, a nameless number in a mega org. You know, they just want to trundle around and enjoy the immersion, you know. and play with their flight sticks and buy lots of peripherals, you know. The bigger super image of Star Citizen is something that I think a lot of players aren't that bothered about, to be honest. It's, you know, like sadly, like so many MMOs, I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I think a lot of MMOs, people are attracted to them as solo players these days, right? And there is something inherently very nice about playing this game, you know? As a space simulation, as a man out there chugging around, you know? Triple, I'm at Seraphim, fleet my cargo room, want to do some stuff, should keep doing runs. I don't know, what do you fancy, dude? Is there anything you want to do that we could help with? I don't know what you want to do, Valerian. Still waiting for the rest of the clocks and episodes to drop before I watch it. Yeah, I think we've watched most of them now. This first batch. It's all right. It's not too bad. It's a bit weird because obviously we've not got old Caleb with us from the start, have we? But they need to tie it to the cost. Instead of engineering, people have purchased $1,500 ships that they need other people to play with. It's going to be a literal shit show. People can't solo their bigger ships. But people should know that, DK. So to be fair, if you've been out and bought an Idris, yeah, and you honestly think that is supposed to ever be flown as a solo ship, well, there's no nice way of putting it. You're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? An Idris is not meant to be flown as a single person ship, is it? And if you can on it, I'm not saying you, but you know, if a player was to say, "Oh, I spent £1,500 on an Idris, I didn't realise it was supposed to be a multi-crew ship." Fuck me, dude. You know, we can't blame a games company for idiots, can we? That play their game. To be fair. You can potentially recruit your ships, but it will cost them. They will or should be worse than players. Yeah, well, I don't think it will go that far anyway, to be honest. But we don't know, so it's a pointless discussion. We don't know how much Blades will fill the void between a single piloted capital vessel and a fully crewed player capital vessel. Right? What will Blades bring to that? We don't know, do we? You're watching the new series of Clocks Finals for episode 3, but it's always funny to watch them, especially since it's behind the scenes of what happened before a point my sister went to the pub he owns. Really? Been playing solo since 2018. Yeah, a lot of people do, man. 100%. Yeah, a lot of people just like you know, you might have a little play here and there, but you know, you don't want to be all day. Yeah, in any game, I think it's ridiculous to expect people. Any MMO, I think people like a bit of chill out time on their own. You know, I've always loved things like New World. You know, I can do a little bit of farming, general agent grinding, whether it be fishing or hitting rocks with my head. Oh, hang on one sec. I'm just going to mute that out. That's right, girlfriend just giving me some plans for tonight. I forgot what I was saying now, dude. Yeah, but what I really like is they've been able to do the group content, like the dungeons. You know, or the PvP, perhaps. Not that I really did much PvP, but I would have liked to if I'd stuck around. You know, it's a balance of all things. You know, how many people want to be playing with someone all the time, every single day? You know, some, yes. But, you know, I think hard day at work and you just want to play something at your own pace, don't you? If I can get a blade for my Cody turret, I'd be happy solo. Yeah, it's so gonna happen, but there's no way it's not gonna happen. Yeah, I can see it, guys. Don't worry. You can also slay frontal weapons that opponent automate turrets when they are not occupied, and then yeah, this is all with the blades and stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Even the Star Lance attack is pretty garbage solo. It's under 2k DPS and the slowest ship in the game. I think anyone that flies the Star Lance attack solo is mad. Like literally mad. You know, like I've just taken it out solo. But I was using it just as a large cutty black. If I'd been attacked by just about anything, I'd have been dead, dude. You know what I mean? It's the Star Lancer is not meant to be flown solo, is it? No ship's meant to be flown solo at that size, no. So I don't really know whether you're validating or raising something that has been misinterpreted, to be honest. Idris for other ships, they can be driven solo, but all that needs to happen is one player gets aboard your ship and you're F. Well, they can't be driven solo. In the same sense, like yes, you can get in it and fly it around, but that's not what its function is it? There's a difference between like can you and should you and will it work in the future? Like why put yourself through? It's like taking a Lamborghini to go and pick up a pot noodle from your local corner shop, isn't it? It's completely unnecessary. You know, it really is just like completely pointless. Other than anything other than EP, you know, you don't take an Idris out to do a bunker, do you? Now I know people that own Idrises probably do that, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's not in the general keeping of the vibe of the game. You gotta remember, Star Citizen that isn't fully functioning yet, you know. So at some point, you know, things are gonna go wrong with that. Good luck going and replacing the fuses or putting out the fires. You know, I'm sure you're literally a sitting duck, aren't you? You've got one of the biggest, if not the biggest ship in the game. And you know, just about any competent pilot is going to wreck you. There's nothing you can do if you're stuck in the pilot seat, is there? Nah, we're nowhere near dying. I feel like PvE the ships should be soloable so you can enjoy them, hence the AR versus players. PvE the ships should be soloable. No ships should be soloable in PvE after a certain point. Not even anything more than, say, 20% efficiency. Otherwise, it's just daft, isn't it? It kind of destroys the whole vibe of the game, doesn't it? No one should be flying around an Idris solo when the game is launched. You know, like, because you're just going to get shot to shit, aren't you? And there's probably going to be some exorbitant costs to it. You know, replacing an Idris, whether it be insurance or claim time, whatever it is. Are you going to wait until Friday to watch the next 3 episodes in sequence? Well, why would you watch them out of sequence? Star Wars attack. Cut you black with a med bed, but I agree. Well, it's more than that. I mean, that's ridiculous to say that. It's not a cut you black with a med bed, is it? The Starlance attack is hopefully going to be used as an actual drop ship, isn't it? So it's not. I mean, the Anvil. What's the new Anvil ship? That's a Cutty Black enhanced. But to call the Starlancer nothing more than a Cutty Black with a medbay is ridiculous. You ain't going to get that amount of people jumping out and turrets. I mean, the Starlancer attack has a very specific role. It's just that at the moment that role doesn't really exist in the game. But we can role play into it. For example, we could get a fully equipped Starlancer and go down and do Hathor, couldn't we? Yeah, one random pirate player. Yeah, you're screwed. Yeah, if you're a yeah. But you don't even need to board though him. That's what I'm saying. You don't even. He doesn't even need to board your Idris, does he? If I had enough money to own and drive a Lambo, I'd drive it everywhere, including to get a pot noodle. You wouldn't. And this goes to show how you've never owned or known anyone with a really fancy car. Because you don't do that at all, mate. Because you know what happens to the Lamborghini when you park it up outside somewhere like Radges, yeah? Someone's going to fuck it up, dude. And the roads are not good enough to be driving your fancy Lamborghini. Absolutely not. That's why everyone that's got a nice car also has a shitty one, dude. Normally, although I say shitty, normally a giant 4x4, dude. Lamborghinis are not meant for daily commuting in England. Never has been, never will be, dude. If you've got a Lamborghini, yeah, you can afford the second car, dude. You do not park your Lamborghini outside your local fucking shop where all the kids hang out smoking pot, mate. Not in a million fucking years, dude. Not unless you got your armed security with you, mate. I was about to really when you were talking about players buying ships to fly solo. I think I have a huge layout or rephrase. No, it's probably not. It's probably just me catching up, dude. When this marketing endeavor launches, there aren't going to be enough non-capital pilots to crew the capital pilot ships. It is a concern, isn't it? It is a concern. Like, you know, I mean, how many people does it? I don't know. I don't worry about all this, mate. I just don't. I think people just get too caught up in it. If you want to go and buy an Idris, go and buy a fucking Idris, dude. Yeah. And I'll sit there and just go, man, that's fucking awesome, dude. I still haven't actually seen one properly. Yeah, don't worry about it. It could be another 10, 15, 20 years before this game goes live. I mean, I don't think it will be, but it could be. No, don't worry about it, man. Life's too short to stress about computer games. Don't worry about reacting to react videos, and trying to make a point about a game that's been paid to win pretty much since the day it fucking launched, alright? Stop stressing about it. Just enjoy it, man. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Just fucking play the game. Shut the fuck up. No, what we can talk about is fix fucking mining, please. Yeah. Colourless red is black with a med. The colourless red is black with a med bed. The colourless red is black. The colourless red's red. I've watched the first 3 episodes. I was thinking of watching episode 4 last night, but decided to hold off. Oh, you mean why? Just fucking watch it, dude. Why you make life so fucking complicated? Does it make any difference? You're watching a batch of 3 and then a batch of 5, or you're gonna watch the batch of 4 and a batch of 4. What the fuck, dude? You got way too much time on your hands, man. Seriously overthinking fucking everything. I love the look of the Valkyrie, but it needs a crew. What's that new Anvil one? The Anvil Asgard. That does look pretty cool, man. I must admit. Can I go and get one of those? Can we have a look at that? Yeah, seat locker's not working yet. Did you know, Larry, at some point we won't be able to get in a seat with a backpack on? You won't be able to fit in them. You got to take your backpacks off and things like that. I'm glad I can contribute to the game. Oh, what's that? And thus why I don't an Audi R8. You might be alright with an Audi. Yeah, I think you'd be alright with an Audi. Yeah. Maybe after that you should run around. Yeah. See, it's the kind of car you don't want in a city centre car park, you know what I mean? I was looking at my CCU's got an ironclad for 190. How much are they normally? I mean, that sounds like really cheap, but presumably, what's the real cost? See, there goes to show like the sort of like, this is like a gambler that only remembers the wins. Oh, dude, I just won 50 quid. I got 50 quid. Yes. Rounds on me, lads. But he's also lost £500 over the course of the week. See, the Ironclad hasn't cost you $190 US at all, has it? It's cost you presumably a lot more than that. You know, probably double. I don't know what the Ironclad is though, mate. I bought collector's editions more expensive or around there. Yeah, and exactly. And everyone's got a different, you know, £10 to one man is a lot of money. £1,000 to another man is pocket change, isn't it? Don't worry about it. What people forget is would we even be where we are? I don't know because I don't know the finances. But would this game even be where it is without the 800 million? I don't know. I don't know how much they've spent. You know, and again, I'm just going to use a silly number because I don't know. But if they've only spent 200 million. And the rest has just been actually spent on yachts and salaries for Chris and his family, then obviously we'd have questions. But but how much has actually been spent on the game? I genuinely don't know. Does anyone know? Probably not, right? So the question is how much has actually been spent on the game? Realistically, how much has actually gone on the game and not, you know, property portfolios and all the other things they're probably using, you know, as an investment strategy long term? I don't know. The question is like, without these people buying Idrises, without these people buying these concept ships, without these people that spent £1,000, £2,000, £3,000 on the game, then we probably wouldn't have got there, would we? So, you know, it's easy to point the finger of ridicule. And I bet they made a fortune out of blades. I bet blades sold like... Dude, if you've spent like a few grand on ships, or even just £150 on ships, right? What the fuck is a 10 quid blade with a paint to you? It's nothing. See, all this hoo-ha in the community, dude, I bet they've made millions out of it, dude. It's the classic, like, say one thing but do another, right? It's pathetic. Half of them fucking own blades, bro. So, why stress about it, man? You're fighting a fight that you ain't gonna win. They're gonna keep doing what they're gonna do. And let's just enjoy it, man. You can kick them all the stink you want. The fact they even did the blade thing tells you everything you need to know, mate. You tried last night, Mr. Dynamics. When the game finally goes live, it will be a monthly subscription. Is that for real? Is that something that they've said, or is that just something that you feel will happen? See you later. Got one if you want to see it. Yeah, if you got it, you in the game, SCR? Asgard has replaced my Cutties, my daily driver. Really? Is it that good, me? I think did Team say he got one? I'm sure, I can't remember, did you can again the last 2 days. Oh yeah, we can get everything the last 2 days. So Ironclad's 4/5, 450. What is it, Im? What is the Ironclad? What kind of, what's its primary role? Yeah, there's some nice stuff down in the cargo bay as well. Laren, if you want to get into that, dude. Have you bought yourself an Atlas, dude? Yeah, he's got the R-Raters running around the port. Yeah. Which you won't say anything about, because that's when he's got somewhere, a cool place to go, like maybe a car show, or he's going out on a track, harder track, sort of weekend, things like that. You know what I mean? Or, he's going on holiday somewhere in the UK, something like that. They're not meant for that kind of like slow, nasty ass potholed side road going to, Asda thing, aren't they, Casper? They get stuck in a lot of places, man. They're so low to the bloody ground, didn't they? Happens a lot in France, actually. We used to go to Saint-Tropez a lot. Saint-Tropez was a nightmare for some of those flash cars. 2014. Asgard. I kickstarted on the original year it was kickstarted. I've got like my little card and thing. Didn't Chris say if we will stop buying ships, there would still be enough money? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's made up, what's pie in the sky. It's say. There's so many people in the community that hate on the game and love on the game simultaneously, don't they? I just don't worry about it too much, mate. I think some people like to pretend they're, the flag holder. Oh, shit. Yeah, the flag holder for the community. We're going to make a stand. Where half the people saying that they agree with them are probably buying blades, dude. And it's kind of like, it's kind of sad they get so worked up, I think, man. Game is supposed to be fun, right? There's always gonna be in Star Citizen someone who can afford to pay through the game. Of course there is. If you genuinely think that isn't something that's gonna happen, I think you should stop playing it now. But my argument is that if you want to do that, you're probably missing out on most of the fun. Why would I want to log in on day one with the biggest ship in the game? What am I working towards at that point, I think a lot of people, that's why you see so many people doing like Hero to Zero, don't they? Because it's a fun gameplay loop, getting to do all the low level stuff. It's, if you buy yourself like too much of a fleet, where's the incentive to get in and do things? And obviously if you're in a big org that are making their own content and organising PvP events and roleplay events, it's very different. But again, you're looking at it through the eyes of what you want the game to be, because most people aren't going to be in big orgs. I should imagine the vast majority of the player base are going to be like, the grunts of the universe. Just like the real world. There'll be lots of solo and small friendship players that don't want to get involved in big org, battles and things. Blades, and think of it, like you can put slots in your ship. So think of a blade as like a little enhancement. So at the moment, for example, I think the Gladius is a good example, isn't it? If you've got 2 different blades you can put in the Gladius. Like one increases the top speed, like, I don't know, like by 10 meters per second or something like that, but at the cost of maneuverability. And the other one increases maneuverability, so it's like the turning degree, by a degree or 2. So you can get tighter turns in, but at the cost of top speed. So it's that kind of stuff. Obviously a preemptive strike on gauging the waters for sails, and probably quite more beneficial, or at least more impactful elements, perhaps, to the game. Vampire killers. I've tried out the Atlas, but the track 3 was a bit of a pain. Switch to the Hall at A, since you're bringing your Atlas with you. I just bought 2 and have one at each station. Yeah, the Atlas is great. Yeah, you can't do blade turrets or anything like that. Yeah, the blades at the moment are very basic. So yeah, you can't do anything fancy like slave turrets to pilot or turn them into PDCs or anything like that. That doesn't exist yet. You got Matt on Discord. He owns every ship times to include the Javelins. Plans to rent them out if the game releases, and then just chill around in his origin ship solo. That's when I laughed. Oh, what, really? So Jesus. I wonder what that account's worth. I mean, that would be ridiculous, right? I wonder what that is actually worth. I wonder if you owned every single ship. Don't worry about the smaller stuff, but like say you could own every single ship currently in the game. I wonder what it's worth. Ish. You know, buying everything, say, day one when it came out. I wonder what an account with all that would be worth. It's got to be a fair chunk of cheddar, right? They sound interesting. Yeah, well, it's yeah, they don't really have any impacts at the minute, unless you're like the top 0.1% of PvPers, maybe. But but then you've got people say, oh, but that's not the point. The point is, what does it mean in the future if they're going to do it with blades? What else are they going to do it with? Well, fucking hell, dude. It's like a light bulb just got off in some people. Did you not see this coming? Did we not all know this was coming? We knew blades were fucking coming, right? It's like that. And we knew it was going to happen, dude. So like, I don't understand why people are suddenly going, ooh. You can go out and spend 1,500 quid on a fucking Idris. You know what I mean? Do you honestly think the players are not just gonna buy everything they give us, mate? You can sit on your little pedestal pretending like, oh, we're not happy with this. This is it. We're gonna make a stand. No one's made. They made 10 million that week. The cat long ago left the bag, man. You know what I mean? That all it is. That all it really is a case of how much can we slow it down a little bit. I think, dude. But fucking hell, dude. Don't act like this wasn't something you didn't see coming a long time ago. I've stopped spending within the last 2 years. I'm hoping to before last PVE01 comes out. Backlog of the ships is unreal. Yeah. I think a lot of people bought blades just because they like the skins, didn't they? The Ghost Show, genius strike by the marketing team. People can't help themselves, man, and they know that. They know their target. I don't think there's a game or a product on the market that knows its target audience better. And for every single person that has a hoo-ha about it all, have a peek at their account. I bet they've got fucking blades, mate. The other kid has an ice cream with sprinkles. Who cares? It sprinkles. You still have an ice cream. Yeah. Starts it in reverse the monetize. But they didn't though. But this is it. They didn't reverse. Fuck all, no. At all, dude. And this is why I don't understand it. Is people are making out like they didn't reverse anything. The blades issue was never about whether. Look, everything they've ever made available in the game is available on the store only, isn't it? And then X amount of months later, it's in the game. So the only thing they changed was they're going to bring it being available in the game forwards a little bit sooner, aren't they? So there was no massive victory there at all. It's just, and maybe in the future when they add new blades, they'll be simultaneously available in the game and through war bonds, whatever it is. So nothing's really changed at all, dude. How much is the blade actually going to cost in the current economy? It's peanuts, bro. So it makes no difference. This is the whole point. They're making it out. Some people are like, oh, we won the fight, and then you get people. Well, I won't mention his name. So some YouTubers who then make it out like the community's forced their hand. They haven't forced their hand at all. Makes no difference, dude. I know what a war bond is, mate. Cash. Just call it cash. 100% see how far they can milk their cows, and I think we all know how far they've milked their cows. They made 10 million that week, and I don't honestly think all that came from Idris's. I really don't. I think a large amount of that will have come from blades, but mainly because I think the problem was people that even didn't want the blade, don't really care about it. Skill level didn't mean anything to them. That they're an average pilot, and a blade ain't going to suddenly turn them into a good pilot, but they wanted the skin, didn't they? So, if anything, that's what you should be looking at, is how smart the marketing team actually are. It's not a pay-to-win element. Like I said, it might be a pain to give you a very, very small advantage if you're already in the upper echelons of badassery PvP, right? But what people really want are the skins. People don't want to miss out on a good skin, do they? They really don't. But yeah, I'm not saying it's right. You know, please don't sit here and think I'm saying it's right. But dude, come on, dude. You lost this fight ages ago, man. A long time ago, dude. Yeah, 1%, 2%. Yeah, a lot of companies do that. Release something in the broken state to later fix it. Oh, well, the thing is, the blades will change as well. We know for a fact the blades are going to change. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's even been said by one of the devs, hasn't it? That the stats on the current blades are only placeholder. So maybe they will have a significant impact. Again, what's the point in worrying about it, dude? What's the point in worrying about it? You know, until people actually leave the game and stop spending money, yeah, then all it is hot air, isn't it? And it, you know, so sometimes there is no such thing as bad publicity, right? You know, we know some people that have played it this weekend that have never played it before. You know, it hasn't stopped them picking it up, has it? AI blades for turrets 5C starting at 199 from blind to sniper. Yeah, but they won't do that because they'll price it smart, dude. They will price it smart. You know, they really will. What the fuck, dude? Does that actually just kick me out, or? I always joke about that. the one thing you can never take away from Star Citizen, right? No matter which side of the fence you're on, and don't get butter over it, and don't start slagging each other off and all the rest of it. Thing is, man, that marketing department, they Jesus Christ, they're spot on. They know what they're doing, dude. I mean, come on, they've raised 800 million quid. You know, you'd have to be delusional to think that they're not going to essentially turn this into a, the more money you've got, the better cool shit you're going to have. See, the thing is, I don't remember anyone kicking up a stink about the Vulture. You know, people, you know, like the Vulture came out. It was a whole chunk of content, right? The whole idea of salvaging in a ship, you know, that wasn't the giant ass reclaimer, right? Months we had to wait for that to be available in the game, didn't we? But no one was hoo-hawing that when they were racing out spending 150 quid on it. And now Blades has come in, and now Blades are being treated like, you know, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. You know, what does it mean in the future? Dude, no one's got any fucking idea what's going on in Star Citizen in the future, probably including the devs. So I really want to get your panties in a twist about it, mate. I wasn't. I do actually. I do click buttons when I'm on this screen, dude. So I don't think I was. But it ain't looking good, is it? Chris's pension fund. I tell you what, is there any way to find out what they pay themselves? I did wonder about this. Like you know, like presumably there are salaries. Yeah, so everyone, you know, works for Robert Space Industries, Cloud Imperium Games, whatever. They get a salary, right? And obviously Chris, and I believe his wife, and his brother as well. He's got most of his family working on it, well, or immediate family. What do they pay each other? You know, what does the chief executive get paid? Does anyone know? Because it's a public traded company, right? So, I mean, it'd be interesting to know, like, what their salary is plus benefits. Purely for shits and giggles. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. If they've, like, I don't know, I'm not even going to use the word leached 500 million out of it for themselves. It's like, well, whatever, mate. You know what I mean? You know, it's a computer game at the end of the day, isn't it? That's what I mean. Technically, you should be able to look it up, right, Dito? Technically. All the things I've seen happen to the game, all the pitfalls, all the design. I think, to be honest, man, I think a lot of people are just getting soured. I think they're running out of things to do. The content creation's drying up. The paychecks are not coming in. Like anything, you know, that they're running out of things to do, and performance issues have been a thing. And I think what's happening, you've just got a very soured, or in some cases, a very soured player base, haven't you? That's but I think the vast majority of people are very happy at the moment. Again, I think it's the vocal minority just shit talking and hating on each other and you know, look, the thing that makes me laugh, right, is like someone will be on a live stream saying something, and someone will go over it and like choose every word they said. And dude, when you're sitting here just having a bit of a laugh and a bit of a giggle, you know what I mean? You know, I'm not going to choose carefully exactly what I say for, you know, micro analysis by some React streamer. Yeah, it's pathetic. It's call it what it is. It's fucking pathetic. This isn't a fucking debate at that point, is it? You know what I mean? You know, we just trying to have a laugh, play the computer game. You know what I mean? You got people knee pads on. Well, hang on, what purple knee pads on? Is the game working? Sadly, I'm almost getting to the point where maybe I should just stop doing it. Sadly, dude. Daymar mining didn't work, which is really starting to annoy me, to be honest, man. Just try and jump in. I'm sorry, guy. I'm not sitting in a queue. The game. That's the one thing. I'm just not sitting in the queue. It's not happening. 100%. I've never sat in a queue in this game, and I'm not about to start sitting in a queue in this game. So that is a big no. Not happening. And 79 in the queue could take fucking ages. So that is game over for Star Citizen for today. Not in a million fucking years, bro. I wouldn't even do it in a game that fucking worked most of the time, so I certainly ain't doing it for that. We'll jump over to Once Human, I think. Starting noticing that, I was at 374 in a queue, and I sat there for like 35 minutes, I think it was, and I still hadn't got in. There's more to that. I think I was I can't remember. Like 374, something like that. I gave it a few minutes. I thought, oh, maybe it's froze. So I logged out, logged back in. Then I was 444. And I think I left it there for 35 minutes. And not a lot had changed. In fact, I'm not even sure it changed from 444. So I wasn't sure if it had hung or not. But there ain't no way in God's green fucking earth I'm waiting to play Star Citizen, mate. Not during my stream time. My own fault. I shouldn't. I mean, to be fair, it is my own fault, but the point still stands. If I hadn't started playing until 11 o'clock, then my point still stands that way as well, doesn't it? So, now, what server are we on, guys? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what the drops are? Has anyone got a link to the drops? Because I really do need to get back into this a little bit. And what we'll do is we'll come back to this tomorrow. Give it another bash. If anyone wants to join me tomorrow. See, I've got drops live until 21st of May. So that's not right, is it? We definitely don't want that, do we? I can't think how to find out what drops are currently running on this damn game, man. What? Why have we started getting queues anyway? I think I've ever had a queue for sorry for Star Citizen. Chat reacts to Grumpy reacting to people reacting to streams reaching his outlet. I couldn't have the energy to do a react video. I think it's just really unless it's like someone who has actually sat there and made a YouTube video that has like thought it through. You know, they've got a coherent argument to make. So, you know, they probably have had some time to choose their words, to really think about it, to articulate it. But I think just reacting to something someone says on stream, Jesus Christ, we all say mad, bad, crazy, stupid, out of context, tongue-in-cheek things throughout a stream, don't we? It's basically a bully at that point, picking on a little kid, isn't it? It's not a fair fight. They've probably got all their notes because they've watched the video for 4 hours. Oh, I'm going to pick on that point. I'm going to pick on that point. Oh, no, I'm going to blow this. Oh, it's fucking pathetic. Right, anyway. Have I actually booted this? I mean, I need a sort of like soft admin, don't I? Exit Steam. They're just Asmongold wannabes at that point, right? Where are we going, boys? Oh yeah, Once Human. Let's see how this goes. How are you doing, Joshua? You alright, mate? For some reason, it's difficult to find his numbers, but he did buy a $4.6 million mansion for himself and his family. Gee, I wonder who paid that. I mean, you know, for a chief exec of a company of that size, that doesn't sound like out of the ordinary, does it? I mean, that's what I suppose you've got to remember as well. I mean, should we treat it? I mean, I suppose that's an interesting question, actually. You know, if you know, you go and look at EA, yeah, so some huge multi-billion-pound gaming company, or any large company. I mean, look at, I don't know, The Witcher, so CD Projekt Red, people like that. You know, what do a similar? I mean, how many people have they got? 1,200? Is it 1,200 people now playing? Are we in the right directory, guys? We need to find out about drops, guys. Yeah, you know, what do those CEOs get paid? And would we expect Chris to get paid less? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, or is this again us living in our little bubble of, well, we've given them the money, so they should respect what... I don't know, dude. You know... Just because you spent 10 grand on the go does not allow you to have an input into the financial fucking shenanigans, really, does it? Right, when are we going to do this? How do I find Twitch drops, dudes? Come on, someone must know how Twitch drops work. Come on, boys. Someone help me out. I've got the Twitch link thing. I don't know. I just know there must be other drops running. Twitch drop account linking is there. That's no use to me because I'd have to. That's just a link. It doesn't tell you what the actual drops are, then, does it? Oh, hang on. Twitch drops. Oh, here we go. About this drop ends 21st of May. Oh, so we haven't got any drops running at the minute then. Oh, that's mobile. No, that's for mobile. I can't see anything. I can't see anything for Once Human, dude. Shit. I really need to put that in the stream title, man. Yeah, that's what I've got as well. 21st. I find it very hard to think they haven't rolled into another batch. But these guys normally are not fucking around with that, bro. Don't know, dude. Ain't anyone able to dig around for me so I can just crack on? Maybe I should just take the drops out of the thingy. How do I do that? Let's go in there. Let's just take out drops off. Right, let's see what. Let's see. So I'm on eDream. So this is going to be my long-term server, I think. So eDream -X0001. That should do us, right? You reckon? Yeah? What do you reckon? Let's go then. So I'm literally right at the start. I really do need to sort out my backpacks, man. I still haven't seen this on the Lantex 25 yet, you know. I still haven't seen it because obviously Birmingham and everything yesterday. He's actually played it a bit himself. He says it's actually a really cool game, which is quite nice to hear. But I still haven't seen this up and running on a fancy mobile yet. Ironclad, thinking Caterpillar just fat. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I love the Caterpillar, dude. Like, I really, really like it, man. You're right, Stargate. Just reinstalling Once Human as a game to bounce in and out of. It was either this or Art with the new UE55. How's that going, dude? How are we feeling the new UE55 update is actually going? So this is Ark Survival Evolved, Starkey, yeah? Is this new?
Me? I am a visitor from dreams.
I need to get a coffee.
And a seeker of help who has come from
just
afar.
drop a link if you want it. Yeah. Art Survival Ascended. So, what are our
If you
thoughts
wish,
on that?
in this waking plane,
Have you tried
may call
Raidcraft,
me
Starkey?
Miss Memory. Yes, our plane has encountered a grave danger. But as a
This is
creation
new,
of
isn't it?
dreams, I can only use dream language, whether describing what I see or what I feel.
What is this
I
we're on,
hope you
guys?
can
Does anyone know?
understand.
What is this scenario? Is this like the one with the floaty stuff? Is this the one with like double maps? What the fuck am I even playing? I just followed you lot.
At the moment, our plane is going through a reverie. You must have had reveries before. Of course you are awake, but your mind takes you elsewhere. What comes into your mind is what you want to happen. This reverie,
Oh shit!
right
Sorry.
now,
I think
is
I might have clicked
swallowing our
something.
plane. The plane of reality is being overtaken by the plane of dreams.
Okay.
The line between dreams and reality is blurring. And the fears buried deep in the subconscious, nightmares, are crossing over as the boundary dissolves,
She's like a. Is it
becoming
Tina?
our new reality.
I can feel it. Right now. That plane. It's experiencing a nightmare it cannot wake from. If the power of nightmares grows unchecked, it would completely engulf reality.
Uh-oh.
Then, dreams without a foundation in reality, and the reality itself, would die out together.
If we reach that point, all would be lost. But as a creation of dreams, I am limited in what I can do. I cannot stop this alone. But you are based in reality. This nightmare is without end or limit, but it is not fated to swallow our plane. Its destiny can be reversed. That is why I was compelled to appear to you.
Ooh.
You hold great power. I hope you can wield it to save our plane.
It sounds interesting. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. We get a bash, mate. Got
If
me
you
nips
wish,
out. Oh, got me
I
manly
shall
nips.
be your guide there, and I shall help you confront the source of these nightmares, so we can finally know peace. Now that you've agreed, I will be on the other side of the gate, awaiting your arrival. Believe me, your good deeds will be remembered in dreams. I wish you a safe journey.
Oh. Okay. Good stuff. So say farewell to Mitsuko, prepare to enter a new rift, gather any crops, wheat, corn, orange berries, etc. It doesn't want to do that here though, right? Defeat one nightmare. Ooh, what the hell is a nightmare link? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's all sorts of stuff going on here. Shall I get, shall I make a weapon before we head out? Or is it going to get rid of everything? Should we just go? I mean, I normally have... I don't even have a gun. Shit, I've got nothing, dude. How do I get rid of this bollocks down here? I should do that, shouldn't I? Let's have a look at this ironclad. Sorry, mate. Ironclad. So how much? Oh, I like that. Oh, jeez, that looks awesome, dude. Oh, wow, that looks really nice, bro. Well, it looks ugly as fuck, but it's Drake, and therefore automatically scores 10 out of 10 because it just looks grungy, man. It looks like proper, dirty, oily, hydraulic spraying around. Looks glorious, dude. I like the look of that, mate. I do like the look of that. It got beaten out, gas. So we were having a chinwag, so I got kicked out, and then I was like 75 in a fucking queue in Star Citizen, mate. There ain't no way I'm waiting to queue to play Star Citizen. Not when it's already not working on mining this morning, dude. So sad. I've got no choice, mate. I'm not sitting there for half an hour waiting to get on a server, mate. We'll be back tomorrow.
Wait a minute. I can feel it. that plane you're about to
But there
visit,
is
it really is consumed
there
by
is a point where even
nightmares.
Star Citizen's not getting a free pass, and sitting in queues to log in ain't happening, mate.
So I've given your territory core a special power. I hope it'll help.
More focus on server community progression may not be able to do stuff if you fall behind. And maybe just me not getting it. Stuff if you fall behind. Impossible, because it's their permanent servers. So that literally makes no sense, does it? So I will probably be on this server now until new content comes out, which could be like September, October, right? So I can't possibly think that will be an issue. Raidcraft looks like shit. Oh, I wouldn't go that off. Don't say it actually looks quite nice, but people played it for a day and got bored. Did you register on Steam for the Chrono Odyssey closed beta? Probably
Goodbye,
not. Was I
and
supposed to?
stay safe.
When's that
I
happening?
hope I'll see you soon, after you wake from that nightmare.
Only trouble with Chrono Odyssey is it is a Korean MMO, right? So, oh, what the fuck?
Of all we encounter in life, dreams are the most beautiful. Warm afternoons, childhood pleasures, happy memories. These are the sensations that emerge when your mind reaches the depths of REM sleep. According,
Well, that's not what he said. It's all fine, right? He
dreams
specifically
are
said
how the brain
you
processes
won't be able to catch
real-world
up.
information.
That's what I was referring to.
You could say dreams are a repetition of reality. Dreams are reality.
We're on like the number
Today's
one
program
server, dude.
is a dream tailored just for you.
If it's not popping on this one,
Please
fucking no way it's gonna
repeat
be
the
popping, is it?
following after me.
Morning, Darth. How you doing, bro? Could be Hilarion, yeah. So it's my own fault, because I'm actually starting now, so I should have just stayed in. Lesson learned. Wiggle the stick a bit. How you doing anyway, Fibre? You alright? They do some mad things.
All that we see
Oh, that sounds
or seem to see is a dream within a dream. Good night.
I like the way you say that, Larry, because obviously there's a relatively new player to the game. Yeah. What you just said there, yeah? It's every day, dude. Just the first part. There's definitely something wrong with Star Citizen. Yeah, just that's it. You don't need to say that, mate. Just cut it out. Save yourself some finger flexing, dude. The day there isn't something the matter with Star Citizen is the day we make comment about it. It's like, dude, like everything's working alright, mate. Where should we go? Well, even this looks a little different the way they've done the. We'll go to Mayor's Market. Yeah, so it's a shame we got kicked out, but it annoys me when mining doesn't work straight away. It's just like, oh, dude, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, I've got there's my gun. Whoa, whoa. What was going on then, dude? Yeah, it's the sound design on the cutscenes, but they're all over the place. Like some are crazy loud, some are crazy low. As long as the main gameplay isn't. Otherwise, I'd be changing every 5 minutes, man. Some of the audio, and this is all new audio as well. So sound balance is not their strong point, sadly. Yeah, last two days, Larry. I mean, all jokes aside, yeah, it has. It's been really solid, and even Daymar mining was working good. I love going out in that Starlancer this morning. That was really nice, man. We'll be back. We'll be back. So, anything different? It's saying recommended landing all the way over there. So I'm going to head towards that purely out of interest. Let's see what we've got. Now, I do have a little bit of water. And can I put that in there? Why are these like this? Can I just like move them out? How do I clear that? What? Space-time backpack cannot be used. The space-time backpack. What? What do you mean it can't be fucking used? What? What's going on, boys? Is that just a bug? Cheers, Darth. Cheers, my dears. Cheers, my dears, boys. What do I do to start this game? I've got no idea, man. It's like every time I started like 7 Days to Die game, I'd sit there going like, I just don't even know what to do, bro. I need to get some wood, right? Get a little bit of wood, yeah? And then we'll get a little bit of rock. That's normally a good start, yeah? Star Citizen is love the summer look. It's the size of his backpack, though. It needs to tighten the straps a bit, I think, Gas. Star Citizen is messing with stuff. They're trying to get PvP bounties working again, and since then seems like stuff went downhill on those servers. See, that's the stuff that makes you worried, don't it, mate? I love Star Citizen, man. You know, I've got no time for all this, like, hoo-ha about blades and all the rest of it, man. You know, I just want to log in and go and do some mining. And then by that time, hopefully, a few other people have woke up. And we can jump in that Star Lancer or whatever. Anything. And getting Darcy Driss. To be honest, Darth, I was kind of hoping you'd be on tonight. I wondered if you would be interested in getting your Idris out so we could try and put some Gladiuses in it, dude. But, that would have been nice, but I try not to plan, you know? Because otherwise I just get disappointed if people can't make it. What's going to do here then? So, how do you build things? No vehicle permission. Okay. Oh yeah, you have to put down a thingy first. Don't you? Shall I just put... Just shove something down anywhere, right? Just to start, yeah? I'll put it next to this, dudes. We'll live in comfort with one another. So... First of all, we want to make... Well, actually, we don't really want to make anything, do we? Don't we want to make... How do we do that? We want to make one of these, don't we? I think. Is that right? Okay, and then I can start... I can make a crossbow, yeah? Crude pickaxe, yeah. Definitely want one of those. Definitely want some arrows. Okay, that's good. That's a good start, right? Oh my god, I'm a survival expert, boys. Well, I was on Star Citizen, dude, but there was a queue. I did. Look, I'll queue in New World. You know, I am not queuing to play Star Citizen, mate. I'm just not. That is never. I am not queuing to play Star Citizen. There is a point where even I have to draw the line. Oh, I know why, because I have to pick it up, don't I? Yeah, so Star Citizen is not a wait to play. I already feel like I'm doing them a fucking favour playing it as it is, mate. So I'm not sitting there waiting in a queue, mate. Now, you know, like I said, you know, full disclosure, that was my fault. I shouldn't have timed out having a chinwag with chat, and we probably could have stayed in for a bit, but. Thing is, it makes me wonder though, because I wouldn't want to ask you to get in, Darth, and have you in a 30-minute queue. You know what I mean? No one's got time for queuing. No, I was saying earlier, we've got so many games. I would like to try Roadcraft. I'd like to play a little bit. I think I'm going to get bored of it very quickly, personally. I would like to play Precinct. They sent me a copy of Precinct. It actually looks like it could be quite good fun. Yeah, I'm not saying like, you know, 100-hour game, but it looks interesting. I'd like to play some Tainted Grail. I'd like to play some more Oblivion. I'd like to get some Death Stranding up and running. Because that's creeping up on us slowly. And then it's a case of making a decision about June. I mean, how many of you are actually going to play June, guys? Or are you not sure? I really want to enjoy June. But I just wish it played a bit more like this with Once Human, like slicker, you know? I felt controlling my character was like controlling Mr. Sausage Man compared to this guy. Live stream on the 28th. Oh yeah, that's when's that then? So that must be what? Is that midweek this week? Is it? Or... Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, amazing game, Andy. Is that like a remaster on PC? Obviously, there was a remaster on PlayStation, wasn't there, a while back? Hang on, how do I make... Oh, weapon crafting. Sorry, that's one. Equippers primary we'll go for. I think I will make a club as well. Oh, metal needed. Did I make any arrows? Right, there we go. We're up and running. So what do we do? Meet with Miss Memory. Tutorials, Johnny. Build a disassembly bench. Defeat a nightmare link. I don't know what that is. Doesn't sound nice though, does it? PlayStation 4 remaster, was it? Yeah, that's the one I played, dude. I don't think I ever played the original. Yeah, amazing game, dude. Amazing game. Really quite a sad story as well, Andy. So you're a definite Pumper, yeah? 100. So Pumper, you're playing it, but are you all going to get together? Like Pumper, but are you going to have a chat with each other? You're going to get on the same server? Either get Star Citizen or June, still not... what do you mean? Star Citizen or June? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, mate. That's a tough one. The way I see it, I would say... I think the problem is, I would say wait for both. Is my gut. Yeah, that's a shit answer, right? But that is my gut instinct. Because, like, the thing is, what I was going to say is, like, you might as well get June. And Star Citizen does tend to get better the longer you leave it. There are blips on that. Like, I feel like what we're going through now with the mining. But, you know, you don't need to be in a hurry to play Star Citizen, right? Give it a little bit longer, you know, do another free fly event. You know, there's lots of cool, lots of cool things. But you don't need to be in a hurry, right? June. PvP, innit? That's the problem, bro. I actually think I'd enjoy the PvP, but not with that control scheme, man. I know there's going to be some horrible meta, because it does control like ass, bro. Compared to something like this, you know? You ain't going to be dinging headshots like that in that game, man. It is very much. There's going to be a build, which is, you know, so some melee build or something that's going to dominate, and if you've not got it, you're going to be fucked, right? It's just on the wrong side of jank for finesse gameplay. Well, what I might do, I might pop a stream up, because I was very impressed with Tainted Grail a couple of years back, whenever it was, whenever we last played it. We had very early access, even before the early access, didn't we? And it all fell apart once we hit the open world. And when I say it fell apart, I mean it fell apart. Obviously, a lot of developments on between then and now. But I can always pop it on another stream. You can't log into your Once Human account. All my emails are not registered. All your emails? Why have you got so many? You've not just got one? This is on Steam, isn't it? Did you need an email if you're logging in through Steam? I can't remember how the sign-up process. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. She's quite attractive in the just all round, really, isn't she? Dew will be good for the first while. Wait till the population dies off, becomes the... Yeah, and I think that's the interesting thing. One or two things that probably happen with those sorts of games, right, Squeak? The next big fish, the next big thing will come along, like it always does. And, you know, it's not being derogatory about any game. You know, they all have their moments of shine, don't they? One or two things will happen, and it tends to be quite polarizing, you know, between games. You'll either end up with the people that just absolutely love the game and PvP love it, and they just never ever leave, and they're completely dominant on your server. You've got that alpha badass. They suck up all the infidels, and if you're not part of them, then you ain't getting shit done, yeah? Or the PvP proves to be so uninspired that even the most dedicated of PvP players just leave, and PvP becomes a sideshow. I don't think there'll be any middle ground with June, to be honest, dude. I think that the game lives or dies on whether or not it retains its PvP player base, which is not going to be music to a PvE ears, but they clearly are focused on PvP, aren't they? There is no doubt about that. They want the PvP to be a significant part of it. They're not saying you have to do it, but I think a lot of the content and design is going to be around that.
You're finally here. I've been waiting for you here, in dreams.
It's a challenge. Is it really, Brummy? That's what we've been waiting for? Is it really? Is it actually quite difficult? That's awesome,
I'm
dude.
sorry. I forget. With dreams and reality merging, it's hard to
Hopefully
tell
not
them
too
apart.
hard. You did it for the NetEase character recovery. Why are you having to recover your character? Don't you just log in? I haven't done anything. I just play through Steam and I just log in. If something
But that
bad
doesn't
happens to
matter.
your account, or...
As you must have seen, the nightmares have drastically remade this plane. When you were coming here, I wonder if you saw those mysterious floating
Yeah,
whispers.
that's how I felt about Avowed too. That's why I never went back on stream with it. Same with Assassin's Creed Shadows, dude. Beautiful game. Don't get me wrong. Assassin's Creed, beautiful. Normally the kind of game I'd stick around in just because it was so gorgeous, but it was so fucking repetitive, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I might give that a Grail a bash, though. Might have a proper look at it. I really want to play Star Citizen, though. I really want to play Star Citizen.
The floating whispers I'm referring to, those are where the nightmare tubes can be found. Nightmare tubes create dream zone in various places, and over time, the dreams spread, gradually devouring
God,
all of
this
reality.
is-
In the language of reality, that is a fair way to understand it. Because of this, the nightmare tubes must be removed as soon as possible.
This sounds horrible. How do we get rid of them?
To clear a nightmare tube, you must first awaken it, then try to defeat the dreamer within. Or in the language of reality, I could say, before dismantling the chimney, you've got to give it a blast and clear out any pests or debris hidden inside it. That metaphor might not have been perfect, but dreams operate on their own logic. I hope you understand my meaning.
She's got one of the little throaty things as well, look. Cheeky little mistress.
Once you enter Dream Zone, that's where the nightmare tubes are found. You'll need to collect wakeful sand and use it to activate the nightmare tube. And be careful of the dreamer.
What
It is
the
a
hell?
dangerous creature hidden in the nightmare tube. If you kill it, the dream zone it created will disappear. There are different levels of dreamers. The higher the level, the more powerful the dreamer. So to be safe, you should target some light dreamers first. Besides that, when you enter Dream Zone, there is one other thing you must watch out for. From the moment you step into Dream Zone, your straightness level will begin to rise
Uh-oh.
as the dreams affect your mind.
I don't like the sound
When
of this.
straightness reaches a critical point, then you will be trapped in the dream
Whoa.
until you die.
Dude.
So, every time your straightness reaches a critical level, you must leave Dream Zone.
Okay. Where can I find reality fragments?
Reality fragments and wakeful sand can be found in the same way, both within Dream Zone.
Makes sense.
If you have any extra reality fragments, then find me in Dream Zone, and I can help you convert them into reality crystals. If you
Okay.
craft equipment with reality crystals, it will help you withstand the ravages of the nightmares. But my powers can only be used in Dream Zone to help you transform reality fragments and reality crystals. Also, I have some reality recitals here. I hope it shall prove useful.
Is there any way to slow it all down?
There are reality recitals made from reality fragments. They can temporarily reduce strainess, but you'll be resistant to their efforts for a period after using one, so you can't use them continuously.
Okay. Right,
If that
thank
is
you.
all, I will wake within Dream Zone and do what I can to help you there.
Alright, shall we find somewhere to build the beginnings of a base? See if we can get
This
that
plane
started
really is a
today
waking
then.
nightmare. Let's find Miss Memory fast as we can. Remember what Miss Memory told us. Let's find somewhere unaffected by Dream
Game
Zone.
plays so well, dude. One of the things where did I build last time? Because I really fucking liked it. Does anyone remember? I really liked where I was, dude. But I can't remember where I moved to. I'd quite happily live there again. I really want to be near a teleport, don't I? Oh, my teleports will be fixed now as well. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Hang on, who's this? Oh, is that me? Where did I build, man? I can't remember. Should I maybe build down near the coast down here? Oh no, there's no teleport though, is there? I need to be near a teleport. What about up there? Nah, it's probably going to be a bad spot, innit? So try. Let's see if there's anywhere there that we can build. Let's go and try and find somewhere. Hang on, metal key in the chimney that you're going to blast, Pyro. You lot are strange, ain't you, eh? You have your bot. Do I really? Whoa! Whoa! I start with a bike. God damn, dude. Nice and breath, thank you. Oh shit, hang on. How do I turn the radio off? Anyone know how you do the radio? Why is it being weird? There we go. Yeah, one of the things I will say, Oh, son of a bitch. One of the things that I did really like about June, the reason that I think I would like to give it a shot. It is an MMO with guns, right? With guns and vehicles. And there is no other real, you know, whether it's a true MMO or an MMO like whatever. But it's MMO-esque, right? There is no doubt there is nothing else like that. You know, the only other option is Star Citizen, isn't it? But that's in a league all of its own for good reasons and bad reasons. But I'm starting to really feel the draw of Star Citizen again. I've got to admit, I could spend some seriously good time in that game. I reckon, especially if we get a little crew together, you know, more often than not on most days. Even if it's just 2 or 3 of us, I think we can have a bit of fun with it, right? My base was on Daymar. Oh, I see what you did there. But yeah, you know, June does have guns, let's be honest. And I've still yet to see some of the more fancy ones, so you know, what I saw I did enjoy, albeit a bit janky. This isn't gonna work. Someone's already got a base here. Shit. Let's have a look, dude. Whoa, steady on, bro. The thing is, I might not be able to get on myself, Darth. I just can't guarantee anything anymore, man. It's just work. It's like fucking today, man. Like, I've probably got half an hour downtime at the end of the stream, dude. Mr. Trump, thank you for the 48 and the Prime. I'm no longer a consistent factor myself, sadly, dude. I wish I fucking was. We could proper tool up then, couldn't we? Can even get a little calendar. Little people would sign up for like things for us to go and do, right? Goddamn life getting in the way, bro. This ain't gonna work. Where the fuck did I build last time? I don't want to get too far away from the beginning zone. And I want to be near water, don't I? God damn, bro. I need somewhere to live, dude. Someone's got a house there. Oh, Darth over there. Where am I? I wonder if there's any room up near Darth. So we're going to have a look. I'm going to be out of fuel before I even start the game at this rate. You're right, Mr. Trump. Your mental health's been really bad. I've been in a bad place, I assume. How are you, mate? Honestly, it's nice to see you, Trump. What have you been up to, dude? Are you playing June, Trump? Yours is a crap place. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be an amazing place. It just needs to be somewhere I can start, dude. Do you know what I mean? Just somewhere where I can get a base down that's got some water and some food near it. I can worry about moving it, but when I find a cool place. Oh, I wonder what that is there. Oh, whoa, that is trippy as hell, dude. Alright, that. Oh my god, that don't sound good. That don't sound good. Get out of here, bro. We don't want to be here. Yeah, that's bad. Shit. Oh, Jesus. Is that... Hang on, is that server wide? Or is that actually in this little area, though, man? What's going on? Ooh, you bugger. You've left the dream zone. Alright, let's stay... Hey! I'm out of the dream zone, cheeky chappy. Oh, my God. What the hell? Dude, what the hell, dude? Is it cheating? Somewhere down here will do. This will be alright, won't it? Should be plenty of building room down here. Am I inside that zone? Or outside of that? Oh no, it curves that way. We just need it to be... God, look how much that affected my side, look. Jesus Christ, dude. What's the timer above how? Oh, I didn't even see that, dude. I should have paid more attention, shouldn't I? I'd see what I will. Can I bring things across from... Oh, there's Timmy the Turtle. Let's kill him before we do anything. Oh my god. Look at him. Oh my god, he's like a battle droid. This is quite a nice place. Look, bull rushes. Can't see any deer, though. Let's check the backpack. Can I summon a goober or not? I still don't have a coloured goober. 3311 11. I think 33 is probably the best I've got, isn't it? I'll take... Oh no. Him. No. Him. Alright. I need to get that sorted then, don't I? Ooh, it's not very flat, is it? Oh god, I need somewhere to build, boys. Is there a new... I don't think it's a new map, Miss Day, no, but it's a new scenario. What's the official name for the new scenario? Does anyone know? Dream something, is it? I honestly don't know much about it yet, mate. I've literally just started, so... Although I think the map itself is the same. We've got a new, like, scenario modifier. Like we used to have. What was the one we did? Like the lunar cycle one. Reckon it would let me build here? Oh, it will. Well, that's interesting. What's my fly in the sky button? That could actually be not a bad place to build. Right, if I stick that right in the middle. We're going to be destroying it anyway, right? I don't think they'll come and attack my base, do you? got to be better there than where it was, though. Alright, let's start moving some of this crap out. So it's called Endless Dream, is it? Oh, and it is both maps. Oh, really, dude? Oh, now that is interesting. So we've got the northern, eastern, southern zones. Ooh. Oh, that's cool, dude. Tell you what, there isn't a lot of... Oh, no. So might have made a mistake because there's no wood, but... Oh, no, that is interesting. Oh, shit, requires more advanced gathering tools. So sorry, I was looking at my empty coffee cup while it was doing that. We'll get a little bit of stone, and we'll just get the base floor down on the base. Grab some water, get a little bit of food cooked up, we'll be good to go, won't we? So is the whole, I mean, is the whole thing already unlocked? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude, that's insane, bro. Gyrocopters. They have to add a gyrocopter to the game, man. I need a flying contraption. Or a hover suit. Iron Man suit. Give it me now. That would be so freaking cool. 7 days to die gyrocopter. So what are these then? What are these things? These are Secret Servitor, Eternal Dreamer. What's this one? Ravenous Hunter, Eternal Dreamer. So these are the main bosses, aren't they? Ravenous Hunter. My god, I wonder what all this means. Nightmare State. Jesus Christ. What is all this, dude? Visibility is limited in this area. Don't seem to get a tooltip on that. Light dreamers to attack deep dreamers, grants them 10% damage reduction. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ, this does sound tricky, man. Interesting. No, it wouldn't. Not at all, Galtaki. Not at all, dude. In fact, I couldn't disagree more. You can fast travel anywhere you want. So, in fact, if anything, it would slow you down. For those of us that like to fly around. Most people fast travel to every point on the map, dude. So that doesn't hold water at all. Or completely bypass any danger by zooming around on a bike. So why not? Just add a gyrocopter as part of the end game for trundling around. So we can just have a little play around. Doesn't make sense to not have it. I don't like fast travel. I actually prefer not to fast travel in these games. So having a gyrocopter would be really cool. Especially if it actually brought in meaningful fuel. Because like fuel's just like ridiculously broken. So you can have the gyrocopter actually having a meaningful fuel supply. Maybe tying into actually needing to craft... is that a tree that I can chop down? Or? And I'm sorry, but going from there to there don't sound like a fucking short journey to me, mate. I'd like to say I like that fucking section, so walk over there, bro. Oh, so you've got an opinion even though you've never played the game? Right, okay, alright. You should have led with that, mate. I wouldn't have bothered. Yeah, gyro on this would be cool. That actually would be kind of cool. And maybe even limit teleports as well to force us to... there's one of those things around here somewhere, look. That's, oh, no, but it might be a badass though, right? It might absolutely wreck me. Let's take these out. Oh, shit, I built in a bad zone. Oh, I built in a bad... Oh, I should not be here, dude. We should not be here, man. Dude, this was a bad mistake. I should have stuck to the low. Oh, God, is there even a teleport here? I suppose there's one over there. Oh, this is going to bite me in the ass. I should not come over here. Fuck, bro. Fuck, bro. I made a terrible mistake, dudes. Alright, so, hang on. We don't want that. We want that. We go in there, blueprints, isn't it? And I just want to make my hang on. What's happened to my other variants? I was going to say, hang on. There we go. We'll make a 3 point. We'll make a 3.0, yeah? Yeah. Alright, so it's not going to let me... Well, it will let me place it. But only just. It's very red, isn't it? Why is it so red? Hard to tell where... Son of a bitch. I'm right on the edge here, aren't I? Can't quite get an angle to see how close I am to the front of the build. There we go, that's better. That's got to be reasonable, right? Go for that, yeah? How do I actually place it? There we go. Lovely bloody jumbly boys. How do you actually build then? Building formula locked. Okay, so we want to go into the old cradle. Memetics. Building. Wooden supports. Yes. Roof's not too worried about. But I need them for the stairs. Wooden doors and windows. Obviously that's super important. Yeah, shit. I haven't got enough ciphers, have I? So all the levels have changed, have they? Ah, so gotta start remembering what I know isn't real anymore then, yeah? Alright, thanks for that, dude. Might as well do all of this. I'm going to get a coffee. I was really looking forward to getting a coffee when we log back into Star Citizen. Oh, shit. I'll be moving it anyway. Don't worry. We won't be here for long. And once it's built, I can raise it out of the ground, can't I? So, we'll be fine. I do wish here, I say every time we start, I really wish it would show me what I was actually low on in terms of crafting in that. You know, is it stone? Is it wood? It's a shame it does not tell you in that window. Compared to Lloyd's map in 7 days store. I don't know, dude. I don't know how big they were in 7 days to die, man. Been a long time since I played that as well. We used to play an 8x8K, didn't we? Normally. Anything bigger than that was kind of unnecessary, especially given the game now. Because you never need to go very far, do you? 7 days went from an exploring game to just like literally you're normally right outside of a city. I think that's when I stopped being as interested in... I never felt like the need to be a nomadic traveller in 7 days once they fundamentally changed their gameplay design. I think that was the moment where I realised the game had fundamentally changed in its core design. See, we used to have to travel entire server, spending like sometimes 3-4 horde nights. So you know that's nearly a month in game, isn't it? Away from our main base, man. You know, just living. That's why we built the Fort Fuckets, wasn't it? Because we needed to find like calipers and things, you know. And there were so few bookstores, you know. And even if you found one, no guarantee of getting what you needed either. And then it just turned into from the minute you spawn in, you follow a road. You're at a main city, aren't you? And everything you could possibly ever need is going to be in that city. You'll have no real need to travel around, man. And I think that kind of like changed the game for me. I went from a sort of survival zombie slayer to really playing like mini Doom levels It just became like a Doom with a home. Does that make sense? And to be honest, I enjoyed both. I enjoyed both games because they were fundamentally different to one another. Yeah, that's what I mean, Andy. And because like even a town wasn't guaranteed to have that. You know, even finding a cracker book was like, oh yes. And then the hunt for calipers was glorious, man. Oh, that was so cool. But you know, they obviously wanted to move on from that, and you know, I was glad. You know, I suppose that's, you know, you do start tiring of things, but I liked being out and about. But I also really enjoyed the... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. What is that? Is that a build? Well, that's interesting. It's like it's slightly offset there, look. Let's have a look at that. Has he done that? Is he simply... Well, that's interesting. Can you do that? Can you... Or has he just been very... Oh... He's just been quiet. He's just lined it up very, very well, hasn't he? I think. Yeah, because if you've got a foundation, then you try to put a foundation next to it, it auto clips to it. I don't think you can raise it, can you? I don't think you can. Enjoy the buildings you did. Yeah, oh, I did. Oh, yeah, it's not a case of though. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I love building in 7 days. I felt like I got 2 games. I feel that's why I played it so much, because it wasn't... In fact, 3 games, to be honest, technically. I feel like all the... Oh my, there's no way, dude. Even the deer I can't kill now. This is such a bad zone for me to build in, but... Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you disable grid snap, then you're not snapped, are you? Which is what I've just realised he's done. He's just tried to line it up as carefully as he can. So he's not actually found a way to snap it and then lower it. He's simply eyeballed it, hasn't he? Which is why we can see the gap on one side and not the other, I think. Oh shit, that's going to be a problem. I can't live here, dude, so we're going to have to move. I need the 10-minute cooldown though, don't I? I'm just going to burn through ammo, man. Let's go and see how the melee is. Oh, I didn't. Did I not equip it? I don't think I did I? I made a baseball bat, right? Alright. Let's at least try and get something built. How do I do that? Gear. But I didn't take it. I didn't take it off it, did I? I made it and didn't bloody pick it up. I also seem to have lost my gun. Where the hell's my gun gone? That's a really fucking good point. I had a gun earlier. I didn't start with one, and then I saw the icon. Was he just lying to me when we came down on V? Oh, hold Alt when snapping foundations together and it'll change the height. I didn't think it did. Alright, I'll try it when we get back. That's brilliant then. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. I thought it refused to move it. I know I can change the height using Alt, because I've done it many times. In fact, that's what I was saying. When we move, we'll raise the whole foundation up. But I thought if it was snapping, it wouldn't allow you to raise the height of an adjacent block. That actually is going to be quite nice. I like that, because then we can have countersunk floors then, can't we? You get a little bit of rock when you get the copper. You do, don't you? Not a lot, but you get a little bit. So I wonder why he's eyeballed it then. I wonder why he's done it so he's got a gap on one side and not on the other. If you can raise from snap location. I've always liked sunken floors. I think they can add quite a lot to a build. And it also quite often bites you in the ass, bites you in the ass, doesn't it? Later on when you start doing roofs and things, but sometimes that's when the best builds come together. When you try not to make it easy for yourself. Just layer cake it, and sometimes it just starts taking on a world of its own, doesn't it? Or a life of its own. I'll try it in a minute, Firebreath, because that one, I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe you didn't used to be able to do it, and now you can do it. I mean, things change, right? Either way, we'll give it a go, dude. We'll give it a go. Because I really need to start getting water. Tin we definitely can't do. Iron we can't do. Rocks we can do. Skyrim VR, it's well done. It's well done. It just depends on how you depends on how your VR legs are, I think, dude. I mean, most people will do the teleport style of movement. It's a bit too much for especially for a newcomer to it. But they put a lot of effort into it. It's not just a quick 2D conversion. Now what it looks like graphically on the meta, I have no idea. Oh, what the hell was that? What happened then? Oh, Timmy the turtle, bruh! Timmy! What are you doing, lad? If I summon my little camp, yeah, does it summon with my items in it, or does it count it as a whole new one and purge my inventory? Should we try it? Do you want to have interest? I just want to get the ground floor up and running so I can start getting some crafting tables in there. What's that for? I couldn't do it walking while my body isn't. What do you mean walking while your body isn't? Do you mean so you couldn't do the teleport, or you mean you could? Because you can do it either way. You can just do normal free walk if you want. I think, haven't they got 3 control schemes with Skyrim? Oh, you mean your actual physical body? Yeah, well, that's in that case you should use the teleport. You're one of those players, then, aren't you? So you should use the teleport technique, which offsets that. What are we doing here then? We won't be able to do those, will we? And I can't do that. This is the problem, isn't it? It's finding a starting point where where it doesn't try and do the wall. How the fuck am I going to do that? If I get an angle and like jump off or something, yeah. There we go. They definitely need a better silhouette system on this. We need to be able to see the individual pieces far more clearly, don't we? It's not a problem. We can work around it, but those are the little quality of life things that they could add over time to really add a bit of spit and polish to it, all right? That just do the wall? Shit, it did. Yeah, it's just a huge pain in the ass. We'll build formula locked. It's just. I'm gonna say what the. Did we discuss this already? What's that got to do with anything? No Man's Sky has smooth movement in VR. I don't think anyone's talking about that. I don't know. I think that's a you thing, Haskell. Who's talking about smooth movement? Do you mean actual walking as opposed to teleport? Or do you mean smooth frame rate? No Man's Sky does teleport movement only. Yeah, that does smooth as well, like Haskell's saying. As far as I know. I'm sure I've done that. Although, to be fair, I don't know if there's a difference between, say, PC and console, to be honest. But what's it got to do with discussing it already, Mr. Caskell? We discuss a lot of things we've already discussed. What's got into you today, sir? When I had my VR, it was awesome for driving games, but walking around in-game, yes. Yeah, I did make the mistake of looking down whilst I was walking in some VR thing. Yeah, it's a lot of people don't like free movement, smooth movement, as Caskell's called it. Yeah, it can be very jarring. I've looked more into it. Seems that the tier 3 mats and above you can only get from a vendor that spawns randomly on the map. And the trade currency you get from dream zones, which is odd since all low level ones are already cleared. I can't understand what you're saying because I don't know enough about it. I mean, when you say they're already cleared, obviously you can't be implying that they've already been cleared and now they won't respawn though, right? If that makes sense. Because then I would understand maybe the comment you made earlier about you're not going to be able to actually play it. But no games design is that incompetent. And certainly not this game's team, right? If that makes sense. They're not going to make it so the only way to get currency to get something is available during an event that once it's done, no one else can do it. Because that would be insane, right? I mean, weirder things have happened there. Okay. Let's do some of the outside stuff as well. Kind of nice being able to just bang your base out, you know? Just get yourself up and running. What I might do, can you have more than one build? Can you actually have more than one base or not? I don't think you can you? I would actually like to do like a proper build. Crystals, they do respawn. They must do, right? There's just no way they wouldn't. Otherwise you would. If you were late to the server, you'd be fucked, wouldn't you? Is that something we could do as duos, Alarian? Is it, you know, is it quite challenging content? Or is this what people are saying? It can be quite difficult. You know, when you're using your MetaQuest dot, are you actually using the power of your PC to run it, or are you just using the MetaQuest as a standalone? Because obviously it must look a bit ass, right, on its standalone. You can have 2 builds within your space, but 2 separate spaces. Well, yeah, it's not 2 builds, is it? You can expand the territory. It's not 2 builds, is it? You can expand your zone. You can have as many builds as you want on a zone, can't you? I'm talking about as in separated zones. You need a lot more than 2. 2 what? Bases? Use Steam Link. So it's using what? So it uses both. It uses both the power of the PC and of the Meta headset itself, or does it work like that? Is that? I can understand the Meta, like, say if you haven't got a PC. Oh, what the fuck? Stay. Yeah, I can sort of understand if you're playing like Beat Saber or something like that, but trying to play something like Skyrim just using the MetaQuest headset, that's going to look like shit fest, right? Vanadium crystals, you can only get them from the vendor since they don't drop like they normally did. I don't know. But you're saying we just need to then go and farm. But we need to farm like these dreamscapes, do we? What is the dream zones? I mean, are they any good? They look pretty dangerous with bolts of lightning zapping out everywhere. Well, I don't know what's with chat. What's it got to do with it being something different to do? That's what I'm asking. What is different? What is it? You know, is it like new entities? You know, is it new monsters? Is the different currency to get? But it isn't though, is it? Because we're just trading it in for vanadium crystals. So again, that's not really answering the question. What actually is different? I mean, we'll go in one in a bit and we'll have a look. But you know, is it? Are we getting like new entities to take down with like new skills? Is it like mini bosses in there? It is. It's new monsters. Nice, dude. I've always been quite surprised that they haven't gone more crazy with their creature design. But I also can't help but feel that the project's still quite early. Like, I do feel like they've got a long way to go yet. Like, as in they've got lots of plans. Does that make sense? Syncability, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like they've got a lot of ideas that they need to bring into the game, but you know, you've also got to get your game up and running and start making some money, ain't you, at some point? I wonder how the mobile game's doing. I've always thought this would do really well mobile, but I am the first to admit I know nothing about mobile gaming habits outside of the stuff that everyone probably knows. You know, mobile games are normally quite happy. You know, the friends that I have that play mobile games, they're quite happy. Cannot be placed here. Or is that maybe because I don't have the supports in yet? Yeah, they seem to be quite happy to spend a couple of quid here, a couple of quid there. That seems to be the fundamental difference. You know, a couple of quid here, a couple of quid there. And before you know it, over a month, they might have spent a tenner, you know? Small, incremental, little extras. A few gems here, a few gems there, and then they all seem to be quite happy with their lot in life. So I don't know how this translates as a fully fledged game, really. So new monsters, new items. And when you say new items, like as in, what about like new gear and things? Maybe you have to avoid getting tied down. There's a nightmare cannon. So when you have, yeah, we read about that. Yeah, that sounds quite cool. Within a shot that resets your time, you can't stop because then you'll start respawning the mobs. So it sounds like it could be pretty cool. Mobile is fun, just pottering around the base. Yeah, the full game. I've heard the aiming is a little bit. How can I put it? A little bit excessively auto-aim. Anybody play it and can add any commentary to that? See, the problem is I need memetics, dude. Don't I? Ciphers, sorry. Ciphers. So I'm going to need to go and do stuff in order to just get my basic stuff running, you know. Shit. Where am I going to go to do that, man? And also, why is Goober not coming out? Oh, am I in build mode? No, I'm not in build mode. Why is Goober not coming out, boys? Okay, bit strange. He was a bit hesitant there, wasn't he? It's only in early access. What? Hang on. So, what's that? You mean like Emerald Dream? What? So they're counting this as an early access for this type of scenario, are they? Ooh. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. Do you reckon I will have my baseball bat on here? I don't know what to do to get. What's the best way to go and get some low-level points? Oh, yes. Oh, I couldn't make it. I didn't. Yeah, of course. I didn't actually have the prerequisite stuff, you know. Yeah, I need ciphers. I urgently need ciphers, man. What's the best way to do that? Do I have any commissions? We'll take that. Shit, I should have already taken that. Take that. Shit, should have taken that. Fuck, should have taken that. I'd have had all these finished, shouldn't I? Yeah, mining, logging. Goddamn son of a bitch. Yeah, okay, whatever. There's the recitals, look. Okay, bro. Okay, so probably want to go to a low-level area then, yeah? Does it tell us what? Level 13, level 14, 27, 20, level 7. That's looking a bit more like it. 7. And that's quite close to where I am, yeah? Let's do it, boys. Let's go make some ciphers. Found a good playing style. Oh, let me have a look. Let me see if I can find it. I'll move in a minute, dude. Well, let me do here, because I'm near a level 7 first. Where are you, bro? I need it in a low-level area, man. Is it here? Radicali. Sea teleport. What are we near? It's on the beach, dude. Ooh, I don't know, man. I'll have a look. I'm not a fan of the sea views. It's a bit bland. I know, I couldn't find it. The thing is, I don't think I'll be able to kill it, Mr. Bad Habit, so I just got a bad feeling. I mean, a level 17 zone, and that thing's... Is that the thing that's going to, like, attack me? It's not, is it? But it might... I don't know. Is that just the chest you shoot? He can shoot back, right? He can chase you, yeah? Or can he not? Morphic crate, whatever they're called. I did do my ping a few times. I couldn't locate him, dude. I was just worried about getting him splatted by him, to be honest. Ooh, someone just banged a door in my house. You alright, Yessie? How you doing, man? If we played, like, if we tried multiplayer roadcraft, yeah, would we have to play... How does it work? Like, let's say you started a roadcraft game, yeah, and I joined you, like on day 1, and let's consider our progress as levels, just to simplify it. So we're both level 1. What happens in terms of progress? Like, let's say like we play for a day, we get a load of stuff done, bish bash bosh, right? And then you carry on playing, say, for a day and get some more stuff done. And say unlock, I don't know, unlock some new vehicles. And then I come back and I haven't played for a day. Do we just carry on where we were? Do I inherently lose anything? You know, for example, does the content I do in your server carry over to, say, maybe my server? I'm going to assume not. But since our actual characters don't level, it doesn't really matter, right? It would still be just simply completing the map together, yeah? So it's fairly simple in its design, right? It's not like my character actually gains a level and is therefore a better driver, you know, with more hit points and a better gun. It doesn't really matter, does it? So presumably it's pretty much drop in, drop out. Thing is, that's... But is it? Because in multiplayer in SnowRunning, you had access to your garage, didn't you? Does that make sense? So, like, if we unlocked a vehicle, it was now available in the garage, wasn't it? So, like, I think, like, Caskell could join me in my SnowRunner game, but he could bring a really cool vehicle in that I don't have access to yet, right? You can actually decide if you're right, Start. You can decide if you want progress to carry over to your game or not. And I saw options to unlock vehicles to people who are progressed further. Oh, so all this is actually settings. Oh, this is a really good. That's the perfect answer then. Okay, so we've got some autonomy over how that works. Excellent. That actually sounds really cool, dude. But that colours me somewhat a little bit more. Yeah, I quite like the sound of that. How's life been, Star? Well, I got stuck in a queue in Star Citizen today, so I had to turn it off, mate. I was actually quite... Oh my god, did he just move? What the fuck? He's not like one of them things when I look away, is he? He definitely moved, bro. He definitely is moving. I can see his little stick bobbing up and down. Just got into Star Citizen yesterday, so I've been playing a bit of that house. Oh, dude, I did. Star Citizen is like this close to being like the forever game, man. They're so close to nailing it, dude. I really want to see this Anvil Asgard. I must play it on the day, the last day of Invictus launch week. I really want to go and see it unless someone's already got one that they can show us. Quite intrigued by the... Because you know my deep, passionate love of the Cutty Black. It seems to be a lot of people are saying like this is the natural upgrade. I would very much like to see her in operation. What's that Stormage? Is not having enough server for all the people's... I don't know, dude. I don't know whether it's... dude, the amount of times, right, I've gone to boot up Star Citizen after the stream, you know? Just go make a note of some key bindings or a couple of things that I quite often make notes about things that don't seem to have worked well in the game. And sometimes I'm not sure whether it's a controller binding or simply something that I want to change about a binding. I'm putting a lot of effort into getting things fine-tuned there. Because I feel like we get in there, you know? It's worth putting the effort in. For my final controller... Dude! I told you he was following me! And there's a queue, dude. So sometimes it's not a long one, and by the time I've got a coffee, it's just auto-logged me in. But I've had a couple of times where it's, I mean, like 200s, 300s, and one where it was 300 and then 400. That dude is so following me, bro. What about trying... He's immune. He's just completely immune. So yeah, I honestly don't know why we've got queues in Star Citizen. But I tell you this... It's not a game I'm willing to spend time in a queue for. It just isn't. As much as I love it, and as much as I will put up with a whole myriad of issues, I am not sitting in a queue to play it, mate. That is a step too far, mate. And the other thing I have to bear in mind is as well, you know, if we're streaming, I don't want you guys stuck in a queue. You know, if you pop on in the morning and you know, like say Darth's been kind enough to say like today's the day we're taking out the Idris, and you know, I've been able to make it, he's been able to make it, and a couple of others. You know what I mean? We don't want him sitting there going like, you know, Darth's just got in and we got to wait 30 minutes for him to fucking log into the game. It's fucking ridiculous, right? No one's talking about any of that. They're all just bitching about blades because it's like great for content, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, that's alright. Oh, what the hell? No, bro. No, man. Don't agree with that. I totally knocked your... Oh my god, that was a bad shot. Then attempt to make us get out of area 18. Yeah, that's why I always try not to log out of primary residences, man. I always try to get off primary. Something very satisfying about the crossbow in this game. Grab an oil barrel. I just didn't do fuck all, did you? Just literally watched me do it, didn't you, dude? I started using my Xbox Elite controller for Star Citizen. I feel it's much better. Elite? How? How is that even possible, dude? Like, how do you do, like, inventory management and things? Nah, man. There ain't no way the Elite controller is better than the... Nah, I'm not buying that, bro. Not in a million fucking years, dude. There's not enough buttons, and there ain't no way I could do the things I do on my Steam controller with a fucking Elite controller. Not in a million fucking years, mate. There's... combat alone, bro. Combat alone, mate. There ain't no way I'm getting some of the shots I'm getting with those guns. Flying a spacecraft, yeah, because I've done it. And actually, it is quite nice. A ground... See, what's interesting there is hybrid. So I use... So say, for example, I actually use... That's why I can drive so much better in a car in that game than a mouse user, mouse and keyboard user. Because I can actually use a left analog stick, which means that I can ramp up acceleration on my own acceleration graph. So it's not either on or off. So I do know there is some finesse, but I could not program the Elite controller to do all the things that I do on a Steam controller. The lack of under paddles definitely hurts the Steam controller. I would love to have 4. You have to share your config with me, Bad Habits. So it's all the little things. I mean, I suppose... I don't know. It's the haptic, dude. I just don't think I could play it without the haptic for fine control. Do you know what I mean, dude? I think ship combat would be alright. In fact, I could argue ship combat possibly would be better, because that works really nicely in Elite Dangerous, doesn't it? But it's all the on-hand things. You know, sorry, but boots on ground things, I think, Mr. Bad Habit. You on me? I'm you on the channel. How are you doing? Is the game worth it to play? I don't understand why will I lose all my stuff. So, all right. Well, nice to meet you, mate. First of all, it's free, dude. So don't worry about it. Just play it, mate. You know what I mean? If you're even remotely interested in it, just download it, and it's job done, innit? Go there and get that. So there's no penalty for entry. You're not committed to anything. And now, if you want to, you can stay on a server forever, dude. If you really want to. I'm gonna be honest with you. What you'll come to realise is that you won't want to stay on a server forever. But if the price of entry is to sell you that you can say stay on a server for as long as you want, so turn it into a permanent server, it is what gets you into the game, because a lot of people haven't played the game because of wipes and the misunderstanding about it. Then if that is enough to remove that hurdle, that barrier of entry for you, then brilliant. There's the what's it look. The thing is, dude, I can assure you and promise you right now, right, after you've played a little bit, you will be looking forward to a server ending. Because this is the problem, you see. Too many people talking about the game that haven't played it, and the people that are playing it are too busy to fucking fight an argument that no one's willing to listen to. You know, the re-rolls, the restarts, the rollbacks, whatever people inaccurately call it, was never a problem in the first place, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's free to play, mate. Jump on a server, play through it until the end. If you hang around, it just migrates into a permanent server, and you can stay on there until the day you die, mate, if you want to. Or at least until the servers stay on board. I can assure you now, you'll suddenly realise, like, shit, goddammit. If you enjoy the game, you'll think, fuck, goddammit, why did I listen to the fucking stupid idiots on the internet and not play the game sooner, to be honest. But yes, it's a good time to join, mate. We've just got a new scenario. There's lots of cool new things in the game. They're certainly banging out content, aren't they? You know, like any game, it takes a while. Doing better than fucking Pantheon and Pax Day. Let's put it that fucking way, right? Although, to be fair, that's an accolade that, you know, one can say, comparatively speaking, isn't as wonderful as it sounds. So. Over 18 nudity and sexual content on stream for that. Hang on, what's that? Gas? What's that, dude? The thumbsticks are much better for flight. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And analog instead of V-Joy. Oh yeah, definitely, bro. 100%. Yeah. Oh, 100%, dude. Yeah. It's like playing Elite, isn't it? But with a more interesting flight model. I'll tell you what. A Steam controller with a haptic and a right analog stick. Can you imagine how good that would be, Mr. Bad Habits? To just make it so, even if it was like, I don't know how it would be done ergonomically, but I don't see any huge issues with it, dude. I mean, let's be honest, the Steam Deck does it, right? I'd much prefer the large round haptics on the Steam controller over the shitty little square ones on the Steam Deck, but god damn, dude. There's gotta be a hybrid there somewhere, right? It would be glorious, bro. Still tweaking it. You have to change a few things in the game settings too to get it to work right. Oh yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Can you have dual profiles in Star Citizen? Can you log in and say I want to use this import profile? I don't think you can you? I can't say, okay, today I want to use profile 1, and now tomorrow I want to use profile 2. I don't think that's an option, is it? Like, you can't click a button and it changes all your default key bindings to another configuration. That would be nice if we could do that. Yeah, Steam controller too. If we ever freaking see it. Lots of rumours about it, aren't there, mate? But nothing concrete, sadly. Pick a female avatar. I did think about it, Gas. If ever there was a game I was going to play as a female, it probably would be this one. Outside of like my role-playing games, where I'm maybe playing like a stealthy or ninja-esque assassin, smaller frame. This would be the game, dude. Because, and then buy a skin, a hot parry potato skin. You know what I mean? That would be glorious. That's what the new one looks like. It's really only, yeah, it is. And let's be honest, it's Valve. It could be 10 years away, dude. You know what I mean? What I think we might see. And this is literally me making it up in my head, but it would make sense. We know they've stated they're not making another Steam Deck for a while, yeah? What would be nice is if we get a new Steam Deck that corresponds with the launch of a new Steam controller with a huge software update for both. Now, that would be awesome, Gas. Sorry, Mr. Bad Habits, I do apologise, Gas. Sorry, Gas. You can have a key binding file that you reuse, but that's me taking a backup, right? That's like taking like a config file, copy pasting it, and then pasting it back in, right, Galtaki? There's no way in the game to drop down profile, is there? I think there is an Elite Dangerous. I think in Elite Dangerous you can say what configuration do you want to use, and like say first of all you say, okay, I want to use a controller. Okay, controller, and on the fly I can literally say I want the controller in this mode or a controller in that mode. You know, I don't, you know, obviously taking backups and pasting new configs is more of an external thing, isn't it? What, in this? Oh, well, hang on a minute. Have we got boob jiggle physics in this? Have we really? I don't think I knew that. But which surprises me, because I've seen old Mike bounce up and down a few times. That's a level. Do you reckon we can do a level 10? See what we could do. Oh, there's Larian. We could cut down to that teleport, yeah? Oh, hang on. We probably want to go home first, actually. I'm getting a little bit... Yeah, I need to get some more ammo, don't No, that's not what I mean. No, I know that because I've done it. No, what I mean is, say I'm playing with my Xbox in Elite, yeah? Maybe I shouldn't say it because I'm not sure if it does work like that. But in some games, right, I can have my controller, and let's just say I change my Y button to do something else, yeah? So say maybe X is reload, yeah? And I've decided to change my sensitivity settings and a bunch of keys, but I can have it under a different profile. So I'd literally come into here, I don't know, go to settings, go to keyboard, and here it would have keyboard layout 1, drop down. And all these keys would be that, and then I'd drop down to profile 2, and it will give me a whole bunch of other ones. You know what I mean? There's quite a few games that you have multiple profiles within the game. And you just change it on the drop-down list. A little bit like you can in, say, Path of Exile. You have a little drop-down, can't you? If you want to switch from WASD to point to clicky things, point to move or click to move. I was just thinking that would be really nice if that was in Elite. It would lend itself quite nicely to not being completely dependent on, like, Steam input, for example. I'm sure Elite does it. I'm sure I've got different profiles in Elite when I'm testing things, but again, I could be wrong, dude. It's those little touches, isn't it? Let's see if we can find this flashing bastard. Where is he? I find it really hard to tell if it's flashing faster or slower. Ah, there we go. Now that's obvious. There he is. Yeah, I can't hurt him. Look. That's what I was worried about. I just can't do any damage to him. He's too strong. Oh, got my back. So we do have. Oh my god! That looked like a big hand there. Looked like an arm with like all these nasty ass fingers growing out of it. What are we doing, dude? Why did I come back? I need to make some ammo, don't I? Weapon. No. What? Right. Builds. Are there any builds for this this scenario, guys? What's the situation? Any fun new weapons? Folks are finding some great new. I've got all the Starcrom in the world to spend. Is there anything fancy? Because, oh, jeez, I love Boom Boom, but I still haven't got Boom Boom to endgame yet. So I'd be quite happy in having another scenario with Boom Boom in the vague hope I'll actually get to see some fucking silos with it. But I'm also just as happy trying something completely fresh and new. I don't know what's in the game, sadly. What are we doing here? Got 24 of those, so I'll tell you what I can do. I can make a baseball bat. Baseball bat. How are you going to be able to do first-person combat, though, Mr. Bad Habits? Have you tried it? I mean, have you actually tried first-person combat with an analog stick? Because I'm going to be honest, mate, you've got me wondering now, because one of the things that I would have said previously, because the frame pacing was so fucking god-awful in Star Citizen, and the rubber banding of the enemies is so god-awful, right? I just don't think it was a viable option before. I really don't, dude. But it's playing so much smoother now. Maybe it would be alright. You've not done it yet. Let us know, dude. Let us know. Give me some honest feedback on that, mate. I'd be interested. The game might be in a position where it's not as fucking insane as it sounds, bro. Yeah. Even if you just do like a little bunker. Well, you don't even need to do a bunker. Just wander around in your hangar and shoot a few shots. Choose something to shoot at, so see if you can reliably get on target without having to spend like half an hour tracking in on it. You know what I mean? Right, what are we doing? We've got arrows. We need to pick the arrows up there, don't we? Which we can now press G. No. H. What's H? There we go. I never know what buttons I've got programmed in. I know I've got H programmed because that's the transfer all button, isn't it? Alright, so... How many... Do we actually get any ciphers? 9! Holy shit! Nice. So if we go for roofs, yes. Furniture... stairs we'll definitely get. And obviously storage. Perfect, right. Well, we should be able to finish off the bottom part of the base there. Yeah, nice front door. Oh, no what? No attached building. No attachable building. What? The fuck, dude? Oh, door frame. You gotta put door frame in first. Okay. Alright, my bad. My bad. Now, am I doing this right, yeah? We make these wood and then I make them glass. Is that correct, yeah? Every time we start again, I get confused with that. You see, like, the building in it? Oh, God, I think I'm going to struggle with Doom, dude. Like, even the building in this is just so much better than Doom's, man. You think that's because it's already built? Yeah. I'm starting to have my doubts about Jude. I'm having a crisis of faith, but the thing is, it is an MMO with guns and vehicles, right? Which is like my holy grail of MMOs, really. I mean, there's a reason I like Star Citizen so much. Look at this bad boy all knocked up. Whoa! I was going to say, what the fuck, dude? Insufficient materials. Because the storage requires, like, yeah, plasticky shit or something, doesn't it? That is what we want, don't we? Building formula locked. You actually have to... Jesus, I didn't know that. You actually have to unlock the disassembly. What does it mean, Gas? What does it mean? This wonderful... hang on, I'm bleeping. Oh, that... Yeah, we know. We can't kill him. Yeah. Do you mean the thing on the backpack, Gas? So if I go in there, go to Cradle, go to Magnetics. Where is the basic Scooby-Doo... Disassembly technique, that's what we want to do. Confirm, because that's pretty important to get that up and running, right? Build mode, disassembly bench, I can't make it. What do I need to make it then? Facility, gravel. Really? Really? Really, boys? Figure out how to get mats. In the dream zones, there are bubbles floating around, and you need to grab those. Thing is, you need to build structures to get to them before other players or mobs/mechs will kill you. Mechs? Mechs? As in actual robotic death machines? That sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, he's too high level for me to kill, Gas. He's got like a shield thing, hasn't he? You got the Ascot. I'd like to see it, Gas. Yeah, I'd really like to see it. A lot of people... What's been interesting is you've got this contingent of miserable pay-faced bastards playing Star Citizen, right? Reacting about blades. They're like a dog with a fucking bone. Because let's be honest, they long ago stopped having fun playing Star Citizen, right? So now they you know, just got to make some money on YouTube, right? Yeah, I've noticed you know, the people that are still playing the game are quite happy playing it and not got caught up in all the hoo-ha. There's been a lot of people saying they've really, really enjoyed playing with the Asgard. Like, it's really excited them to be back in the game. It's interesting, isn't it? It goes to show the power of the Cutty Black, man. A CCU is a cross-chassis upgrade. Where, like, you sort of essentially sort of melt one ship down. Well, it's not really. You say you've got one ship, and then you spend more money to get an upgrade token, right, Gas? So it converts your existing ship to another ship. So in other words, in a way, you're getting store credit and just converting it back over. You know, and a lot of people do it a lot, don't they, Gas? See, you start playing Star Citizen, £45. You have a bit of fun with it, so you do a cross chassis upgrade from, I don't know, like your Aurora to a Titan or something, yeah. I have Pendragon, yes. You're just starting out, mate. Quite excited to see where it goes. Alarian's doing a bit of digging around. He's starting to figure out some of the mechanics and things. No, I don't think I'd melt. I can't really melt my cake because the cake is very special to me because me gave me that. So it's kind of got a soft spot.
Greetings and
anyway,
salutations.
But, I mean, it'll be available to buy in the game at some point, won't it? It might. I mean, how much is it? I mean, it might be like, you know, in months and years to come, right? Maybe it will be the one I treat myself to because I do really like the Cutty, right? I've made no sort of jokes about that. Maybe one day. That could be the ship that I deem is the one that I say, here we are, day one. This is the beginning of the adventure. That's the one I treat myself to. If she's as good as people are saying, anyway. And of course, the thing is, by then, who knows? All these ships are going to change, right? There ain't a ship in the verse that's going to stay the same as it is for launch. I can assure you of that. We've seen it time after time with ship nerfs, haven't we? They always make them amazing on the day that they want to sell it to you, and then later on refine it, don't they? Automated, how are you, mate? Thank you for the 51, bro. How are you, man? Excuse me, dude. A giant teddy bear called Innocence tried to kill me. Innocent my ass. What in this? Or Star Citizen? Strange things have happened, right? So most of your ships, you've got over 40 to 50% savings. What, with the cross-chassis upgrades? Yeah, you did on since launch. I was up at stupid o'clock in the morning to make sure I got on what I wanted. Oh, they've been up for a few days now, haven't they, Pendragon? You've been waiting for one to actually flick its lights on so you and your friends can join it, dude. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to this one. It's a bit of a base. Sorry, that was right into the microphone. The only major criticism, like major criticism, I've heard of the Asgard, which actually also fundamentally doesn't make sense given what it does, is apparently it's got the fuel tank of a fucking, like, Gladius, hasn't it? Apparently the fuel, containing fuel, is absolutely diabolical for a ship of that size. When you consider it's meant to be flying around, dropping troops down on the ground, getting back out, and you know what I mean? It's almost like she's meant to be able to get... Sorry, the Asgard, as a... think of the Star Lancer. Tank / vehicle dropship, isn't she? She's there to shuttle down ships, isn't she? You know, ground crew with a tank. You know? She's supposed to be backwards and forwards, really, isn't she? In a primary role. You'd have thought she'd have a much bigger tank on her. So I know people have been quite outspoken about that one. Memorial Day here in the US software. Oh, what's your Memorial Day? What is that, Automated? I'm sure we've heard of it before. It's a bit like our Remembrance Sunday, is it? Or something like that. It has a step on the drop doors with a bit on outside to open, unlike... It has a drop down, unlike the Star Lancer. Oh, yeah, so it's got an external... Yeah, that confuses me. I still don't understand that, man. That seems like a major oversight on the Star Lancer. But I don't know enough about, you know, criticisms of it and things. Don't think I can get 10 yet, can I? Right, let me get a little bit more graphical. We should have enough to finish then, shouldn't we? Is that fallen star? Yeah, I kind of gathered that, but it's literally cool. It's in the fucking name, lads. Which fucking war? Or is that the point? It's for all the fallen soldiers. You know, like our Remembrance Sunday, for example. You know, is it specifically, you know, the Civil War, you know, Vietnam, or is it just an all-in-one Remember the Fallen? Yeah, or the all-in-one guy. Yeah. Do you do anything? I mean, is it a big celebration over there, dude? You know, is it one that everyone gets together and you know, it's like a what we call a bank holiday, day off work for the vast majority of people, things like that? Or... Yeah, I might. Do you know if you can parkour into the Star Lancer, SCR? I've always wondered that. I'm not sure I've actually tried it. I mean, you can run at it. I mean, you can run at the Star Lancer and jump, but I'm not sure. You know, on a planet with, like, high Gs, maybe that ain't going to be viable. You know what I mean? It's a very strange design, isn't it? You've got to assume it's been done deliberately. Rather than, you know, so someone sat there and says, no. You know, the troops jump out. This is to stop anyone else jumping on, you know, while our guys are jumping out. You know, we don't want to suddenly like an invasion of enemy troops on the bottom. But I don't know, dude. It does seem weird. That doesn't explain the lack of button on the outside, does it? Bit of a piss up. Yeah, I mean, is it, you know, is it like, you know, barbecues out and flags out and, you know, a big day of celebration and partying in the streets? Or is it, I mean, our Remembrance, and we have quite a lot of events on, don't we? With ours, we have like our poppies and things and some parades and stuff like that. What are we doing then? So we want to see... What was stopping me making the assembly bench? Gravel and the furnace was the same, so just gravel, yeah? So if I make that and that, building formula locked. God damn it, dude. Mimetics infrastructure. What's that going to be under crafting, presumably, right? Furnace, there we go. We might as well get the copper pickaxe while we're here, yeah? Go. We'll splurge a bit. We'll splurge just a little bit, boys. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I probably should have done that. I do need to make a crafting bench as well, don't I? No, we don't want that. Okay. Can I make building formula locked? Building formula obviously going to be locked. Okay, so let's... Have I got enough left for those? Probably not. I tell you what, I'll wait until... Oh no, I was going to say I'll wait until it's part of the tutorial, which it actually is. So... what did it say? Primary supplies workbench. I'll do it as if we're doing the tutorial because... Oh shit. Did I make the right one? Did. Because now we'll have armor. Yeah. I don't know if it helps, but we might as well stick to the actual tutorial just in case. I'm a bugger for going off on a bit of a tangent. Insufficient materials, but I don't know what insufficient materials. Oh yeah, it's going to be the copper and stuff, isn't it? So first of all, we're going to need some charcoal. So we're going to chop some more trees down. Whack that up. Go and get some more wood while we wait. We are gas, yeah. So this is, what's it called? Eternal Dream, I think someone said in chat. So we've got the full map now, as we know it. Obviously not part 3, but parts 1 and 2. So Manibus and Way of Winter. And there's a whole new mechanic built into it as well. I wonder if Starkey managed to get in. So not, yeah, I know what you mean, automated. Yeah. You doing anything, bro? You got the old barbecue out, nice brisket in it. Nice brisket on. It is Australia. Eh? No, it's not. It's America. What? It's not. What? Hang on. I'm getting confused. It's Memorial Day in America, not Australia, right? What are you on about Australia for, Galtaki? unless it's where I find out automated lives in fucking Australia, and my brain just goes completely crazy, dude. Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I'll be barbecuing briskets too rich for my blood. I'll barbecue some chicken and sausages. Nice, mate. Nice. I like the sound of that. I prefer a simple barbecue, mate. I do like it. Chicken drumsticks, dude. I like chicken drumsticks. Some nice sausages and some burgers, mate. And I'm quite happy with that. A barbecue doesn't need to be a big fiasco. I mean, I like a big barbecue, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be, mate. Sometimes, you know, cheap and cheerful, right? I was going to say, Galtag, I'm like, hang on a minute. I've been the first to admit, mate, I'm absolutely fucking exhausted, mate. I'm just, like, so tired today, dude. It's like, maybe you're laughing at me, bro. Barbecue drummers, is that what you call them? Drummers, yeah. Chicken drumsticks, I love it, mate. You know, if we ever used to go to Kentucky Fried Chicken and everyone just wanted, like, the big pieces of the boned meat, I was chicken drumsticks all the way, mate. Oh, I love chicken drumsticks. I have no idea what it is. I think it's my inner caveman, bro. I like anything on the bone. Chinese spare ribs, you know. Oh, gorgeous. Lamb chop in a restaurant. I ain't using a knife and fork, mate. Lamb chop, straight, both hands. Get your gnashers on it, right? I love eating meat off the bone, man. Oh, yeah, wings. Yeah, wings are gorgeous. Oh, totally. Oh, God, yeah, don't get me wrong. Wings are brilliant, mate. I like really hot, spicy wings. I mean, they don't have to be. Yeah, so sometimes, like, you know, like a salted wing or something's more than enough. But, yeah, I love wings, dude. Anything on the bone, mate. Just a couple of us today. Nothing big. My oldest is laid up, so not doing much. How's your, She's not been having a good time with the old vehicles, has she? I have got this right, automated. Like, recently your poor daughter got attacked by a meteorite, also known as a rock that fell down off a mountain. And now she's been T-boned by some geriatric, yeah? Fucking hell, dude. I hope she's alright, man. It must be putting a real dent in her driving confidence. Hopefully, hopefully nothing, like, too major. Because none of it's her fault, is it? Just wrong time, wrong place, wrong everything, sadly. Frank's. Well, I don't know what's Frank's sauce? I've heard of Frank's. I don't think I know what it is, dude. Hang on, but check and accept S citizen should be a cross chassis upgrade. Hang on, it's cross chassis for what, dude? Hang on. What are we cross chassis in here, bro? It's been a rough few weeks for her and my wallet. I bet it. Well, hang on, Gas. Slow down where the gift is, bro. I can't even log in today, mate. I'm still not sorting out the golem yet. Is that what you mean? I need to sit down and figure that out, man. Because that's is that a Fury? Do you actually buy that? Like, is it like a drop-down list? Do you like say, okay, I want to upgrade a ship? Does it go, okay, choose your ship from the choose a ship from your hangar on the, I don't know, like the left. And then you choose your ship that you want to convert it to. So in other words, you could upgrade a Fury to an Idris. Is that right? No, yeah, I've already got it. Yeah. I sent you a message on Discord, Gas. I've already sent you a message about it, dude. Yeah. But many steps. Oh, so you couldn't just do it in one big jump. So you actually couldn't go from Fury. So let me get this right then. So, because you got to bear in mind, I don't think I've ever even looked in my hangar, dude. If say you, okay, cross chassis upgrade section of the website, right? It says, okay, which ship do you wish to use from your hangar? And you choose a ship. So say you choose the Fury. and then it will tell you what you can upgrade the Fury to. Is that right? And it will be a limited pool of ships. So maybe something quite incremental. So like say the Fury to the Titan. Yeah. And then you could upgrade the Titan to something a little bit more incremental. So you can't just go Fury to Idris. Even though technically, it probably works out the same kind of thing. You know, you get like 50 quid off the Idris because that's the value of a Fury, right? But you can't just do it in one quick go, no? Fucking hell, it sounds like a game within a game, dude. The butcher's near me sells some nice drumsticks. I love the garlic. Yeah, my dad used to go to a butcher's. He used to get a pre-minted lamb chops, tomato sausages, which are the loveliest things ever. What was the other lamb chops he used to get? Oh, I can't think what they were now, dude. Oh, that's going to annoy me. Yeah, he used to get 2 types of lamb chops, man. In the butcher's own marinade. They were absolutely gorgeous, dude. Like, really, really nice, man. Oh, yeah, sorry. We were going to put some more charcoal in there. I think I actually forgot to get the wood, right? So we'll take a bit of charcoal and a little bit of copper smelted on, right? Get some more wood. It's a buffalo sauce, like a mild hot sauce. That sounds nice. As long as if you've got a bit of a kick to it, I'm up for it, mate. Yeah. Oh shit! Really? Price that the smaller the better, because if each step CCU is war bomb, then each step can have 70% savings. So in total a ship, and Idris came out with 40. So what really? So if you start small and you just keep upgrading, you can actually get a significant discount. See, I don't like that. I'm just going to say it as I see it. I don't like that. I think anything that masquerades the true value of something inherently tells me that I'm not happy with that predatory practice. Great for those of you that do it, and are willing to put the effort into it, but that just oozes. Anything that obfuscates the true value of a digital product, in my book, needs to stop. I don't want to see gems anymore. I don't want to see anything. I just want to say, what is it going to cost me? That's it. And only then would I be happy about microtransactions. I shouldn't have to buy 4 diamond crystals, then do something to them in the game to then upgrade them on a store to platinum crystals in order to buy my glow-in-the-dark dildo. I shouldn't have to. I should just be able to buy a glow-in-the-dark dildo for $3.99. And I don't like it. Don't like how it works, man. It should be a set price that remains there. Job done. And it's never going to happen, mate. I know it's not. I know it's not. The tax 40% discount. See what I mean? It's a huge amount of money off, right? So, but surely. You see how the skeptic in me makes me think that can't be right, though, right? What you're suggesting is that there's a way to get a Star Lancer for 40% of its real value. So why doesn't everyone do that? Instead of going out, let's just, for argument's sake, say a Star Lancer is £300, yeah? And you're saying I can actually get it for less than £150. By buying a Fury, and then buying another upgrade, and then another upgrade, all of which can be done without any time scale, right? So why doesn't everyone do that? Do you see my point? If it's that simple, okay, I want to buy a Star Lancer today. I could spend £300, or I could go and buy a Fury for £50, and then I'm going to upgrade it to a Titan, and then I'm going to upgrade the Titan to a Cutty Black. Then I'm going to upgrade the Cutty Black to, I don't know what's next, but ship next, and then I'm going to upgrade it to a Star Lancer. Hey ho presto, I've got a Star Lancer for 40% off. That terrifies me. That can be done, and like people do or do not know about it. I mean, maybe it's not as simple as I've made out. You know, maybe it's not quite as simple. But it sounds to me like if you're going to buy a ship, I mean, look, you got to be panicking now. But I've only bought like the High Seas CAR, haven't I? So I can't imagine there would have been a cheaper route to that, because I did get it on discount. But yeah, I mean, if say I went out and bought what's it, the anvil, which looks really nice. You know, someone like me would probably just go to the store, you know, God forbid, and just spend the amount of money on it, right? All it tells me is that there's an element of, it's not about whether or not everyone knows about it. There's an element of skullduggery, dishonesty, shady shenanigans going on. If you're not in the boys club and you know about this, you're never gonna know. And I don't like it, dude. I don't like it, mate. I think it needs. I think it's a practice that needs to be stopped, and especially in Star Citizen, where I think they already make a rod for their own back. I think if they've got enough faith in product, why don't they just keep things simple and clean? And I don't know. Can't I just give you the money and you do it for me? I was going to say, you don't need to, though. This is what I'm saying, Mr. Bad Habits. Oh, you mean because, like, just in case, because you and I probably fuck it up, right, Mr. Bad Habits? We'd probably spend £400, which is £100 over the top anyway, and end up, like, with a Nike trainer, a parasite helmet, and like a rusty wheel, yeah? And we go, I don't know, mate. Gas was making it sound out like this was like the way to fucking do it, bro. I think we might have gone wrong, bro. I've got a Ford Chevrolet. Fucking hell. I'll stick some wings on it, maybe. I don't know, dude. I bet there's a calculator in there. I bet you there's a calculator. Like, here's a Star Lancer, £300, or put in you know, end product Star Lancer into an algorithmic calculator at Urkel somewhere, and it goes, yeah, what you want to do is buy this, then that, then that, then that. There you go. You got it for 150 quid. It's robbery. It's theft. It's basically theft. You know what it reminds me of? Store cards. And you know my passionate thoughts about fucking store cards. Everyone goes, oh, it's so much cheaper. Oh, I'm getting such a deal. Are you a fucking idiot? I feel like slapping some of my fucking mates, and especially their missuses. Oh, it's so much cheaper if you get a store card. Oh, I've got a store card. Oh, yes, I'm a valued member. Yes, everything's cheaper for me. No, it isn't. It's not cheaper for you at all. It's just more expensive for people that don't have a store card. You're not special. They're not giving you a discount. You're already paying more than the product is worth. It's just they're going to really fuck over people that don't have a store card. Marketing genius, dude. Marketing genius. Making you fucking feel special. And now you got a shitty app on your phone. And it's probably tracking everything you ever do, including Pornhub visits. Yeah. Mark my words, mate. You're just a number. You're not. You are the product. And I think until people start realizing that, we're all doomed, man. No need to send money. We'll tell you. CCU game search. Is that actually a thing? Is it? Yeah. Is it like a website you're going to? I'd be surprised if there isn't. If you do decide to do it at some point, then yeah, I'll definitely give you a shout. Yeah, I will. Yeah, definitely. You've got an app for it. PayPal me 20. I'll give you a link. Yeah. I wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. Log in. $4.99 for a day's use. Pompa. Yeah. But you'll save yourself 150 quid. Yeah. Instant. Yeah. Sign up for the Patreon. There's even a browser extension. Yeah. Your mummy said you were special. You fucking are. Don't need to say anything else, do I? The silence was golden, mate. A shitty app. Don't you mean about 15 one? Yeah, exactly. There you go. Exactly. I deleted mine. I went to what did it was what was it? It was Valentine's Day, wasn't it? Was it Valentine's Day where I got cajoled into it? I was standing in the queue and I realised I'd got like 40 quid's worth of gear, but like I could get it for 20 quid if I got a store card. So I was like offing and fucking moaning and got it all downloaded. Walked up to the lady on the side, I don't know how this shit works, but look, I've got a fucking app. And she went, oh yeah, just scan it there. So I was like, oh yeah, there you go. And she went, well done. And everyone's like chuckling at me like I'm fucking an alien who's never seen a fucking mobile phone before. And that was it. As soon as I got home, delete. Fucking delete. Gone. Ever. Fucking purged, mate. Yeah. So I'm never going back there again. Fuck Tesco's. Oh, it's awful, Caskell. And the thing is, like, it was like, you know, like when you fought the fight, you know, you fought the fight, didn't you? I ain't having no shitty fucking Tesco's club card, mate. But I think it was, I'm not kidding you, dude. I could be a little bit wrong. I think it was the Ferrero Rochers, mate. I'm not kidding you, dude. Even in Radges, I think they're like £9.
Now let's go see what this dream zone is all about.
The stream zone?
Like Miss Memory told us, once we're in Dream Zone, we'll need to gather resources or beat enemies to find wakeful sand.
Stave, bro. Yeah, even in Radges, like, you know, like the 8x8 or whatever it is Ferrero Rocher, it's like £9 or something like that, yeah? They were going to try and charge me like something like £16, £17. But only £8 if I got a club card. I was like, dude, even I cannot fight that fire, right? That is not happening, mate. You know, as much as it pains me to give in, I had no choice, man. I've got no ciphers. Shit. Yeah, I had to do it. You know, money. At the end of the day, money talks, right? What about? Can I make one of these now? Insufficient materials. You kidding me? What the hell do you need to make a freaking box, dude? Oh, copper. All right, it's a valid point. Yeah, I was not happy that day, Caskell. I was not happy, mate. I think I even mentioned it in Discord, didn't I? I haven't played this game in a long time, Jibber. I thought it was Jibber Jabber Man. What is it? Jibber Man Jeff. I like that, dude. Nice name, dude. Just ask someone at Tills to use their club card. I do it and they always say yes. Oh, shit! Can you do that? Oh, shit! But hang on, but then no, but then I have to give them the money though, right? Isn't that going to get awkward? That'd be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Like, because like it's like get your stuff and then ring my stuff up and I'll give you the money for it. Is that? Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm imposing a bit there, bro. You know what I mean? You pay and they scan their card. What? They just blip it out? Oh, right, okay. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So I could have just stood there. All right, here, look, everyone in the queue. Look, I ain't fucking about with no fucking trash tier bullshitty fucking... Oh, hang on, I'm trying to make a friend. Hang on. Got a knob here. All right, everyone in the queue. Look, I forgot my club card, lads. Anyone here all right to swap their club card while I get my missus some flowers, mate? Would that be all right? Yeah. I didn't think about that. Shit. God damn it. To be fair, I did sign up with some really stupid shit. So I can't imagine like there's any amazing data they've got out of me. But who knows, man? Who knows, bro? You know what I mean? Who knows what they're up to? I don't trust them, lads. It's not even about that. On a more serious note, it's not even about trust. I couldn't give a fuck what information. I couldn't give a toss if they know what I buy and don't buy. I literally couldn't give less fucks, dude. It's just the principle of the thing. If it was genuinely a discount for the people with a club card, and I just chose not to get, 3-4% off my shopping, yeah, I'm all right with that. I just don't want all these things. I like a simple life, dude. But it's not. They're actually deliberately forcing me. It's not optional. They're forcing me to get a club card by so utterly and just malevolently increasing the prices that I can't afford to shop there if I don't get a fucking card, dude. And on that alone, I am not a happy consumer, dude. And even doing it in front of the staff, they don't care. In fact, it was a member of staff that first suggested it. Good. I like this, Mr. Bad Habits. All right, I might be able to go to Tesco's again. And hopefully the person doing it gets some points, right? Do they get some points? You know, they get my £40 of shopping on their card, do they? So they're a winner. I'm a winner. And fuck you, Tesco's, yeah? If they can afford it to have it at the price of people with the club card, it's free to get the club card, and clearly they can afford to just have it at that price. It's just deliberate. It's just marketing strategies gone insane, isn't it? Like the rest of the world do. Yeah, they get the club card points. Yeah, which they can then cash in, like presumably, like for a small jelly bean at the end of the year, right? Yeah, no, good stuff, lads. Good stuff. We're starting to understand it a bit. I don't like it. I don't want an app for every shop. I just like to go in, pay cash, and I'm gone. That's it. I'm in, I'm out, gone. I don't need all this weird stuff, man. Life should not be this complicated. I don't want to be playing about on my phone to buy something. Just not into that, man. Life does not need to be tracked. And I like to say, it's not even a conspiracy theory. You know, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Life doesn't need to be so complicated. I've got cash. I go in, I pay, and I walk out. That's it. The only question is, do you want a receipt? No, I fucking don't. I don't like all this beep, fucking scanny, appy bollocks. All right. Then start sending me letters now because they know where I live. Although, to be fair, 69 Bumhole Avenue probably it doesn't exist, but I don't know. To be honest, I struggle with the postcode on that. I used one with I used my mom's, but just changed the numbers. But then it was like, no, you're not having that, mate, because I realised you've got to actually put the fucking postcode in. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I put a postcode that actually was valid, and it was somewhere in Birmingham, but it definitely ain't where I live. I don't think you can cheat that system, can you? I think you have to put in a valid, because you put in the postcode and then it brings up a list of the numbers of the houses in that street, doesn't it? I'm sure that's the Tesco's one. Yeah, I don't think you can just type in your address. The club card price can't be legal, or it should. I totally agree, dude. It was nearly double the price, dude, for Valentine's Day. I will not have been the only man that got forced into buying a fucking, or not buying, of downloading the app in that store. Seriously, it was nearly double. It's not right, bro. There's a point where the lunacy's gone too far, isn't there? But yeah, it's, you know, it is what it is. I fight the fight a little bit. I know, like, for the vast majority of people, it's just like, dude, don't worry about it. Just get yourself a fucking card. And I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. You know, why make my life complicated by not having a card? I don't know, dude. I think sometimes you've still got to fight a little bit of a fight, in you. You know what I mean? Can I get another box over there? I just don't like the modern world. I'm not loyalty. Even the name annoys me. Loyalty card. I couldn't give a fuck, dude. You just happen to be the closest supermarket that sold flowers and chocolates on Valentine's Day. I'm not loyal to you, and I certainly know you're not loyal to me. The whole thing just, it reeks of fakery, you know? And I don't like it, bro. That's where I stand on that stuff. I don't like it, dude. Always put number 10's postcode in. Oh, can you do that? What is it? What's number 10's postcode? Well, have I got no more copper? You got to be kidding me. Surely I've got more copper than that. You need to ditch Asda for some club points. What do you mean by ditch them? What do you mean? Oh, fuck. Have I not got enough to make a thingy? Keep forgetting. Are you joking? I was going to say, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. If Tesco's went, oh, you know, if you transfer all your Lidl points, or whatever it is, we'll give you £10 and a cuddly toy. Hang on, it's over here, isn't it? £10 and a cuddly toy. Crew. Copper pickaxe we want, don't we? Lovely jubbly. I like that, Caskell. I'll see if I can memorise that. What happens if you do that? Does it let you do it? Or I bet they're onto you, mate. I bet they say this is an invalid address. I'll bet you anything, dude. You know what I mean? I bet they're onto that. It's like I said, you can't put Bumhole Avenue anymore because they're onto that, aren't they? Fake addresses. So now you have to put a postcode in. And most people aren't just going to know how to make up a postcode. You know, I bet there's many permutations that don't exist, right? So you're probably going to use something similar to what you know, right? That's what I did. I went to put my mom's in and then just changed some numbers around. And luckily it gave me some options. Is that what it is? SW1A? Is that a London? Is that a London postcode? We look up loyalty by phone number. Just listen for the one before you and use their number. What? That's how you put... Hang on, what do you mean, dude? So you don't put like a postcode or in your case like a zip code. You use phone numbers, do you? Is that... Yeah, I was about to say Wesley. Yeah, West, yeah. So what's the SW? Southwest? Or something else? Where's all the copper gone? Yeah, it's too much baggage, man. Too much baggage, bro. There was an interesting comment by Jeremy Clarkson on Clarkson's farm. And he was talking about villages. And like, a village no longer has a village school. Many villages no longer have a village police constabulary. Many villages no longer have the village doctor's surgery. And I thought, you're fucking right there, mate. And I could think of a few peeps that I know who would fully support what he's saying there. And it's like you said, at what point is a village still a village? At what point is a village not just some houses, you know? And they were talking about pubs, weren't they? Like the pub industry in the UK. Yeah, probably the most thriving country in the world for fucking pubs, right? Decimated since what was it? Was it something like, I can't remember how many pubs there were per capita, so sort of thing, if you like. In the UK. You know, per 100,000 people in the UK, how many pubs there were, you know, in business back in, say, was it 2020 or whatever it was, compared to now? They're just dropping like flies, aren't they? There's just like nothing left, dude, man. It's mad, bro. Absolutely mad. So is that what it means? Southwestern. Southwestern. You're right, Simpsy. It used to be very common to have a church one end of the street and a put at the other end. Yeah. It's all kind of gone in it, really, and it will never return. It never return. Kind of sad, really. But you know, things move on, don't they? I'm just trying to think what else I need. I definitely need to get a kitchen up and running, don't I? Stoves. I've got enough. And then I think we've pretty much got all of the basic structure up, haven't we? Oh, what the hell does that mean? Facilities. Is it a facility? Production processing. Prime stone. Some more. Oh, that's interesting. It's copper ore, not copper ingots. Taxi driving. You can't drink and drive in a lot of pubs with a horse and cart. It's not just that, though, is it? It's not about drinking and driving. It's even easier now to get away from a... And that's the whole point in a village. You'd walk home, wouldn't you? So that's not what it's about. The trade has just been completely crippled. You know, it's no longer what people do, right? I mean, his wife was talking about back in the old days in Ireland. like an Irish pub used to apparently have like a small shop as part of the pub. And you know, the way life was back then, you know, the man would take his wages to the pub, pick it up from where he works in cash, take it to the pub and get pissed. And blow all his money. So what they used to do in Ireland was you'd hand over some money to the landlord. The landlord will go into the shop and actually get all your shopping list from the wife. Put all the food together. Husband would get absolutely hammered, and as he left the pub, the landlord would give him his bag of shopping. So at least he'd got something to take home to feed the fucking kids for the rest of the week. You know, it's not about vehicles. Anyone can get an Uber now. Easier to get a taxi than ever before, right? In a small village, you just walk home. So it's not so much about vehicle. I mean, look at the size of the car parks. We've got a pub near here, mate. Car park is 24/7 jam-packed, mate. Jam-fucking-packed. People leave their cars there. Yeah, it is. It's no one singular thing, Caskell. Yeah, exactly. It's a myriad of things. And a big factor is a lot of people are fucking alcoholics, mate. And they can't afford to drink in a fucking pub, dude. And alcohol is so cheap in a British supermarket. You know, if you are a functioning alcoholic, the chances are it's a lot cheaper to drink at fucking home, isn't it? Yeah, just restaurant. Yeah, converted. Yeah. Basically, it's not. You don't go there for to stick the jukebox on and play pool and have a crazy night out with the lads and the lasses, do you? And then now you go there to have a burger and a pint, don't you? Watch some old dude in the corner read his fucking newspaper, which is still a thing for the old folk. Yeah, it's just the trade's just dead, isn't it? And to be honest, I think COVID just put the nail in the coffin, didn't it? Smoking. I don't think smoking had a huge impact on it. Yeah, I don't think smoking had a huge impact on the pub industry, personally. No one I know ever. I mean, obviously different era anyway, but it's just gone. And the amount of pubs I know that have smoking areas with heaters and all sorts. In fact, people that don't smoke tend to spend time in the smoking areas. They're actually really nice. Slowly rising prices caused by tax. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Business rate's been crazy. Changed in habits of the working. Not acceptable to drink at lunch. No, that's true, actually. No, because a lot of people used to have a pint at lunch, didn't they? In fact, I know someone that used to have a pint at lunch until just literally before COVID, dude. Always used to go for a pint on his lunch break. Definitely the young. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely a generation now that are just not into alcohol, right? Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, cheap to drink at home. Yeah. 8 pints for 16. It's not even that, is it? Way cheaper than that for a lager. Might be a bit more expensive where you are. Drink, I think that's a huge impact on your eyes. That's the reason why I gave up. Really? In what way, dude? What happened to your eyes, dude? What was I doing, dudes? Copper. Copper. We'll make another batch of that. What am I doing though? What am I waiting for? I feel like I've been here trying to do something and I still haven't actually done it. I keep getting sidelined. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let me do the let me get the last little bit of copper. I was going to do 2 more copper ones. It respawns pretty quick, doesn't it? We'll make the stove, and then I'm just going to very quickly. What was the other thing I wanted to do? I can't think. Something else I wanted to do before we left. Oh, food. We want to get some food cooked up, don't we? So get the stove down and get some food cooked up. We all know it's the greedy fucks that tax us all to death. It's the government's fault. Well, alcohol tax. I don't know what it is. I don't know what we pay. Got no idea. But it is. It's almost like they don't want the pubs anymore, isn't it? There's a point where it's quite sad though, isn't it? It's quite sad to think that the great British pub is pretty much gone. Well, it is. I think it's not a case of like there's still a few stragglers. There really aren't. The classic piss up pub is pretty much gone, innit? You know what I mean? You like Nuki Brandies, you either. That's the one in the fantasy bottle, innit? Yeah, take care, Shades. Stay safe, stay safe. You alright, Simpsy? How's things? Right, so let's drop in the stove. Oh, for fuck's sake, now I need some fucking charcoal. Oh my god, I haven't got enough. Jesus Christ, dude. San Miguel. What is San Miguel? It can't be £2 for a can of San Miguel. Surely to fuck, dude. Is that how much it is? Mind you, to be honest, mate, if it's cans, I wouldn't drink cans anyway of San Miguel. San Miguel should always be drunk out of a bottle, right? Same with Kronenbourg. They have to be drunk out of bottles. Peroni's stupid money. Peroni's a fucking rip. That's the Italian one, isn't it? Fucking total rip-off, mate. It's not even that nice. Yeah, Peroni's daylight robbery, mate. We get black vision spots after a night out. Oh my god, Jesus. That don't sound good, bro. That sounds like you were proper on the piss, mate. Oh, for fuck's sake! Now what the fuck does it want? Oh, it's alright. It's charcoal still, isn't it? Jesus Christ, dude. Wake up! What the fuck? It's 25 to fucking 2 in the afternoon. You're out on the piss or something? Hey, you ain't got black spots in front of your eyes, have you? Yeah, Peroni's ridiculous, man. Like I said, I mean, like all things, you know, flavour-wise, it's going to be subjective. But I don't think I know anyone that would honestly say that Peroni's worth the price of entry, dude. That there are many far more affordable, flavoursome drinks, right? Peroni, I don't know, maybe it's a cultural thing where I am here compared to other places. Maybe in London it's really popular, you know, it's seen as a cool drink to have. But Peroni's batshit crazy, mate. Crazy expensive. I think we went to one of those burger places once, Seaside, and I think one of the lads got charged like £8 for those the little stubby bottles of Peroni, mate. Fucking crazy, man. It was one of those. What was it called? Is it the gourmet burger? I don't know if they're still in operation. The gourmet burger bar, something like that, dude. Gourmet burger something. I find canned beer and soft drinks. Yeah, I the only things I drink out of like something like that. I do drink water out of plastic bottles, but I tend to. The only thing I have is like Beck's Blues out of the green glass bottles. I really like those. A pint can of San Miguel, but it's been over 7 months, so I might be misremembering. That sounds expensive. £2 for a can of San Miguel, mate. But maybe that is. I like you, mate. It's been a long time, dude. Stayed up very late. Did you have fun? Were you out partying? Did you put the dancing shoes on? Woo! Let's have a look. Charcoal. Alright, so look, finally. Let's stick that down there. Is that everything? Is that everything done? I think it is. That's an operational base at that point, right? I mean... Oh, it's not. I can still put those on there. She'll do, won't she? She'll do for now. See, it's already asking me to go and get Sand of Clarity in the Dream Zone. I don't see that working out well for me, bro. Do you? I haven't even got like a basic build going yet. We're probably a little way down. Let's just drop some of that in there. How'd you do? Oh, there we go. Drop that in there, drop that in there. 10 out of 1. Let's go and have a look. Where was it? There was a low level one down here, wasn't there? No, oh, shit, no, that's not low level. What the hell? What? 10. We'll try high banks. But what we'll do is we'll hit that teleport first, yeah? It's nice not having the teleports all unlocked. I've always had a lot of fun getting my teleports done. Watching streams until really, really late, Simpsy. Oh my god, man. You can't even pretend like... You should have lied to me. He says, oh, Graham, I went out at the fucking wildest night. I put on my favourite fucking dress. And I was out there bopping away with the fucking young'uns. Oh, I was absolutely shit-faced. I woke up this morning. I don't know where the rest of the kebabs got. What the fuck is that? I don't know where the rest of my kebabs gone. But I've got like chili sauce all over my blouse. Ah, dude, I've got some bloke's phone number. You stayed in and watched streams. Fucking hell, Simpsy. Fucking hell, mate. I'm gonna have to pay you a visit, mate. I'll drag you out, mate. Not on a piss with Grummy Bear. We'll never be seen again, mate. Get up. Who knows where they ended up? Fucking buried in a field somewhere. Quite likely. Probably got in a round with a bloke in a pub over his fucking Metro fucking club card now, maybe. Right, let's get the teleport. So, you got anything coming up then, Simpsy? Well, I was saying there's quite a lot of pretty cool games out at the moment. Are you still on the fence with Jude? I think Tomb's got the best way of looking at it. There's a big event on the 28th where they're going to sort of be showing us the middle to end game, aren't they? So I think we'll get a better idea for because at the moment we know lots and lots about the very early game, but not a lot about that mid to end game, do we? So we'll probably be a bit better informed of that. I've watched Paddington, and I'm watching Paddington 2 over the next few days. It's a good film. I've never watched them, dude. I don't really know much about Paddington, to be honest, mate. I know he... Is it Marmalade? Is that him? Is he Marmalade, or am I getting confused with someone? He likes his marmalade sandwiches, doesn't he? And he's from Peru, isn't he? I don't know. I don't really know much about him, to be honest, mate. Where are we going? Is it up there? Is that... Oh, it is, yeah. This isn't the place with the dude with the balloons, is it? The thing is, Casky, it sounds like a dream. I don't know, mate. You know what I mean? Well, once we've had a couple of beers, dude, like anything... Oh, you'll do that in a minute, Casky. We'll do that in a minute. Look, jelly shots. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I think it's more likely we'll end up somewhere very random, to be honest. I think try to pretend we'd make it to... I mean, we might make it as far as Australia. You never know. I mean, distance might not be the problem here, but... It sounds like someone's going to actually have to, like, know where they're going and like, get a flight and organise shit and... You know what I mean? To get to Denmark. If you like family movies, not really. We've watched that Guy Ritchie one. What's it called? Well, what is it called? Jesus Christ, this is quite a high level area, isn't it? Have they lowered the level? Yeah, what's it called? Fountain of Youth. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, so 28th, Simpsy. 28th, Natasha. And I can never remember her surname. She's like the community manager lead. She's really cool. She's a really cool lady, man. I think she's doing an event on the 28th, which is supposed to showcase and answer some of the questions folks have got. Can't imagine. I think I'd feel like I'd be scraping the bottom of barrels of films to watch if I watched Paddington personally. It's very unlikely to be witnessed by myself. We're quite enjoying Boardwalk Empire. I don't think the girlfriend's as impressed with it as the classics like The Sopranos and things, but it's alright though. It's okay. Clarkson's was good. We've enjoyed Clarkson's. Wait for the rest of that. And hopefully that is The Last of Us. Is The Last of Us season 2 finished now? Because I know we're both looking forward to that. Shaun the Sheep. Is that one of those, like, claymation ones? I've never really been into those, you know, like the Wallace and Gromit things. I think I've seen a little, well, a chunk, should I say, of one. I find them a bit shit, to be honest, mate. Not very engaging for me. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here, apart from obviously being naked, but that doesn't really massively... I need to get like a proper gun, don't I? What should I go for, dudes? What would be a good starting point? Is there anything fancy and new? See, I really like some of the builds we've played with, and but the only one I've not taken to endgame is, of course, whoa, she looks really skinny. Doesn't she? She looks like really skinny. Trapdoor. Don't open that trapdoor! You're a fool if you dare. Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't watch any of that. Yeah, I mean, some armor would help. Maybe get... I just don't know what gun to go for, man. We've tried quite a few, haven't we? I think we've had about 6 builds total. But I've never got as far as getting Boom Boom up and running. Let's go as close as we got. I was on the last server. I think I'd even started... In fact, I had, hadn't I? I'd started calibrating. There's a good couple of horrors out, aren't there? Is the one called Surrender? Not sure. I think there's a couple of good horror films at the moment, or horror-esque anyway. I think you can get a lot of this stuff, because I made this mistake and started just assuming most of this stuff was at the cinema, but it's amazing how much of it is on rental services now, like Amazon, isn't it? They seem to pop up ever so fast. I'm sure that Fountain of Youth is where we watched that on the Amazon service. Hang on a minute. This is the one where we have to go all the way up there, isn't it? Mystical Crate 1 is done. Rift Anchor shouldn't be a problem, but I think there's 2 crates up here, aren't there? Gosh, excuse me. Yeah. Just my pants. Because I don't know what armor to get. I don't know what armor to have. See, so your build is your weapon and then the supporting armor, you see. So I just wanted to get my base. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, Jesus. But I don't know whether to stick with Boom Boom and finally take her all the way to the end. Or try a whole new weapon. I just feel bad for Boom Boom, man, because I really like Boom Boom. It's a pretty, you know, I'd say it's an intermediary in terms of fun. You know, I've definitely had guns that are a lot more fun to use, but she's kind of cool. I quite like Boom Boom. Oh, that was a bad shot. Let's try the old baseball, mate. But I feel bad that I've never seen her fully pimped out. You know, I've only tasted... Oh, you know what I should have made? I should have made that fucking crossbow, shouldn't I? Shit. Really? So it actually is a really solid weapon, is it? I didn't know it was that good. Maybe I'll go back to it then, man. You know, it'd be nice to take her all the way through. So I just want to run LEA a few times with her, man. This is as close as I'm going to get to actually enjoying a modern day like ARPG style game, I think. So Arc Raiders is presumably going to be the next big thing, isn't it? Everyone seems to be very excited for that one. But it's very much a PvP game though, right? I have a horrible feeling, I mean, You know, like, look, we never want to see a game dev go under, do we? At the end of the day, it's people's jobs, and you know, not everyone is accountable for a bad product, are they? So sometimes you're just a bum on a seat, isn't you? But it don't look like Marathon. There's too much hate for the game. You know, even from people that haven't played it. And I've got to admit, for me, it's not hate. I've not got a horse in the race. I just don't like the look of it. It's a purely subjective element for me. That's all I can tell you. Marathon does not look like the kind of game that I've got any interest in. I need a certain visual enticement to a video game. And that's extremely subjective. You know, different horses for different courses, even within my own wants, needs, and desires. But what I can tell you is, oh my god, without any shadow of a doubt, Marathon's art style is something that I actually find pretty repugnant. I'm sure there's people with far more knowledge about the game who dislike it for more, maybe we should say, reasonable reasons. But it don't look like it's going to launch well, does it? To me, it already looks like... I mean, if that was to launch around the same time as Ark Raiders, game over, isn't it, man? You think it won't see the light of day? Oh, what? Oh, has something happened? I know there was a bit of drama about asset theft, which seems to be something that happens far too often with Bungie, doesn't it? What is there something actually happened then? Yeah. I don't think Marathon. So yeah, sorry. If Marathon doesn't get shelved now or majorly sidelined, I'll be surprised. Sony pulled all marketing there. Oh, have they? Oh, have they? Oh, so something's kicking off then, is it? So they. Oh my god! So they might even pull another Concorde. Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! See, I don't know anything about Marathon. So straight away, anything I say here is pretty much invalidated from the minute I start saying anything. Because I don't know anything about Marathon. Apparently, it's an IP that's existed previously in gaming, right? All I know is that it looks like ass. Now again, you know, subjective. Some people might... Maybe that's what Marathon's supposed to look like. And it's very dear to some people's hearts. And it's a very unique aesthetic. But for me... I don't want to spend time in a game that looks like that. You know, I'm spending a lot of time looking at something that I actually find pretty horrific. Even the colour scheme, let alone the actual art design and asset design. It just doesn't make me want to play it, you know? It's going to be, that's going to be bad news then, isn't it? If oh shit, dude, this thing's going to take about 1 million years to kill. What about if we set fire to it? That is not how you set fire to things. How do I set this up now, then? I'm trying to think like how I've got my hotkeys. Did I fuck this up the other day? Playing another game? I did, didn't I? I ported over my Lux human controls to June, didn't I? And then started making amendments to it without realising that I was actually amending my original... Oh shit, he's wrecked me. Oh, this is game over, bro. Have I even got any... Wow, this is so much harder. But I don't think it's because it's actually harder. I think... They've just mixed all the zones up, haven't they? Let's go back. It's Marathon. No, Bungie did. No, it's Bungie, which is now owned by Sony. I mean, to be fair, fairly loosely. I think they were given pretty much free reign. So I think Sony are probably now getting very fidgety, aren't they? Like they spent a lot of money on Bungie, didn't they? What the fuck were they thinking? Let's fucking make Destiny fucking 3, bro. I'd have been there day one. More info got out regarding how bad the design team was, and the last thing they said, I think, was that it's going to be delayed. Oh wow, dude. So, all referring to theft, asset theft, and all that. Basic sort of digital plagiarism. Concord was a huge flop. Yeah, well, Concord wasn't even a flop, was it? Concord was beyond flop. It didn't even see the light of day long enough to know if it even worked, did it? It was just like, was it less than 14 days before they took it offline? Yeah, well, so Sony have scrapped. Didn't they have something like? Was it? I can never remember the data on this. It was like 15, wasn't it? Didn't Sony have 15 games as a service in live production for launch within a 5-year window? And they scrapped even before Concord. I think they pulled that back to 5, didn't they? Was it 5 or 6 maybe? I mean, even Naughty Dog was hit, right? So a massive like amount of money must have been hemorrhaged on those. And then Concord, which, you know, depending on who you believe, you know, literally hundreds of millions of dollars, right? 200, 300 million dollars hit, who knows? Bungie, how long have they been working on Marathon? That pretty much looks like it's unlikely to be a hit. Let's put it that way, right? It's kind of not good, right? Not good at all. Right. Let's go and have a look upstairs then. Can I even make a boom boom? Genuinely don't know if I can. Weapon crafting. Boom boom. What's this? Rusted parts. I don't have enough loot to actually get a foothold, do I? Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. We've got just enough from that first forage by the looks. So if we switch to that then, yeah? I really need a coffee now. Most all these games are games as a service. I love games as a service, man. I've got no issues with games as a service. Give me a good game as a service, man. I'll be fucking there day one, dude. I just need a good one. Like I said, I feel like I missed out on Destiny 1. But I think that I was justified. I've never beat myself up over that. I played it on launch, and sadly, you know, I don't think there was a huge amount of content on launch, and it did feel a little bit like, oh shit, I've seen it all now. By the time it picked up any traction, you know, I'd moved on to other things. Destiny 2, I really wish I'd given it a shot. I just wish I'd fucking stuck with it. It's why I play so much Once Human. This is the one where I refuse to just let it slip under the ocean. And I'm glad I have, because I've seen a lot of cool new shit, man. You know, I don't pump a lot of hours into it, but I kept chipping away at it, and I've thoroughly enjoyed my time with it, man. You know, give me a game as a service where I can play, you know, all my gaming time can be pumped into it, and I'm super happy, man. Super freaking happy, mate. Right, now, does anyone remember? Shall I go and get a coffee? I'm like really, really thirsty, man. Did I make a note of any of my bills? Let me just see if I actually even made a note so I don't have to rethink it all. I'm sure I had a little Excel spreadsheet. Oh my god, I've just found my spreadsheet for Pantheon. Crude splintered. Oh my god, I put some fucking serious work into that. Holy shit, dude. I've got it all cut. I didn't realise I'd actually started doing like the finishing touches to it. Holy shit. That's quite cool actually. I really enjoyed Pantheon. It's, you know, like all things, just not enough content there, right? You don't know the exact details, and what I understand, the whole style was based on an artist's work, which the design lead can't really deny since most of the team, including, were following that person for you. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, so they're following it on Twitter, didn't they? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest, mate. I think there's a lot of fucking putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with 16. I think there's a lot more to a game than just like the 6 assets that I fucking saw, to be quite honest, bro. So I'm not buying into the bullshit there until I know a lot more. And let's be honest, it makes for a great hate on Bungie, hate on Sony, hate on games as a service, clickbait fucking shitathon on YouTube, doesn't it? So, you know, yeah, I get it. You know, mistakes were made. I'm pretty sure there's fucking a ton of games out there that have stolen assets, whether it be knowingly or unknowingly. You know, the amount of these teams that use third-party fucking teams to you know, procure and design things, and shortcuts get taken, and who the fuck knows, mate. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about that, mate. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you now, I don't give a fuck. All I care about is it a good game? And I tell you what, mate, if it was a good game, no one would have batted a fucking eyelid. And that's my point. That goes to show the two-faced nature of so many gamers. If it was the greatest game that's ever been fucking made, I'll tell you what, I bet someone finds something in Ark Raiders that's fucking plagiarised, and I bet you no one bats a fucking eyelid over it. And I'm over it, mate. I'm over the fucking White Knight pedestal bullshit keyboard warrior nonsense I hear. I see it in Star Citizen, with creators hating on creators. I see it in fucking every facet of this industry, dude, and it's pissing me off, quite frankly. I don't give a fuck how your game get made. You know what I mean? I'm probably wearing shoes that some child in a labour camp fucking made. You know what I mean? I'm not going to pretend I'm morally superior and then sit on my little fucking pedestal behind a keyboard talking about video games. How fucking entitled do you have to be before you fucking realise you'll safer up your own arse? No one really should listen to anything you have to say. It's pathetic, dude. All I care about is the game any good? If it used AI, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a shit. Put all the fucking AI you want into a game. Just make it a good game, right? I'll be there day one. Like, life is not complicated. I'm gonna get a coffee. Back in a sec. God damn, I forgot to press the button, man. I had a piss, and then I went to get my freaking Tassimo, and I didn't press the fucking button. Well, I did press the button, but it decided I didn't. It went, nah, bruh. Nah, man. Yeah, just give me good games. I'm over it now, man. It's the new era. Just give me a really good game, bruh. I've made the wrong gun, haven't I? What's this thing? Why have I got a shotgun, lads? I mean, it looks kind of cool, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have a what's it, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I made that. Boom, boom, bro. What's this piece of shit? Should we make that crossbow as well? Because that... yeah, let's make the crossbow as well. Crossbow. Is it this one? No, this one, isn't it? Yeah, let's make that bad boy. What's this? Tier 2. There. Alright, and we'll pop that is the secondary weapon! Oh my god. There's a fundamental flaw with my way of thinking though, isn't there? We don't seem to be getting any good games, do we? That are games as a service. So we've got like Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Lots of people saying that that's really good. Although again, I think a lot of that is it's less Tainted Grail's great, more let's use it to flog a dead horse. So how many thumbnails have we probably seen on YouTube like better than Avowed? You know, small dev better than Avowed. Yeah, let's shit talk Avowed by talking about Tainted Grail, which is a real shame that that happens. To be fair though, we have to bear in mind Once Human had that with the Last of Us. No, not The Last of Us. The Day Before. This game was fairly obscure, man. It wasn't that well known, was it? And over the course of 72 hours, this game sort of like rose the tide of hate of The Day Before. So, you know, sometimes it works in favour. So, you know, as much as it is a shame, it hasn't just become a popular game just on its own right. It's more that it's being used to hit Avowed over the head, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of weird, really. It is what it is, though, right? Right, armor crafting. So, if we're going to go for head, we'll go... Let's have a think. We'll go shelter ahead. Equip now. Let's do torso. So we can either go... Let's go shelter up on that. Equip. Pants will go... We've got a choice. No, we haven't actually. It's the gloves, isn't it? Will be barbecue. So when it comes to pants, we'll probably just go shelter. What else have we got? Let's go for the 4-piece shelter. And then the gloves, we'll definitely go gloves for barbecue, won't we? Which are the barbecue gloves? Barbecue gloves. Very nice, very nice. Now shoes will go for Renegade for the reload speed. Which I won't use later, because we use consumables to reload. And then that leaves us the mask, and the mask will go for, well, shelter, right? Right, that's loads better. Oh my god! Oh, well, hello there. I don't know, Darth. I don't know, mate. There's a worrying... I don't know, you look too young, dude. You look a bit too young. I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Fuck me. I don't know, dude. I should definitely have made a female character in this goddamn game. How much is it going to cost me to convert to a wench? You know what I'm saying, bro? Has this thing got escape on it? I think this has got escape on it, innit? What set is that? Good God, dude. At what point? See, dude, look, it doesn't need to be complicated, does it? Just make a game with pretty girls, pretty boys, guns, no microtransactions, skill over everything else. The more time you spend in it, the better the loot is. Go back to simple times, right? The female outfits are so much better. They are if you're horny. Let's be honest, they're not, because she looks like a bit of a twat, doesn't she? Running around in a French maid's outfit, fucking fighting giant tentacle monsters. It looks a bit stupid, doesn't it? But if you're a bloke and you're in a perpetual state of horniness, then yeah, obviously it's better. Let me get my coffee. That was sorry. That was what? That was from the battle pass. Oh, was it really? Well, I don't know much about the battle pass, so I'm not going to worry. What I do need is some ammunition. All right, what are we going to make then, boys? What are we going to make? What are we going to make? Arrows? That's no good, is it? Cradle, memetics. Let's have a look, boys. Ammunition. Let's grab some of those. Lovely jubbly. Advanced ammunition. Get some of those. Cypher 5s, we haven't got enough. Alright, so we can, however, make copper. So we'll make some copper, LMG. Oh, that's AP. We don't want AP. Copper LMG ammo. Is that really the best I can make at the minute? That's shit, dude. And I've only got 3 gunpowder. Fucking what? Dude, that's terrible, right? How many arrows have I got? 46. Jesus Christ, dude. You stop being horny. 20. No, you haven't. You're a bloke, dude. You never stop being horny, mate. The only time you're not horny is when you're asleep. And you're still horny then, just that you're not aware of it. Jesus Christ, dude. What being a bloke's all about, innit? That's why the games industry makes so much money. Horny blokes. Prove me wrong. My back's killing me, I know that. And not because I'm horny, alright? I've got it, I'm too tired to be horny. Way too tired, mate. You know, Sandra Bullock could come in here wearing a French maid's outfit. I'm like, alright, mate, yeah, do you fancy a cold pint over the pub? That's what she's getting, man. Oh, dearie, man. Oh, I used to be a young whippersnapper just like you, Gassy. And then look at us, mate. Oh, dearie me. How the mighty are falling, me old mucker. How the mighty are falling, dude. Alright, let's put organics can go in there. Let me pop back my oh, vast amounts of acid. I've already got 31 acid, boys. This is lovely. You've been single for a couple of years, you fucking jammy bastard. Living the dream, bro. Living the dream, mate, eh? Ah, god damn it, dude. Don't make us all feel like shit, bro. Something's wrong here, dude. It is, isn't it? That's why I'm getting confused, because that should be freaking that. Okay. Boom boom. Packet pork scratchings. I'm fucking buying a pork scratchings. What the fuck is this? A prelude to marriage? Jesus Christ. I ain't wasting perfectly good pork scratchings, mate. Jesus. Get carried away, son. Kid Christ. Giving away my pork scratchings, bitch. The kid of world's gone mad. Oh dear, man. It's clearly drunk, that man. Right, where are we going? We're going back over here, are we? Your wife would kill you if you ran around in game. Would she really? Would she take offence to that if you were playing a game like that? I've never thought about that. Let's be honest, my girlfriend listens to me talking about penises and vaginas most of the day, so I think she's over it now, mate. I don't think I've got much to worry about, to be honest. I've reached the point where she don't give a fuck, really. What was I said at the end of the stream the other day? Something about Sporty Spice, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. I don't think she worries too much, mate. I'm a good un, mate. She knows she's got a good in here. She lets me pretend I'm free and happy. Your married colleague at work was jealous of me as a single person. I mean, being single's amazing, isn't it? Like, because there's no one, you know, annoying the fuck out of you. And, you know, if you make a mess, it's only your mess and not some other fucker's mess. There's a lot to be said for being single. A lot to be said for being single. In fact, now I think about it. And it's cheap. You can do what you want when you want. Yeah, you can have a piss in the sink. No one kicks up a fucking stink about how disgusting it is. It's, yeah, but my balls are on it, mate. It's cold, isn't it? I'm having a piss and my balls are cold. It's amazing. You run the tap. What's the difference? What's the difference? Where? Apparently, it's quite a lot of difference. But, you know, I'm willing to fight the fight on that one. She's pretty laid back, but I think that would push her over the edge. Nah, mate, she's seen me mod Skyrim, dude. She's literally been standing next to me, mate, when I'm playing with boob physics. Trust me, she knows, mate. She's not a prat. There may be a roll in the eyebrows here and there, mate. You know what I mean? I think the way she sees it, if it keeps me out of her hair, she's quite happy, right? Can you imagine what I'm like if I haven't got something to focus on? You know, I'm a bit of a problem. I can get worked up about shit, you know what I mean? Like Tesco club cards, you know what I mean? Don't think she didn't have an hour of that. Oh, fucking 60 minutes she had of that. Probably over, you know, a couple of days as well, mate. You know, it's not just 1 hour. Keep me entertained. Boobs. There you go. Sorted. That'll keep him happy for a week. When's the next edition of Skyrim coming out? It's getting a bit annoying. Simple life, boys. Life should not be complicated. Fuck you know. Right, where we go? We're going up the hill, aren't we? Oh, Jesus. I've always said I'm very happily pleased. Give me a game as a service, mate. Get back on track here, boys. But when's my next game as a service coming out? I'm gonna guess Ark Raiders is gonna be the answer. But I don't know, dude. I'm not. That looks like a bit too much of a PvP focus. But maybe it isn't, bro. Is it coming on console? Because I know the lads would love something like that. Like, they'd love that, man. From what little I've seen. I mean, I don't profess to know much about the game. You know, outside of like sort of vertical slices of content, really. But so I don't know what the bigger progression picture is. But this gun is so good, dude. Can I get my BMX? Do I have a... No, maybe? I want my BMX back. Or mountain bike, wasn't it? That thing's badass in this game. So. Ooh. I don't think we've got much left this year, have we? That I can think of. Unless there's some big hitters at the back end of the year. Isn't there a new Battlefield coming out? I'd like to see a new Battlefield. It seems like it's been a long time. It's been Call of Duty, man. I don't know if there's any pleasing the masses these days, though, with something like that, is there? What's that? Curious if it's going to be free to play or not, since their last game was Ark Raiders. Yeah, I don't know. Surely we know that by now, right? I mean, we must know something about the monetization. Mind you, was it Mr. Bad Habits? You in chat? Did Mr. Bad Habits say something about subscription model for Star Citizen? I've never actually thought about that. I think I've always. Well, what's weird is, now that I'm asking myself the question, I think I'm sort of aligned with the assumption that I always thought it would be a monthly subscription. But I don't think I did, if I was to be honest with myself. I actually assumed Star Citizen would be free to play. But you'd have to buy a ship. But that don't really fit with the normal status quo of MMOs, does it? But I don't think I'd ever really thought about it. Yeah, it must be subscription, right? It's gotta be, surely. I never really thought about it. Thing is, they're gonna make so much money out of all the other things that you can buy. Do they need to? Which doesn't really come into the equation from their perspective. It doesn't matter if they need to or not. It's more a case of can they get away with it, right? I don't know. It's a lot of server load, isn't it? To be getting for nothing if people can buy in at £45 and then never have to spend another penny on the game. I can't see that being allowed to happen, right? This is not the house we're looking for, is it? I think we need to go for another one. Have you been in Star Citizen this afternoon, Larry? Is she playing any better, or did you give up on her? Oh, I could just pour my soul into that game. I know I could, dude. It's got immersion. It's got ships, as in flying. Doesn't have to be in space. It's got flight, and it's got vehicles. So vehicles including aerial flight, and it's got guns, and it's got a persistent universe. It's just... It's exactly what I've always wanted to play, right? But too many day-to-day little niggles at times to get consistent game time. Like today, you know, sitting in a queue. Ain't happening, right? Up until then, I was still gutted that Daymar mining didn't work, but it didn't bother me. If you wanted to join up, Alarian, I'd have been quite happy to go off on a little adventure. Yeah, so you're saying you get loads of crashes, weren't you? Yeah. But are you back in now? Queues are pretty big for just 5 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I enjoy the rock mining. It's a nice start to the morning for me. It always gives me a good vibe for the server as well. We'll have to see if we can. Well, let's just hope it's just a bit of a one-off. But yeah, we'll have to start coming up with some like fun little. I mean, to be honest, I really hoped Darth would be on, and we could have gone out in the Idris with some Gladiuses. But if FCR had been around, I know he's a dab hand at doing those Hathor runs, which I thoroughly enjoyed, and I really wanted to have a go in the Ursa, the medical Ursa with my newfound knowledge around turrets. You see, I thought I'd be able to really hit those ground troops on the nose without, you know, feeling like I'm fighting the controls all the time. Because I think turrets are going to have... I think the only way for them to fix Star Citizen in the big scheme of things with this, you know, at the moment, like, there's no way... there's no way a large ship can beat a fleet of small ships. It can't be done. Never going to happen. If you've got a ship that needs 10 people to fully crew it, that ship, no matter what it is right now, is going to get destroyed by 10 players in 10 individual ships. And I get that, and I'm sure they're more than aware of it. You know, it's still early days, right? There's still a long way to go for that level of polish. You know, we still don't have engineering, for example, and all that sort of stuff built into the game, do we? So I know that's a work in progress, so I'm not worried about it. Oh shit, I didn't get the teleport. There's another one right behind me. Where's that? But yeah, I can't see how turrets won't be a significant factor in the rebalancing of large ship to small ship skirmishes. They've got to do something with turrets, I feel. You don't find Daymar worth it, seeing the price of... Oh, I'm not even interested in money, too. Yeah, none of this has got anything to do with money. Half the time, I don't even bother selling it, dude. It's just, does the gameplay loop well? I don't care. This is what I'm saying. I'm the easiest pleased citizen player. I don't care. I just want the actual gameplay loop to work too. But nothing to do for me about whether or not it's worth it, dude. You're gonna be on somewhere? I don't know, Darth. I wish I could tell you, mate. I just don't know. Don't know what work's gonna come up. What tonight's shift and everything's gonna be like, mate. No idea, sadly. I'd like to say yes, and then this is what I'm saying. It's so hard at the minute. If it had been like a couple of 3 years ago, you know, it would have been the old schedule. You know, we could have started organising things, but I don't want to let people down, man. I'm sure you already know that Once Human now has had an... Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, I tried a little session off my... off stream. I really don't like the auto loop. I find it really weird. I don't like it at all. I totally understand it, like saying the mobile variant. But... activate... Oh shit, hang on. Hang on. Rift anchor. It's over there. Look. Hey, oh, got a ball. Hello. Oh, hang on. I tell you what. Let's try the old the sizzle crossbow. Yeah. No. Cheers, though. Yeah, I'm really not a fan. I find it very weird, dude. More hit and miss than I'd like it to be. Thing is, I actually like paying a bit of attention to what I'm picking up as well. So sort of, because if I'm doing it manually, I'm able to sort of like look at what I'm getting. Because it's a very, yeah, obviously you got to bear in mind it's a bit different for me because I'm looking. Jesus Christ, look at that! It's mad, isn't it? Because I'm streaming, I'm not just looking at the one screen. You see, whoa, that looks amazing, dude. That's really cool, bro. That looks even better than it used to, man. Do you always get your arrows back still? Is it 100% arrow retention? As long as you actually loot. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, you do. Very nice. Not nice and cheap ammo on the early stages of the game, right? So you see these like headshots here? They ain't never happening in June, mate. Not on the server I was on anyway, dude. It was so hard. It felt like the whole aiming system was like really struggling. Like little frame pacing issues, and I really do hope... Well, I don't think anything will change. I genuinely don't think it's going to be any different to what we've already experienced, to be honest. But it would be glorious if it was. The large ships just need to refuel and restock the small fighters. What do you mean, dude? Oh yeah. I mean, to me, the one ship they should have added, right? Because I think it would have. I mean, even you know, would have considered selling a kidney. I think if I could have a ship, right, that could have, say, a Gladius or two in it, yeah, but it could also resupply and repair the Gladius, yeah. Doesn't have to be. I'm not talking about like a battleship. I'm just talking about, you know, something that's big enough to dock a Gladius with. Think of it, I suppose, like, you know, like you see someone towing a car or a tow truck, and the car goes on the back of it. Think of the space equivalent of that. So I can take a Gladius out and never have to go home. You know, I could land that ship with the Gladius in it near, say, a bunker and do bunker runs. And I could take it out and do, you know, skirmish bounties. And if I needed to resupply missiles, I could do it from that ship. So like, almost like, I don't know, you know, I don't know what you'd call it. I don't even know if it's got a place in the verse, but that's something that would be like crack to me, dude. It's like anything you can get a Gladius in it, though. It seems to have to be pretty big. And I'm pretty sure they don't have the repairing elements yet, do they? Now, I know that ship is coming at some point. I know it at least something very similar to what I've described, probably on a slightly larger scale. But to me, that should have been done a long time ago, man. The ability to repair your ships without taking it back home. If you can just limp it home, wings missing, repair it and get straight back out, that'd be fucking awesome, dude. Or even just a repairing ship that we could all use. Like one of us flies the repair vessel behind us. Where's the rift anchor? You made around 2 million. Want to buy the Argo raft and give that? What's the Argo raft, dude? Remind me. I'm not even sure I know what that is. Oh, obviously, like you're saying, cargo ship, is it? Battle style with launch tubes. We can sort of do that if Dar's kind enough to give us his Idris and come with us. It's not really. But whoever's in third spot in that landing bay will get to fly through the ship, right? And we'll all get to, even if you're the first ship, at least you'll get to fly in through the Idris. So that's what I wanted to do today, to be honest. If Darth had been around. But we need like 3 Gladiuses, don't we? Wing Commander had a ship with tubes, yeah. And you can definitely, I mean, 100% you'll get some ship where you can, like, clamp, like, 30 Furies to it. And they'll all drop out like freaking TIE Fighter style things, won't they? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, definitely Mr. Bad Habits. Oh, how can you forget about Yum Yums? The fuck, Simpsy? That's like, I don't know, mate. That's like... That's not normal, man. You're starting to worry me now, Simpsy. One does not simply forget one has Yum Yums, do they? I think you're out of the piss last night. You just don't want to admit it. It's the only feasible explanation. That you actually did go out last night. I think you got so fucking wasted, you've simply forgotten you went out last night. And had a dream about staying in watching streams. I think that story holds up. It's better than the alternative. Which is early onset dementia. Which is the only, let's be honest, real excuse for forgetting one has Yum Yums, isn't there? Jesus. God damn it, Simpsy. You right, Meredith? How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, you see, that holds water, that Pendragon. Yeah. Oh, no. I ate them. Because that's just denial, isn't it? That's just literally denial, you know? You were just like, oh, I thought, maybe I didn't, you know, maybe I didn't really eat them. Maybe they're still there, mate. Maybe they're still there. I was gonna say, I don't know how the fuck. I mean, you've been on stream for more than an hour, right? Which is already way beyond the life expectancy for a double pack of Yum Yums, isn't it? Eh? Way beyond, mate. You know, unpack the shopping. Oh, where's the Yum Yums? Oh yeah, in my tummy. one in the car on the way home, and one for unpacking the shopping, right? There's a packet of 4. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. It's not like, Jesus, you actually knew their location and put them back in the car. Oh my god. It's time for a brain scan, Simpsy. I knew someone was going to make the denial joke. I said it again as well, even more denially. And I can't believe it was you. I'm starting to worry about you and all, mate. Straight up fucking legit. They came out of shopping bag and now, yeah, they are fucking delicious, aren't they, mate? Oh god, they're so good, dude. They are otherworldly good, man. All right, level 7, perfect. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Let's go get ourselves some nice. Oh, I don't know, dude. June's a major freaking problem, man. I don't know, dude. If only June played a bit more like Once Human, you know, in terms of like the animations and what it feels like. Should we kill Big Boy? Should I have him back at Big Boy? I think the only problem, I think I'm running a bit low on ammo because I really need to get some gunpowder, don't I? I shouldn't have used... I should have made this crossbow a lot earlier, man. How many rounds have I got? 75. Shit, that's rough, dude. I really need ammo, man. You don't... Yeah, I think... Dude, I loved it when I was playing it, man. Like, I mean, I really didn't. And that's why I'm like, this is this weird, like, why am I, now I'm not playing it, got this deep-rooted doubt. And it was. I discussed it earlier. It's because I came and played Once Human, and I immediately thought, oh, shit, that's what was niggling me all the time. It was like the slickness of the gameplay. Jean felt like she was not struggling with frame rate, but there's a, you know, everything, even the animations, you know, the melee. Oh my god, it's so fucking jank, dude. You know, is that gonna start really fucking annoying me after like 40 hours? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The building, you know, was, you know, shit, wasn't it? But without being horrible. You know, I mean, it was a bit simple, but you know, but it's good enough. It's good enough. You know, I'm probably not going to be playing Dune to make cool bases, although I'm sure we will be able to make cool bases. Everything's kind of like a little large, isn't it? Everything feels like it's a bit big. Like, you know, if you compare it to something like Conan, there's so many wonderful. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about like what would we call it? You know, clutter. I'm not talking about the cosmetic things, you know, lights and table lamps and things, which I'm sure we'll all be able to. It's just like everything's on such a big scale, isn't it? Like all the crafting things are like really quite big. Even the storage boxes, they're really quite big considering how little they hold. And it's almost like the sense of scale's a bit off. Like there's not a lot of finesse. It's a bit like building sort of with Minecraft blocks. Yeah, unless you make it quite big, it's going to be hard to get any sort of like finesse to it all. I don't know, but I suppose the PvP as well. I mean, the thing is, it puts a tick in so many boxes they did. So I feel like I definitely would like to try it. 100% would really like to play it. And maybe it could be a new MMO. You know, I know that's probably a little bit wishful thinking. But I really... I don't know. We'll find out soon, won't we? I just don't want to get my hopes up too much. You know? The scoffed too. Nice one, Simpsy. Fucking hell. Did you proper nom-nom them? Always nice to ram the first one down, innit? And then have a little bit of finesse with the second one. You know what I mean? It's just that's your mum for yum-yums. It's kind of cool. Well, pings up a couple of yum-yums. I keep forgetting it. I keep thinking it's Sunday today. Oh no! I know you're like that, Mr. Bad Habit. I know you're not there to wait on it. I don't think anyone is. I think a lot of us have got quite high hopes, but I think I have. You know, I definitely tasted something very nice when I was playing it. Yeah, but I get that. Otherwise, you come to get stuck on. Yeah, and it is. It's like that trade-off, isn't it? It was weird that the building, like I said, the building's quite cool. I quite enjoyed the building, but I don't think it's the sort of game I'd play to do building. Does that make sense? You know, there are games like Valheim where I'm probably going to play it because I really like the building. Probably the same with Enshrouded. I have as much fun building as I will playing, you know, the normal PvE content in the game. GG, and I do feel like, as much as I'll still be able to make a cool looking base, well, maybe not me, but we'll certainly see some cool looking bases. I feel like they will all be pretty chonk, you know? But maybe over time we'll get some more crafting pieces, a bit more like we did in Conan, and there'll be a bit more flair to some of them. But everyone wants yum-yums now, Simpsy. Lynch the yum-yum eater! She's eaten two! All on her own, boys! Fibro's got some inbound! Muggy's mum! Your mum's been silent. She lives a few minutes ago. Yeah, tell you what, she sees a group of like BMX clad Grumbodians down the road. You tell her to scarper, mate. Drop the yum yums and run, mate. We're not fucking around here, bro. Going for a really good British a nice British strawberry. Very nice. How are you eating them? All on their own? Are you a sugar dipper? A chocolate dipper? What are you going for here, bro? Double deep fried icing drenched pastry. That's basically a donut, isn't that what a yum yum is? I saw something on it was actually TikTok, believe it or not. Well, it wasn't me that saw it. I saw it, but someone else showed it me. Someone took what I would call a hot dog roll, you know, a hot dog bun, and deep fried it, and then rolled it around in sugar, and let it cool, and then was trying to convince me that it was basically like a donut. I have no idea. It looked fucking delicious. But whether or not it tastes anything, yeah, obviously let it cool. I mean, you know, I thought, well, technically, that pretty much is all a donut really is, isn't it? On their own, when they get, yeah, they are. But strawberries are gorgeous, man. I do really like strawberries. They are yummy, yummy, yummy. Do you eat the greeny bit? Did you pick it all off, or did you pop the whole thing in your gob? I start bothering pulling the stalky bit, mate. I just pop the old strawberry in there, mate. No fannying about, mate. You know what I mean? Oh, you don't know what? Oh, sorry, Pompa. Oh, sorry, mate. I thought we'd explain this to you. Sometimes we have. That's why I always, if we have the same conversation, I do apologise. So imagine a donut. So just imagine a normal ring donut, yeah, and then imagine you cut it and then just straighten it. That's a yum yum. It's basically what a yum yum is. It's basically a normal ring donut. Classic yum yums are the Greg yum yums, aren't they? In fact, I think that's where the name is. Is it Greg's that made yum yums? Is that like? Is that the name for them? Because Greg started doing them? I don't know. That's where I know them from anyway. But they don't use sugar. They use like the icing. You know, like some ring donuts you'll get like sugary topping. Others you'll get the icing sort of topping. So a yum yum is basically an iced donut just straightened. Imagine it straightened with a slight twist to it. That's all it is, Pompa. It's basically a donut. But we invented it in England. Probably not. But we invented it in England so that we can like literally just ram it in our gob. So we don't have to worry about, you know, like, because it's round, isn't it? A normal donut. So you get like bits around the side of your mouth, don't you? Eh? A little bit tricky, yeah? So we just thought, fucking hell, why make it so complicated? We made them long so we can just jam them in our gob, mate. And they also don't have any fucking custard or any other heathen devil's butt fluid poured into them either. You don't get like a jam yum yum or a custard yum yum. You just get a fucking yum yum, dude. No fucking around, no fucking frills. Yeah, a proper man's donut. You know what I mean? Not a pussy donut. I think I've given an adequate description there, Pumper. Deep fried Oreos. Ooh, really? I can't imagine. Why not just eat an Oreo? Why do you have to deep fry them? Does it add anything to them? When I was in boot camp, we weren't allowed sweets, so I'd make sugar sandwiches for a fix. Oh, God, is that just what I think it is? Just a bit of bread with sugar on it? Oh, God, that sounds awful, mate. Yeah, glaze, not sugar. That's it. Yeah, like an icing glaze, yeah. I was killing. I don't eat the cream. You don't. I do now, man. I can't be arsed peeling them off. Yeah, I just pop the whole thing in my gob, mate. Just less to clean up as well. Don't get bits of strawberry in your nails. I think it's laziness, to be honest, Pendragon. And it just means I get to eat more strawberries. If there's a punnet of strawberries and the girlfriend's like picking a little bit of green bits off, and I'm just popping them in my gob, I obviously have a much better hand-to-mouth speed ratio than her. You see. So, laziness and greediness kind of built into an efficient sort of rhythm. It works for me, bro. Remember that next time you share a punnet of strawberries. They're like Twinkies. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what a Twinkie is. I only know Twinkies like from Woody Harrelson and that zombie film, I think. Yeah, no filling. Yeah, no filling. Exactly. They're amazing. Yeah. No, not custard donuts. No, not custard donuts. Because I need I think your feet should be sawn off if you have custard in donuts. I think that's the only fitting punishment. Like with a slightly rusty saw, you know? Both feet done at the same time for eating custard donuts. I think the world would be a better place. I've had some raspberry... Ugh. Oh, it's from Waitrose. Yeah, you see what I mean? That's because you went to Waitrose because you're posh, you see? You see, Waitrose are going to fuck up a yum-yum by trying to make it posh by adding some fucking raspberry jam to it. That's not a yum-yum. Yeah, that is a murdered yum-yum. Yeah. That's not a yum-yum. Yeah. Yeah. That's like calling my penis gargantuan. It's just a straight-up fucking lie. I like mine without the Wellington bit, if that helps. Hang on, what is beef Wellington? What actually is? I do know that, but what is it? Remind me. You've had a deep-fried Mars bar from the local chippy. I've never had anything like that, dude. I've never like bothered because I can't imagine I'm gonna like it. And even if I did like it, I'm never gonna eat it because it's just ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, a fucking Mars bar, deep fried, it's just ridiculous. There's just no reason to eat that, right? That's it, Zombieland, yeah. A donut stick. There's no stick, but yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's just a stick. Yeah, there's no stick involved, but the Twinkies are supposed to be so good that in the event of a nuclear fallout, they might still be fine. So what is a Twinkie then? I like it to say yum yum, yum yum. It's a bit like a yam yam, which is what we call people from Wolverhampton. But they're like, you know, they're sort of like mutants. So, you know, like you imagine a horror film. Yeah, like we were talking about hillbillies. And I've learned that hillbillies are not what I thought they were. So imagine a horror film where you got a mutant. And like that Chuck dude, or whatever his name is from the Goonies. Yeah. But even more, like then melt him a little bit more, right? And like give him like a chainsaw. Yeah. That's like people from Wolverhampton. And we call them yam yams. Yeah, they're like I think they're like a different subspecies of human being. Wolverhampton's a very special place. Don't ever go there. It's have fake cream in them, and they last for thousands of years. Do they really? Are they that sort of like just? It's basically just like it's a preservative in the form of confectionery, is it? Lavender bliss, lavender vanilla. Ooh, what the hell? Lavender? What the fuck? Lavender bliss, lavender vanilla. That sounds a bit posh to me, doesn't it? That's it, yeah, with the mushrooms. Yeah, beef Wellington, lovely, mate. Yeah, yeah. So it's basically like it's like a pie, but just a proper pie. So it's not like all the bits of shit that are left over. A little bit of potato, a bit of carrot, a little bit of beef, put in a gravy sauce and wrapped in pastry. Like a beef Wellington is basically like, well, let's just take a really nice piece of beef, stick a bit of pastry around it, and it's like a big cheddar pie. Yeah. Nothing like rolling up to the standard jump point and getting entry requirements not met. Like, what the fuck was fine coming over it? I had that, but it turned out to be like, because I think I'd opened my Gladius or something, hadn't I? Because the quantum was linked to it. A sponge cake bar with lots of sugar. I mean, I'd try one. They sound a bit sickly to me. A Twinkie's more like a cake stick with... Oh, it's got cream inside. They taste very artificial to UK folk. I mean, I'd like to try... Can I get them over here? We've got like one of them American sweet stores in the city centre that sell like Hershey bars and all sorts of wonderful American confectionaries. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think anyone's thinking Yum Yums are like Twinkies. They're completely different, aren't they? I wasn't drawing that conclusion. Like a zinger. Well, I don't know what. Hang on, what's a zinger? What's that? I don't know what a zinger is either. Twinkies always look like what are those weird things? Oh god, I don't even know how to describe this. We used to have these like marshmallowy things in the UK, didn't we? Big pink ones. What were they called? Anyone know what I'm on about? I'm not sure if I'm making it up in my head. Like a marshmallowy snow. It's not a snowball. Is it called a snowball, maybe? No, not flumps. I know what flumps are. Flumps are lovely. Flumps are really nice. Rag sells flumps. Or at least what I call flumps, anyway. Twinkies look like your yellow thing. Your yellow thing? Hang on, what yellow thing? Why did I look at my penis? I don't eat chocolate cakes or anything that's sweet. I'm more of a savoury person. I don't eat a lot, but I do love it, mate. To be under no illusions, if there's something sweet and yummy in front of me, I will eat it. But I tend not to buy it, dude. It just leads to, like, gobbling it. It wouldn't last, like, 2 minutes in this house, mate. I'll tell you. Those yum-yum. To be fair, I had one of them yum-yums. Did I eat one on stream? I don't think I did I? But I definitely had one that day and one the following day. With a lovely cup of coffee. I was going to have it that night, but I had to leave early suddenly. What, your penis isn't yellow? Well, I think you should get that checked out myself. Yeah? It should be a nice, bright, sort of hazard yellow. You know what I mean? Maybe yours is just... maybe you're old and it's just faded. It's lost its original hue. You know what I mean? It's probably got a bit wrinkly in your old age, mate. Yum-yums are from... Yeah, yum-yums... Well, that's where I know them from. I would never get a yum-yum from anywhere else. And especially not now I know that some assholes put raspberry jam in them. I can't imagine a more disappointing moment in my entire life. You know what I mean? Than biting into a yum-yum to find out some asshole had put raspberry jam in it. Absolutely. I don't even like jam donuts over a ring donut. I don't understand this obsession with sticking things in gorgeous things already, man. Stop tainting it. And that freaking jam's never proper jam, and you fucking know it as well. Hasn't seen a raspberry in its entire life, right? Closest that's been to a fucking raspberry is it drove past a fucking farm on its way to the supermarket. It's all nasty ass. Like, isn't it made out of horses' scrotums melted down? Some sort of gelatinous goo with artificial flavourings and colours. It's never seen a raspberry in its life. Raspberry flavoured filling is what it is. You know what I mean? Apple filled... No, it fucking wouldn't. Why are you filling a perfectly good yum-yum with putre... Oh, shit. I saw this amazing thing. Apparently it's £1,000, right? This is how mad restaurants get, right? Imagine you've been served up £1,000 apple. Mad, right? It looks just like a Granny Smith. What they do, right? They get a load of apples and they finally chop it down, right? And they add loads of fucking sugary shit and stuff to it, yeah? Just chop it all up. And then they bake it, right? So you've really got this insanely apple sweet kind of half moon. So it's put in these little containers when they heat it up, yeah? So like a half moon, yeah? And they take the two half moons and put them together. So you've now got, right, an apple, yeah, chopped up, all these wonderful, like, sweet things added to it, yeah? And when it dries out, you get two halves, you put them together. So you've now got a round ball of this appley, whatever it is, yeah? They then make a mould, so a big round mould, yeah? And they, so the size of an apple, a bit bigger than an apple. And they fill it with cream, yeah? And what they do is they then... It's like a flexi sort of mould. They then take this apple ball, yeah, and put it in the mould. And that sits in the middle, and all the cream sits on the outside, yeah? They then do whatever they do to let that harden up. And they take it out. They then make this green colouring, yeah, and pour it all over the outside of the apple. So it's beautiful, beautiful, vivid Granny Smith green, yeah? And then they even add like a little, I don't know if it's a little bit of chocolate or whatever it is, like as a stalk and a fake little leaf. And then they serve it up. Apparently only a few places in the world serve it. About £1,000 each time they serve it up, man. It's fucking insane, dude. So basically, you're taking an apple and then eating it, but they're going to charge you £1,000 for it. They serve it in like these restaurants in like Dubai and places like that, man. It's crazy, dude. Honestly, absolutely crazy, mate. A lot of effort went into that. I can imagine it tastes utterly divine, but I'm going to be honest. I'd take the £1,000 and just eat a Granny Smith. I'd be quite happy, mate. Those look pretty good, but looks like a twist. That's what it is. No, Tim, that's exactly what it is, dude. A Yum Yum isn't anything fancy, which is why I'm absolutely mortified that people are trying to add shitty fucking fillings to them. It's literally destroying what a Yum Yum is. A Yum Yum is literally just a donut simplified, right? And now we've got people trying to complicate it again. They're fucking heathens, dude. I'd saw their feet off, mate. I'd saw their feet off and feed it to pigs. That's what I do, mate. I think I should be made Lord Emperor of planet Earth. I think I can cut through this fucking... Oh my god, dude. Apparently the game disagrees. Fucking hell. A lot of effort for £1,000. Well, I suppose the thing is, right, you've got to bear in mind, right, the place you'd eat that, and this is what you have to understand, isn't it? If you're going to go to a place that even sells it, yeah, and it's going to be like £1,000, yeah, you've probably already eaten a £20,000 steak, haven't you? You know what I mean? And a £14,000 bottle of wine. So, you know, everything else on their dessert menu is probably also £1,000, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So, like a dollop of vanilla ice cream in the shape of like a vagina, it's probably it's probably £1,000, isn't it? You know what I mean? With a P for the clip. That's my culinary mind going wild there. Ooh, let's craft a vagina. Bacon, thank you for the raid. Imagine how many apples you can eat with £1,000. Yeah, but it's amazing, dude. It's like, apparently it's an amazing skill crafting these things, and like everything, it's all hand done, and it's amazing, dude. It's incredible. And they showed them cutting into one, and it's like really weird because it looks just like an apple because the mold is in the shape of an apple, you know. But isn't that mad? Imagine being so rich. I mean, let's just say even if it's like £300 or even £100, you know, £50 for a pudding. That's a dude. They live differently, don't they? Those people, you know. If you can afford to spend like, say, whatever it is, £1,000 on a dessert, yeah. You've got to remember that isn't £1,000 to that person. To them, that is the equivalent of like £20, isn't it? It's just a normal price for a normal dessert. You know, money at that end of the spectrum of affluency, it can't be compared to anything else, can it? You're not going to be sitting next to me in that restaurant. That's what you're really paying for. You're not paying £1,000 for your little apple dessert. You're paying to keep assholes like me out of your restaurant. Sitting there talking about vaginas and peas. Giggling in the corner. You get what you pay for, as they say. You're right, Bacon. Thanks for the raid, bro. See me in a Weatherspoons. Dude, I'm not even sure I could afford a Weatherspoons these days, mate. Someone said, I don't know if it was on our Discord, right? But someone said that one of the big freaking pubs over here has stopped doing the mixed grill, mate. What's that all about, bro? The day the mixed grill gets taken off the menu is the day that we know this country's done. No, we already know it's pretty much done. But some of us are still hanging on, ain't we, you know? We've still got a little bit of hope. But if they're going to take away the mixed grill from a British pub, that is it, dude. We're fucked. There ain't no coming back from that, mate. And I've heard, I'm sure it was in our Discord. Someone told me about it. And what you're really paying for is dinner without you. Exactly. That's what you're really paying for, innit? Yeah. Yeah. Keep the riffraff out, mate. Yeah. I'd prefer a carvery or a cheeky Nando's over £1,000 pudding. Yeah, but that's because you're a peasant. It's because you're a peasant, dude. That's a good thing. You know your place in life. You're a lowly peasant. See, if you could afford £1,000 pudding, yeah, you wouldn't be eating a shitty fucking carvery, would you? With a bit of limp dick turkey and a piece of gammon that's got more fat on it than it has meat. Because let's be honest, they're a bit shit, aren't they? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know, Yorkshire pudding that's been sitting on the side for 4 hours, you know what I mean? Because the little old grannies, because it's like, you know, half price on a fucking Wednesday afternoon. Get the old folk in, yeah? And they don't like Yorkshire pudding, bit too chewy for the old gnashes, innit? You know what I mean? Every time I think that £300 is money, I just want to cry. Fuck, we have no idea the wealth is. It is. Exactly, dude. This is what I'm saying, dude. You know, someone goes out and spends £2,000 on an Idris, mate. They're probably not sitting there thinking, how am I going to pay the mortgage this month? You know what I mean? Oh, God. We had a Weatherspoons. The only place to get to the toilet was upstairs, dude. You had to go up a flight of stairs to go to the toilet. I still don't understand. I'm not even sure that's within building regs, mate. But yeah, the toilet upstairs, mate, it was a nightmare. Really big staircase as well, like really wide. Like the kind of thing you'd got on the fucking Titanic, something like that, dude. Dead weird, span off either side. So weird, bro. I can see effing myself up by thinking I'll just get the apple since I'm probably the cheapest. Yeah, just got one of them apples, mate. I can have half. If there's one from yesterday at half the price, I'll take that. Yeah, that's all I have. Yeah, but like I said, though, with a carvery, I mean, a carvery is not... It's not the greatest fucking selection of meat, is it? If you go to a nice restaurant, you're going to get a way better bit of meat, ain't you? Way better meat of meat. And your roasters ain't been sitting there drying out under a heat lamp for 6 hours. You can afford £1,000 pudding. Can you really, Brad? You can afford to go out and spend £1,000 on an apple... I don't even know what they were called, dude. You're a total peasant. Yeah, being a peasant's easy because there's less choice in life. You know, imagine having all these choices. Oh, God. Oh, what shall I have? I've got £1,000 to spend on my pudding. I've already spent, you know, 40 grand on my beef Wellington and my gold sprinkled yum-yums. What am I going to do? Oh, choice. My choice is packet Rolos or a Freddo. The reason for that, Raj has got some dodgy melted Rolos. Apparently there's a bit of a heat problem, and the Rolos didn't survive, so they're a bit squashed. So I can get a packet of Rolos for the same price as a Freddo, and I've already had 2 packs. And yeah, they are a little bit melted to say the least, mate. But you know, once they're in your gob, they're all right, aren't they? You know what I mean? And the beauty of it is, there isn't a last one to give the girlfriend, because it's just like one big one. So there's no get out of jail, you know, giving your last one to your loved one. So all round winner chicken dinner for me, mate. Just one big roller. To get to Carvery, it costs about £700 to fly to the Toby Carvery. God, yeah, the Carveries are mad, man. I mean, sometimes they're so bad with the meat, isn't they? I've seen so many rows at Carveries, man. So many rows. It's like, come on, mate. What the fuck is that, dude? I've seen more meat on a butcher's pencil than fucking that. What's going on, Sunshine? It's like, that's all I can give you, mate. This isn't fucking 8, fella. Give me some fucking meat, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a fucking kiddie's portion, bruh. Give me extra fucking Yorkshire pudding and all. Stop fucking around. Oh, is that not uncommon, Squig, upstairs for the weather? Oh, I didn't know that, dude. I just thought it was that one was weird, dude. Yeah, I didn't know that, then. Oh, you've been in those as well, Simpson. Or maybe it's a Weatherspoons thing, then. I mean, to be honest, I didn't frequent Weatherspoons because they're shit. I shop at Asda, so that shows my video. Lidl. Ah, yeah, proper stores, mate. Proper stores. No, it's Waitrose posh knobber shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So same price. What's a Freddo now? Yeah, same price. You can either have a Freddo or a packet of sort of very melted Rolos, mate. Oh gosh, excuse me. And they try sniffing down a Yorkie with a King's Clap. Whoa, dude, what the hell, bro? You got to fight the fight, mate. Small wars have been fought over less, but you can't fuck about with a Yorkie, mate. Oh, beautiful. Oh, lovely, lovely, fluffy Yorkie, mate. Let me get. I need to get some water. Now, how do we get water, bro? Oh, there we go. G, collect. If Lidl delivered, yeah, I suppose that's the one downside, isn't it? Yeah, that I must admit that is the problem. Yeah, if Lidl delivered and charged you even like a reasonable fee, because you know it's not going to be a good amount, is it? Yeah, they'd take the UK by storm, wouldn't they? I think. Yeah. Is that how bad they are, Pedro? So is this actually a thing with Wetherspoons? Do you think it's a deliberate design? Like, it's actually like IKEA. I think Wetherspoons are designed to have awkward to get to toilets for some reason. You know what I mean? Would you like a 5-park... what's that? 5-park Fernie? I don't know what that is, mate. I'd love to shop in Asda or Tesco, but we don't have them over here. Tesco's horrible. Tesco's are way too expensive, man. Way too expensive. They're awful stores, man, because you just know you're getting robbed, dude. But again, but you're paying for a certain degree of social hierarchy in Tesco's. You know what I mean? If you go to Lidl or Aldi, yeah, and they're like literally scanning it and throwing it at you, aren't they? You're like a clown at the end of the fucking checkout, juggling them, trying to get them in bags fast enough. And like everyone's looking at you. Are you doing it fast enough? Are you doing it fast enough? You speed up, fucker! In Tesco's, they're like, would you like us to help you pack your goods, please, sir? Anything you want? Anything else, sir? Would you like a yum yum with that, sir? It's all very nice and it's very slow. It goes bing, bing. Bing! It's like a fucking machine gun in fucking Aldi, isn't it? In Tesco's, you know, you're allowed to walk around, chilling out. You can stop in an aisle. If you stop in an aisle in Aldi, oh my god, dude. You know what I mean? You got to get a move on. And they don't let them fucking scooters in either. You got to have a permit to have a fucking scooter. You can't just drive around in Tesco's at 40 mile an hour in your mobility scooter. You know what I mean? There's rules in that place. But it costs a fortune. That's the problem. You're spending a lot of money for the privilege of not having people like me doing their shopping when you're in there. You know what I mean? But that's what you're paying for. I noticed Yorkie got rid of their slogan, not forget. Yeah, we're talking about it. It's a while back, Firebro, yeah. It's been a long time, innit? They even have an advertising campaign for Yorkie these days. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I've been in other Wetherspoons and they definitely had toilets downstairs. I always thought it was a breach of, like, you know, etiquette anyway. Sorry, building standards, let alone just general etiquette in a pub. Because, like, how's a disabled person going to get the fucking stairs? Because there was no disabled toilet downstairs, so I don't really understand that. But to be fair, this is going back pre-COVID. Maybe they had, I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair, I think it might have been a listed building, the one in our city centre. So I don't know if there's, like, exemptions made, but... Never been offered a yum yum in Brum. Yeah, you won't just get offered one. Not unless you're around the back of Rackham's, mate. The second one I worked in, the toilets were downstairs and so was the kitchen. Yeah, so it's not a standard thing then, no. So you don't have Lidl or Aldi. That's because you live in a fucking posh place. There, look at it. Oh, we only have Waitrose and Marks and Spencer's. The small cooperative. You know, it's a very nice Ferrero Rochers, just for the ambassador in there. Yes, and there's a little Morrison's for the small council estate we allowed on the island. You live in Posh Island City, mate. You ain't get a fucking little over your way, are you? Fucking hell, mate. You're down the fucking meat on, and there's a forklift truck going past you. Wouldn't happen in bleeding Waitrose, would it? Jesus. Right, what are we doing here? What did we come back for, boys? So we need some, we need some fucking ammo. La 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 la. Oh, hang on. Why can we not make any ammo? Oh my god, I've got no gunpowder. Oh, that's not good. Maybe we need. Dude, what are you doing, bruh? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gunpowder. Do we get any gunpowder? Do we get any gunpowder? I'm starting to worry about ammo, boys. Don't make me say acid, boys. So gunpowder is... Oh, so I can make some already, though. Oh, but you probably need... No, you probably can't, can you? Alright, colour me confused, then. Copper LMG. I have no gunpowder. I find that very hard to believe, lads. Very hard to believe that. Arrows, what do I need? Some... We'll just have to go with the crossbow for a bit, then, won't we? Marks and Spencer is borderline extortion compared to your other. You know what? It's not. Don't get caught up in it. It's actually not, dude. I was surprised by this. So I'm going on personal experience here. I thought Marks and Spencer's feed was grotesquely overpriced as well. It's not as bad as you think, dude. I think there's a company called Ocado, which I don't know what they are, and whether or not they're just the delivery service, but basically a lot of their stuff is from Marks and Spencer's. It's all Marks and Spencer's branded stuff. And it's not bad, dude. It's not what I thought it was going to be. Because I've had to use them a few times for my dad to see. And I thought, oh my god, M&S. Jesus Christ. Like, nearly everything's branded M&S. I thought, Jesus, this is going to be ridiculous, bro. Actually, some pretty good stuff, man. Like really surprising. Now, I don't know if that's different to, like, getting direct from Marks and Spencer's. And maybe Ocado have got a little bit of shenanigans going on, but I don't rule it out, you know, in an emergency. Obviously, try not to get it delivered, it's so expensive. Take over old Beatles, make pubs out of them, guess that would... Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You know, there's normally some pretty stringent rules on, you know, WC access and disability access, isn't there? Where am I in World 5? I am... near... I don't know, dude. Just north of Securement Silo Sigma. So, I'm like, yeah. Just across, almost directly north across the river from... What's it called? Securement Silo Sigma. Aberdeen's the same, old churches, etc. made into nightclubs. Kind of weird, isn't it, to think that churches have become nightclubs. Mad, isn't it? Crazy world we live in, boys. Crazy world we live in. Where's it all gonna go, boys? Are we gonna make it? I think everyone's secretly hoping for another pandemic, isn't they? Sit on their ass at home, play video games. Maybe they could time it around Grand Theft Auto 6. That'd be nice. Take a year out, play Grand Theft Auto 6. Furlough the shit out of the government again. I had to work the last time. I ain't fucking working this time. Jesus Christ, they owe me for that one, man. Oh, hang on, let me make the arrows. I suppose there will be another one, right? There's got to be another pandemic at some point. It's not like we're gonna avoid it, but I suppose they'll just handle it completely differently, won't they? Right, arrows. Copper. We'll make copper arrows then. That's really weird. I've never. To be fair, I don't normally use my MG that early on, do I? 65 on load. Let's just pop a few bits back. Lovely jubbly. We'll throw a couple of our special items away, including the star chrome that can go in there. And then that and that can go in there. That. Nope. Apparently not. Organics. And... No, shit, not that one. Really? Brilliant. Alright. So I just died, didn't I? Let's go back to there then. Teleport. There we go. You don't run the same gig twice. Oh, sorry. We've got to have a World War first, have we? Oh, shit. What? Oh, dude. Oh, that sounds expensive, man. Have we really? Are we due another war? Fucking hell. Probably not far wrong, mate. do you want me to join you, babe? Let me know. Let me know. I can always bounce back. I got a confession. I've never said this in chat before, but last year, you and the missus had a surprise. We had another. But you're just banging that out now and telling us what? Oh yeah, well whatever. Anyway, so back to gaming. So you can play that game, bruh. So you've actually had a baby. Dude, congratulations, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's amazing, bro. That's absolutely mad. So you've actually had the baby, yeah? As in she's not currently pregnant and you're having a baby, yeah? You've actually had a baby last year. That's amazing, mate. Congrats, dude. How is everyone, man? You see what I mean, dude? Fucking hell, bruh. Jackson, what's that from, dude? Hang on, are you about to troll me, by the way? Is this like one of these like really elaborate setup jokes, yeah? It's better not end in D's nuts, bruh. I'm telling you, man. Oh, Jackson from Sons of Anarchy. Oh, hang on. Oh, Jax! As in Jax. Is that his name? I didn't know that was his name, dude. I thought his name was just Jax. Oh, he's a bit of a pretty boy, isn't he? Pretty boy biker. I watched a few seasons of that, dude. It was a lot better than I thought it was, but I stopped watching it at some point. I can't remember what. I think I watched the Irish season, the one when they went to Ireland, and I don't know if that was the one that I stopped watching it during that, or if I finished that off and then didn't carry on. But it wasn't because I didn't pick up the fucking crossbow bolts, dude. I didn't realise who the lady was. The what's the big Hellboy actor's name from Alien? What was his name? I can never remember it. His wife in it. I hadn't realised who she was. No, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Is that his name? Is that his name? What, the big dude from Alien? That don't sound right. Is that really? No, maybe I never knew his name then. That's it, Ron Perlman. That's it, Ron Perlman. Yeah. Because that's why. Because I always think of the porn star. His name I also can't remember. The little scruffy looks like a bit of a hobbit, like a filthy hobbit. Was it what's his name? It's something like Pearl, isn't it? You know what I mean? Ron Jeremy. Is that his name? Ron Jeremy. I saw that asshole. What's that one I ate? He's a right dick. Who was that one that used to have that daytime British show, TV show? That's ringing me Jeremy someone. I saw him on YouTube, bro. He's still going. What an absolute toad of a man. I can't believe he's still like somehow got an audience somewhere. Boo. That's it, Jeremy fucking Carr. What an asshole. That dude literally crawled out of the devil's anus, dude. He's such a slugworm of a human being. I fucking hate that, man. And I really feel like I do. You know what I mean? more so than what's his name? Randy fucking Pitchford. Is such an obnoxious, horrible. He thinks he's so clever, but the people he's playing with, like literally, they don't. Dude, there's like literally haddock in the sea that have more intelligence than the people on his show. He thinks he's playing them because he is. But dude, it's ridiculous. What sort of human being are you to make these people that don't know any better, man? You know what I mean? This is just a chance to get on TV for them, and like you're like belittling them and shouting at them, and oh, what a shit stain of a human being, dude. He really is. He's vile, an absolute vile person, dude. You've never watched it? Don't ever watch it, man. Yeah, I ended up watching like probably 3-4 full episodes, man. I couldn't believe it. I was genuinely like mortified that this was allowed to be aired, dude. I don't know what. Probably the BBC, no doubt. You know what they're bleeding like. Baby. What is a baby back rib? What is that? Is it? What is a baby back rib? Is it just like a little rib? What is it? Chicken legs, which is a chicken drumstick, right? Potato. Yeah. So why is it with potato salad and barbecues? Why is it always fucking potato salad at barbecues? You're turning 50 this year, Darth, and I'm still too old for a 7-year-old. Congratulations, Mr. Manowitz. Congrats to the family, man. Pork ribs, is that? Yeah. Why do they? So is it baby pork? Is it like piglet ribs, or is it just? Why the baby? Because we have ribs. We have like a rack of ribs, or even just individual ribs. But is baby back? You know, is it? You know, is it a particular type or age of pig, or like with a specific glaze or something? And pulled pork sandwich. Oh, that sounds nice. But baby. Oh, it is. But is it piglet? Is it piglet ribs? These spare ribs are baby back. These spare ribs, or you get spare ribs or baby back ribs. I don't think I'm any the wiser, unless, like you said, it's from piglets. But there wouldn't be as much meat on a piglet. So what's the fucking point? Yeah, I was thinking of Missy. What's that thing they used to do with like Vikings? What's that thing? We came up with an appropriate punishment for people. I wasn't going to saw off feet, was I? That was the punishment for custard in fucking donuts. What's that thing they used to do to the Vikings? Where they'd string you up, like arms and legs out, right? And they'd hack the rear ribs out of you and peel your lungs out on the side of you. And if you didn't scream, obviously you were going to die, but as long as you didn't scream, you'd still get a place in Valhalla, right? That's it, fucking Blood Eagle. That's what you want to do. So from now on, right, outside Waitrose, wherever you are, Simpsy, yeah, I'm going to pop over. I'm going to build a Blood Eagle. Like, you know, like a gallows, but with a Blood Eagle on it. And if I ever see anyone leaving there with fucking raspberry yum-yums, yeah, we're going to Blood Eagle them. We might hack the feet off as well, yeah. Just to make sure we get the point across. Yeah, that's it. Bleeding Blood Eagles, mate. Yeah, that'll teach you. Putting fucking raspberry in my fucking yum-yums. Bastards. Hang on, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Mystical crate. Where's the mystical crate, boys? Anyone know where the mystical crate is? Oh, I've got to stop using that as well, ain't I? 7 freaking arrows left now. Oh, here we are. Baby back ribs are cut from around the loin. What's that? Is that the same as the loin? Or... I wouldn't get many ribs down in the loin, right? They're leaner than spare ribs. They are short. Oh, it is loin, yeah. They are short in relation to the... So, oh, right. So basically it's penis ribs. Oh, okay. Interesting. All the anatomy of a pig now. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. They sound weak. I think I'd just have a proper spare rib, right? Like a manly rib. I think these baby backs are for pussies, aren't they? Like probably people that haven't got their own teeth, so they have to like suck it. You know what I mean? Like gummy bears. I'll stick with proper manly spare ribs. You know what I mean? I think we need to make a ruling on that. Baby backs are for like maybe young children and the old and infirm. Or people whose teeth we smashed out because they put raspberry in fucking yum-yums, which is an alternative punishment that you can have. We never say that we don't give you a choice in Grumbodia, alright? Oh, I heard Hassan got banned, didn't he? For 24 hours. The ban went through after he got banned. So after he finished his stream. And the 24 hours is on the day that he doesn't stream. Well done, Twitch. Brilliant. Excellent work, sirs. Okay, we're going to ban you, Hassan. Alright, but we'll wait until you finish your stream. And we're going to ban you for 24 hours. Which perfectly coincides with the time that you don't stream normally anyway. Brilliant. Fucking amazing, man. Fucking brilliant. You couldn't make that shit up, could you? Absolutely, I'm probably get a 6-month ban for this. A little less greasy. Yeah, I don't know. They sound like all little dinky ribs. You know, little dinky tiny ribs. All fucking about, you know what I mean? Nah, I ain't got time for that. Give me a proper... I want like a big dinosaur rib, you know what I mean? It'd be like a cave, man. Proper chonker rib, you know what I mean? I'm sure they're very tender, but I ain't got time for tender, mate. It's all about volume, innit, on a barbecue. Where is this box, dudes? It's presumably... Is it the one? Oh, is it up there? Ah, is this the one with the elevator? I don't think it is it? Is it time? Is it time? Yeah. So you think it's the little dinky ribs down near the genitalia, is it? Like at the butt end of the pig. That's quite interesting, actually. And that's what a baby back is. Oh my god, you need a better gun, mate. Katouche, you need to get a better gun. That's terrible TTK, mate. That's terrible TTK. Oh, you gotta do better, bro. You gotta do better, mate. You gotta get yourself a prop. Oh my god. Looking good, though. Looking good, looking good. I'll give you a little wag, Oh shit, hang on. Emotes, kill wave. Hello, darling. You're alright. My name's Grubby Bear. Would you like to come out with, Oh. What's that mean? What's that mean for the cool kids? Is that good or bad? Did she just give me the finger or something like, yo, what's up, cool man? I'll try again. See what she says. Take her for chicken nuggets and a milkshake. Chicken nuggets and a milkshake is my final offer. Going in 3, 2, 1. That's eerily similar to how I do it in a nightclub. This is a time-sensitive offer. Because my pint's getting warm. Alright? So make a choice quick, darling. Alright? Chicken nuggets and a milkshake. Or I'm off. I'm off to pastures new. I don't think she's eating a lot of yum-yums by the look of her, mate. Jesus Christ. She was a bit of a skinny bean, wasn't she? That was the Q animation. Oh, what? What, she just did that? Oh, really? Oh, I think you're right. Oh, I thought I was communicating with another human being through the digital airwaves, man. God damn it, dude. So basically, she just completely ignored me, then. Fuck my life, dude. Oh, well. Meal deal from Tesco's. They're alright, aren't they, some of those meal deals? They're not too bad. There's a Tesco's... Is it a Tesco's Metro, whatever they call them, in our city centre? And there's so... I'm sure it'd be different in like one on the outside of the city centre. But there's so much demand. They're all doing the same thing. There's all the smaller little independents and sandwich shops and things. And Tesco's do some really good meal deals near sort of the Metro. Are they called Metros? The Tesco Metro, like the little mini supermarkets? But yeah, you can get some decent, you know, the triple decker sandwiches. And they include coffee and stuff with it as well. So you get a triple decker with a coffee and then like your crisps or a Snickers and stuff like that. Not the normal terrible things, you know, where you get like one of them little packs with like a single segment of, you get a grape and a segment of apple. You know what I mean? I think there's so much competition to get punters in there. Oh, what's that? The effing double standard like a slap to the face Macron got by his husband today. Hang on, what's that, mate? What happened, Pumper? I don't know who that is, man. Use someone else's. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is. The next time, if I ever have to go in Tesco's again, God forbid, I don't need to reactivate my app. No, I can just say, "Oh, mate, slash your didgeridoo across this thing here, mate," and he'll be like, "Fuck you what, bruh?" I'll say, "You know your card thing, mate, because I ain't got one, fella." "Oh yeah, all right, boss," and then yeah, we'll do that. See, life tips, Mr. Bad Habits. Life tips. So I'm glad you've had offspring, and you're now evidencing the fact that you are going to educate your child to understand the complexities of modern day life, and ways to circumvent the madness of loyalty cards, Mr. Bad Habits. This is the kind of education kids need, dude. You know what I mean? Not all this wishy-washy shit. And I'm going to leave before I get banned. So, so everyone, have a lovely day. Bank holiday Monday. If you're in the UK, I hope you've had a bit of sunshine. It started raining here, sadly. So there you go. That's the end of that. But have a nice one. We'll be back to Star Citizen if I can get on tomorrow, which is pushing it. I will try it. This week's going to be a nightmare, guys. Absolute nightmare. I've worked all through the bank holiday, so I'm so fucking tired. But I'll try and get on tomorrow. If we can, we'll have little ganders around in Star Citizen. If anyone's around in the morning, we can take a ship out and do a little bit of, even if it's just a little flying in a wing, do a couple of bounties, a bunk or something like that. Or if there's some more of us, maybe getting the Star Lancer. If Darth's back, we can have a bash with the address. But we just have to see how it goes this week, lads. I wish I could be a little bit more firm in the schedule, but sadly, it is not to be. Stay safe. Thanks for watching. Are you still there, Bacon? Do you want me to come back? Hang on. Are you there, dude? I don't know what you wanted to give me, mate. Yeah, I can hang on for a minute. Are you there, dude? I can come and find you. I don't know what you're trying to get, but you're right, Dick. How are you, man? I'm in the rough area. The rough area. Now let me show you on the map. I'm here, look. There's securement silo signal. So where are you like anywhere around that? Yeah, I was going to say, if you're on the server, don't worry, because we can always meet up again. I mean, hopefully our time coincides with you, so don't worry about it, mate. I mean, and obviously, thank you very much. But sorry, I didn't know you were sort of already here. But yeah, if you want to join us, bro, hopefully we'll play a fair bit of it this time around, won't we? Nice to see you, Dick. I hope you're well, mate. I hope retirement's going well, sir.
When the systems are messed, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power.